And hello, my sweet, beautiful people. What's going on? What's happening? How the heck are you? I hope you are good. I hope you are well. I hope you are ready for more shenaniganery. So much shenaniganery. My goodness. I got my best Oregon Ducks green on for this one as a thank you for yesterday. But 1-point conversion after double overtime. That's the way. We make our own rules. We make our own rules. That's what we do. You find a way to win. Oh, man. All right. Did we win a bowl game? We did not. So we did make the playoffs, but we lost to BYU in the first round. One possession loss because, of course, it's either we get blown out or we lose by one possession. No in between. No in between. That's weird. It's a basic-ass menu, but Air Force mascot, Oklahoma helmet. Weird. It's like the main menu glitched out. That's so weird. That is so weird. Oh, why not? We'll add Swerta. Oh, that was a request. Why is it showing up as a friend request? I don't know. Swerta. Don't take offense. Don't take offense. Please mute all social. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, you got EA'd twice after that insane snap and the safety. That's true. Last night was ridiculous in pretty much every way possible, if we're being honest, right? So, yeah. Yeah. We benefited and we didn't do a ton. Final, oh, man. Oh, man. Are we asking that question in a vacuum, or are you trying to bring us down to the whole, conversation that happened today? I want to know. I might have to mentally prepare myself for the entirety of the conversation. You know? Let's see. We're at number 12. Hell of a season last night. One hell of a season last night. A damn near impossible season. In a vacuum. I only found out like 10 minutes ago. Okay. Damn. I don't know if I'll record this as its own separate thing or not, because I don't know if I care enough, but similar to yesterday where I'm like, okay, mental timer. How long is it going to take for someone to ask me about the Graham Plattner thing because I'm from Maine? That took about 10 minutes. Shout out to Final, who only took 5 minutes to bring up the entire pushback against EA thing that happened today. So we might as well talk about it really quickly, and then that way I can direct people to the start of this stream, and that way, too, I don't have to answer this question over and over and over and over again. The basic thing is this. Bordeaux was the chief amongst them. But a bunch of the football biggies, not just college football, but Madden as well, let their opinions be known in regards to the fact that, microtransactions are a part of Dynasty this year. The claim from these guys, it was a combination of either it wasn't in the build that we got before release, so we didn't know about it, or others have said, well, we just weren't allowed to say anything. NDAs are a thing. That is what it is. I can relate to that through my affiliations with the ANHL and with MLB The Show and SDS. When it comes to this whole thing, is it incredibly shady and shitty? Yes. Yes, it is. The idea to make it more difficult And here, we can give an example here. The idea to make it more difficult than it used to be whenever you start up a dynasty, to be able to level up your coach. Yes, that's incredibly shitty, right? That idea of, and here, let's just load into this as fast as we possibly can, right, to give the example. Previously, when you made a coach, you had the ability. Cloud has to be on for the upgrades. I can still give the example here. It's fine. At least I'm pretty sure I can still give the example here because it's more of a setting. If I'm not mistaken, it's still more of a setting. I actually might have gone too far already. I actually did go too far already. Although actually, I think you can edit it once you're already there. Regardless, what used to be, in 25 and 26 in terms of an XP setting for a coach. Oh my god, I went about this in the worst way possible to actually load in, which is pretty ridiculous. I actually do think it's in the dynasty. There it is. Okay, so in previous games, this is one of the big issues that people have. Obviously, we've talked about recruiting in the past couple of days, right? That's pretty obvious. Now, again, my take on the recruiting thing is it's always been a problem. If you go back in 25, 26, it's always been a problem. Has it been made worse? Yes, but it's always been a problem. Yes, it should have been fixed by now. Yes, no issue with that there. But you used to have fast and fastest for Coach XP, and now the maximum is normal, and essentially fastest has been hidden behind a paywall. Incredibly scummy, incredibly shady. No real surprise there, right? I don't think anyone's going to be surprised when we mention that is a thing, right? I'm not saying people are wrong for pushing back on it. They should be pushing back on it. That's the fastest way I can delete this. Thank you very much. My biggest takeaway from this, and maybe I'm just way too cynical, right? Maybe I'm just way too cynical when it comes to, people getting a hashtag going, Bordeaux making a video, other people made videos too. I'm not picking on him in particular. Never talked to him. Seems like a super nice guy. My biggest takeaway from all of that is yeah, people are right to call that out, and rightfully so. Maybe this is just me being a dick, but I don't think it's these guys going out on a limb. I don't know. Like I said, maybe I'm a cynical dickhead, but there are some comments where it's man, good for you. Okay, here, literally one of them, right? Man, good for you, even though you're one of the people that had the most to lose about this. He doesn't, though. None of these big guys have anything to lose by calling out EA for this. They only have something to gain. And I'm not saying that they're doing that because they know they have something to gain, but speaking out against predatory microtransaction practices, that's not you really risking anything, So for example, we'll specifically talk about Bordeaux here. What is he risking losing? His EA affiliation. Okay, if EA does that, he's a fucking martyr. He's going to be even more popular. He's good to go. So again, I'm not sitting here saying he's wrong for doing this or he's doing this for nefarious reasons. But, 2 days ago, he and all the other biggies that were putting out videos, Eric Rayweather and all these other people, the same people that are now praising them called them shills 2 days ago for the most part. Again, they're not wrong for calling this stuff out. It is complete and utter bullshit, but to sit there and just be oh my god, these guys are so brave. They're not sacrificing anything. Regardless, they win. Because either the shit gets fixed like it should, and they're praised for standing up for it, or EA punishes them, and then they're, oh my god, you stood up to EA and they punished you? Regardless, they're good. They're fine. I respect the fact that they are utilizing their platforms to be hey, this is bullshit. But at the same time, I don't know. I don't... Like I said, maybe I'm just too cynical. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I am just too damn cynical and get that there's a difference, and these guys will know it too, but get that there's a difference between the dev team and the higher-ups, the suits, who are the ones that are saying, no, we're doing this. Again, cynical is the word. I don't know if they're going to be able to change the mind of EA or 2K or any other fucking company that's like microtransactions all the time. Because look, like, EA is still super heavy into microtransactions. The Star Wars Battlefront controversy from back in the day, here we are. It's still a thing. The WWE 2K games, still microtransaction heavy as fuck. Like, again, I respect the fact, speaking up about it, I do push back on the idea that, oh my god, they're brave and sacrificing, but like, no, they are doing the right thing. Rockstar, no disc, no pro. Yeah, exactly. Right? It's just, so I don't know. Like I said, maybe I'm just tired of the conversation because the conversation hasn't stopped. Yeah, Lethal, to that point, NCAA 14 back in the day had microtransactions. That was the thing. I'm not saying it's not worse now. Honestly, my wife and I kind of joke about this from, like, a Survivor standpoint. If you watch the show Survivor, this past season, season 50, they went super heavy with, like, celebrity involvements and sponsorships and stuff like that. Final, you're good, don't worry. And people acting like it was this brand new thing. Like, dude, like, a show like Survivor always had these fucking sponsorship ads and shit like that. Like, they always did. And again, like a game like this, like, EA had microtransactions in their games. Like, Christ, like, people being like, oh, EASHL or World of Chell, it's so pay to win nowadays with the wheels build. Brother, it was pay to win in NHL 14, the game that everybody says is the best of all time. That game was absolutely pay to win. You had to buy the boost packs, the equipment packs, to get the max ratings, or you had to grind an absurd amount for the same boosts. Like, again, I'm not saying people are wrong for calling this out. I appreciate the fact that, yeah, the people with the biggest platforms are pushing back, but man, it just feels like people have such short memories because this is what they do. This is what gaming's been for the past 15 years. And again, I'm not saying don't push back on it, but I don't know. Again, I'm probably just too cynical and not expecting anything to change. I don't know. But what are your thoughts on Heisman? I've been liking it quite a bit. I mean, I've been seeing people say it's harder, and then they go 11-1 in a year 2 rebuild. I mean, it's definitely harder. I'm not like this top tier player or anything. We do play on Heisman. We've had some struggles, we've had some success, so with Road to Glory, you don't have to engage in it. Right, but with Road to Glory, there is also the thought of, like, are they putting are they putting a ceiling on the development you can have unless you pay? Which is kind of the same thing here. It really does feel like Sisyphus and the boulder at this point. Yeah, I mean, they sure would, tiebreaker. They sure would. So, I think just my biggest takeaway is just, like, exhaustion. Like, genuinely just kind of exhaustion about the topic already. Because it's just, I don't know. People aren't wrong for pushing back against it. I don't look at the people leading the charge pushing back against it as brave. Like, it's kind of the bare minimum. But, like, I know as much as anybody. Like, look, like, I have never changed my harsher stance towards EA NHL despite being affiliated with them for almost a decade now. Like, that's kind of the bare minimum. Like, even if you have the ability to release content early, you should still be as honest as you can about things. Not saying that they weren't, but like I said, like with NHL, like obviously if someone's like, oh, I got to release videos early, there's immediately going to be people calling them shills. But I don't know. It's also that they were sneaky about it and didn't tell the creators. Again, there's mixed results about that because you have some people just saying they weren't allowed to say anything, which is NDA and makes sense. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You know? If you want a truly cynical take, is there anything we can do? And I think that's where I'm at right now. You know, like I said, this isn't, throwing shade, casting fucking doubt on the intentions of the people behind this whole thing today. But again, it's like just the idea of like, yeah, it's kind of the bare minimum to call this shit out. At the same time, there's such a market for being negative towards these companies, even if it's justified or not. Like, put it this way, right? Like, you know, I enjoy his videos every year, but like, man, Madden could be the best game in the world, and I'm still fairly confident someone like Angry Joe would still put out a negative video about Madden because that goes off every year, you know? Like, there is that marketplace for negativity as well. So, but yeah, at the same time, like, I think it's just, I appreciate the effort, but for me, I'm also just like, what's gonna change, if anything? And like I said, like, the suits who would be able to make these decisions of changing this shit, are they, like, I highly doubt they're the ones reading Twitter, Reddit, and watching YouTube videos about the problems, you know? I highly doubt it. So it just leaves you with the idea of, like, okay, hurt him in the wallet. And it's like, it's kind of too late for that already. You know? Like, think about how many people got the MVP bundle, how many people pre-ordered already. Like, man, they've made their money from this game. They're going to be fine. You know? So even that whole idea of hurt him in the wallet, like, how effective is that going to be right now? I don't know. I don't know. Guys doing an online league and everyone having the opportunity to buy more points to get better players. It's just like they actually want to play. Yeah. How many people are going to waste money on mutton cut? Too many. $1. I mean, Niles, that can't be any worse, right? Christ. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it was obviously a big topic. I knew it would get brought up, and final, you're fine. I just spent a lot of today trying to just, I guess, kind of condense my thoughts, which failed miserably. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I think the keyword is cynical and just not knowing. Speaking of cynical, 5 in a row. It's just having my doubts that anything's going to improve. Because look at what's going on with Grand Theft Auto. Look at what's going on with Sony and PlayStation as a brand. Maybe a hashtag and a video saying shame on you does help this game in particular, but you know, it's what it is. It's just what it is. I think the problem is this feels like an old podcast topic where it's just like, yes, here's the same conversation again. Because it does just feel like the same conversation of like, yeah, we all know where the video game industry is going. We know what it is. We know where it's going to continue to go. So, if they aren't cutting ties with a streamer who gets a couple hundred viewers, the bigger content guys aren't in danger regardless of what they say. I mean, Hulk, okay, you know what? I think you summed it up well. I've been critical towards EA NHL and MLB The Show. I've also been positive in regards to things that I like. I've been critical to both. I still have that affiliation. And depending on what we stream, I have anywhere from like 70 to 220 viewers. Again, it's just that one fucking thing of like, they're so brave that just like, I'm surprised people believe that because, again, like, no matter what, someone like Bordeaux is going to be fine regardless of the state of this game. Someone like C4 is going to be fine. All those guys are going to be fine. So, cynical, yeah, for about 1.5 years now, actually, 2 years. So, I've been talking to them mainly about franchise and Road to the Show stuff. So, but, yeah, I don't know. It is what it is, right? Also, who pays Bordeaux's bills, not EA, his viewers? Yeah, I mean, well, Lethal, right? And again, like, I don't want this to come off as me just, like, dumping on this guy. I don't know. I haven't talked to him. He seems like a super nice guy. He's very good at what he does. Man, if EA were to be like, yeah, fuck you, he's gonna be just fine. He's still gonna be able to make content. And if anything, he's gonna be viewed even more positively. So I guess to me, I'm just like, again, I'm glad that they're speaking up, and hopefully it changes something. But at the same time, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Are SDS aware of WA? I'm pretty sure they are, yeah. So it's just one of those exhausting topics, and we're going to get into this. I have been enjoying this game despite the issues. I do think it's shitty to, again, like, if you go to league settings and you want to put your fucking coaching speed higher up, like we've had it on slowest. Now that I know fastest isn't the thing, I'm probably just going to put it on normal in a second. But I don't know. If someone's a bigoted piece of shit, maybe you will cut ties, but eh. I mean, yeah, because Ripley, kind of like you said, right? Like, I highly doubt EA cuts ties with any of them because they're still valuable. Even if they're shitting on EA for something, they're still valuable to EA because, like you said, these companies do subscribe to all press is good press. Like, that's just a fact. I have not seen anything to the contrary, you know? Ripley, yeah, exactly, right? And that's why, like, again, like, for me, okay, what have I gotten from, like, EA NHL, for example? If I were to, and I'm going to, I've been critical the whole time I've been affiliated with them. You guys know this, that have been around for years. What do I miss out on if they were to boot me for being critical? Free game, couple of free games through the EA Creator Network, but a free game with NHL. And I have gotten a handful of trips to either Vancouver or Seattle over the past 7 years. Very, very thankful for all of that. But at the end of the day, what am I really missing out on? Like, if I still want to make NHL videos, I could still fucking make NHL videos if they were to boot me, right? Like, so I just think there's no more hideous face scans. Yeah, I will be missing out on that they're never going to use anyway. Yeah, like I said, it's just, there's a lot of different topics of conversation in regards to this. But at the end of the day, the most important thing to say is, like, I do support the people who are speaking up about, like, EA, this is shitty. This is shitty. And it is. Do I think that a hashtag and some videos, do I think that's going to change anything? I don't, but it's worth a shot. I think just the idea that we're at this point where the big creators feel the need to do this and to say this makes me sad. I think that's the best way to sum it up. Is when the people who Twitter and Reddit love to call shills are like, well, actually, there's problems. And they're like, ha! But also, yes, shit on EA, do it. Like, I don't know, it's just, the internet's exhausting. The internet's exhausting. But I do just hate the fact that a game can be in a state like that. Anyway, did I make my points the way I wanted to? Did I address things the way I wanted to? Probably fucking not. But I feel like most of you kind of get the point, right? I feel like most of you are in agreement. It's just like, yeah, this is just, ugh. And yeah, that's a good way to feel about it. It's a good way to feel about it. So, more power to the people that are speaking up about it. I mean, again, I'll continue to say, like, for my own self, like, if something's an issue or a problem, I'll be like, what the fuck? But am I also going to abstain from playing this game? Not necessarily. Because number one, I already paid for it. Secondly, my audience likes me playing it. And third, yeah, you have a choice, right? You either abstain and be like, no, don't buy it. Or if you are playing it, you can at least shine a spotlight on what is the problem. So, I don't know. Let's get down to business, please. God. Enough talking about hashtags and such. It is time for another season of Purdue football, baby. Really quickly, though, because we were talking about a certain hashtag and certain controversies over a certain Coach XP setting, we've been on slowest this whole time. So gonna bump it up to normal. Why not? Not like there's a fastest setting anymore. So, you know, there's that. But we did go through this past off season, and for those who have not seen it, holy, this team. 86 overall with a 91 rated offense. I don't know how the offense is rated 91 with these ratings, but I'll take it. And, you know, this could be a really good year for us. We are inverted Iowa. There you go. Good way to describe it. Really quickly, we'll obviously go over the red shirts and everything like that. We'll also go over the cuts. Quarterback-wise, though, pretty straightforward. Manu Young is here for his junior season. He is fantastic, but the three backups that we have are also looking really, really good. So even if he leaves at the end of this year, we're not left, you know, just holding the bag. Like, we'll be okay. Running backs, Gregory Ty is insane. Obviously, we have Bartow as a red shirt this year. We did switch him from wideout to running back. But overall, the running game looks pretty solid, really. Wideouts, still a bit of a problem here, where we don't have a ton of speed, except for senior George Weeks, who was a transfer. He at least has 91 speed at 6'1", so we'll be able to do a little bit for him. We got Mangum and Tiffin as red shirts for this season. But, yeah, like, it's okay. Like, we found out last season, of course, right? Speed's not everything. Tight end-wise, Lutz, Durbin, Brad Coker, like, still looking pretty good at tight end, even though Melvin Marvin went pro and was a first-round pick last year. Left tackle, Milau's still there. Quincy Kotu, looking damn good at left tackle. Left guard, Ankra and Eric Brown, so we still look good there too. We did have one cut. We ended up having to get rid of 10 people. I accidentally got rid of 11. But one of them was left guard Tony Darling, who was about like a 78, 79 overall, but he was capped out, and he was only going to be able to play the O-line. He was a junior, I believe. It was just best to get rid of him. But obviously, we still have some depth. There was a center as well, Lorenzo Wilds, who had to go. He was a 72 overall junior. But obviously, like, we're still more than set up at the center position. Right guard, J.P. Isaacs, Tyrone Torre, Cameron McMorris. Like, this O-line is actually pretty decent. And then right tackle is Backgammon and Dion Fabian. Not bad at all. Edge rusher and defensive tackle is where we had a bunch of cuts. Wayne Cave, Max Garrison, Jacques Walker, Tyler Lincoln, and Trey Fudge were the edge rushers that we chose to release because we had a fair amount of depth at edge, which is shocking because normally we don't. And then we had 3 defensive tackles that had to go. Lester Speaks, Jeremy Basley, who was actually pretty good for us last year, and Charles Person. But again, defensive tackle, right? Like, we're still fine. We got some beef for the O-line. And then linebacker, David Keglar was the last one who had to be released there to fill out this team. But obviously the big story is middle linebacker. Marquez Figures. We outdueled LSU in the portal to get this guy. He is insane. Absolutely insane. And despite only being impact dev, his skill caps are nuts. I don't know how he's only impact dev when his skill caps are basically max bar. I don't get it. So hopefully he does go star dev at some point because he's crazy. And then Steven Dwyer is on that weak side. So it's okay. It leaves me the question of actually what type of defense do we want to run this year. Corners, Dexter McCann, our number 1. We got DeLuca, it drops off a bit. But we got Matt Franks and a bunch of red shirts. Bunch of red shirts and a bunch of corners. But I'm not opposed to that. And then free safety, Brian Kempfert, Tevin Beckham, who have both been okay for us. And strong safety, Marvin Hagg will sit out. We'll play Sam Duck. It's a little bit risky, but with all the extra corners that we have, we can be aggressive with the safeties and just play some corners at safety. So, and then, of course, Ben Suarez and Trevor Buck still here. So, yeah, this team is nuts. This team is nuts. The question is actually going to be in regards to auto subs and then just what type of defense we want to play. Normal wear and tear is fine there. Running back, I think that's also fine. Could go keep fresh, but I think that's fine. Tough to say because Ty is still going to be our slot receiver. Let's go normal at running back. Actually, let me double check. Let me double check. I thought I had my mind made up, but I'm not sure if I do. I'm not sure if I do. Yeah, I mean, running back, right? Like, if Riggs or Fanau get carries, like, that's not the end of the world. Ty is pretty much always going to be on the field. Which means we can be pretty aggressive with exchanging out wideouts. Yeah, I think we're okay to mostly just say, whoever's fresh, go for it. But I'm going to come back to that. In terms of the scheme. Power spread on offense was amazing for us last season, so we're going to stick with that. We also used the 4-2-5 zone pressure last year, which also did really well for us, so you could argue if it isn't broken, don't fix it. I do think maybe even like a multiple defense might be better. But I think we leave it. But man, that multiple defense, right? Like, just being able to throw any look out there that we need to could be really good. It could be really good. It's funny that it shows up as a base 3-4 zone pressure when you hit multiple defense, though. Interesting. Let's stick with the 4-2-5 zone pressure for now, but we might have a change if needed. What's the move on recruiting for smaller schools? Do I just target guys who don't have offers? That and try to minimize how much NIL you're handing out. You should be all right. We will, we'll go back to what we were looking at before. But really quickly, the custom schedule for this season does start us off with FCS Southeast, NIU, and North Carolina. Which, honestly, I think I'm good with leaving both NIU and North Carolina. Because North Carolina's kind of dipped. I mean, they were 4-8 last year. Like, we know that we want to schedule some easier games because the conference schedule can be brutal. But FCS Southeast, let's go for another non-conference team. Meg, no, not tonight. I will play it eventually, but I'm not going to worry about it immediately. Who haven't we played yet that we might want to play? We got a handful of teams in the 50s, but that's fine. I'm not really upset by that. I'm trying to think of whose venue we haven't seen a ton of. Yeah, we could go for Ohio. I don't hate it. And the NIU, I mean, it'd be funny because we were there once, but I don't have bad blood against them, so we'll just get them out of there. We'll throw James Madison in there for Warrior, why not? Do I want to risk it against North Carolina? I don't know if I do. They kind of scare me a little bit. Let's play Liberty instead. Let's play... well, Lethal did call out Akron. We can play Akron. Actually, Akron's not even a 1 or a 0 star. We'll be fine. The annual trip to Hawaii could be nice. You're not wrong. But we'll go with those 3 for now. That shouldn't be a big deal. Reason why I want to wait for our sub strategy here is because we have 225 NIL left. Elsewhere, hello. We can also get refunded for these 2 spots here to get a little bit more money. So I am going to do that. And that's going to bring us up to 725. So we could do the silver 350 cost to get 500 points back later, which I don't hate. Sports staff discount, extra 10% off season progression is obviously a little bit more expensive. Yeah, that fundraising lead might be worth it at 350 points. So the other thing I wanted to check was our facilities to see how much some of these cost. Like reduce wear the chair. Reduce injury chance, season health usage. Like obviously that would allow us to do a little bit more, but man, they only last 4 weeks. They only last 4 weeks, which isn't great. So honestly, yeah, King, I'm kind of with you there, right? Like the lifespan kind of just ruins the idea of the concept. So let's do a little bit of fundraising. And we will just probably save the rest of our points just to make sure that we still have some. Or we could do that extra off-season progression at the bottom again. It's an extra 150. I want to save up, actually, just in case at the end of the season we get a chance to get a better coordinator. So, sweet, beautiful Davis, welcome back to the modern world. After being without power for 4 days. What even happened? Thank you for the 81, though, man. I hope you're all right. Do find funny is the fresh fruits or whatever, the bronze last 4 weeks and 75 NIL. How little money is 5 NIL that we're offering recruits? Like 10 bucks? Honestly, yeah, if you do the math, right? If you do the math, it's definitely not much. All right. So if we are going to have that approach, we had some crazy wind and thunderstorms. Okay. I had a feeling it was something like that, but I wasn't sure. So you know what? Running backs, keep them fresh. Wideouts, tight ends, O-line, DTs, defensive ends, even linebackers, corners, just... It's a full team effort. It is a full team effort here. So the recruitment board for this year, Meg, yeah, I was going to say, I presumed it was the same thing for you. I know you mentioned that you were without power. I didn't ask the reason why, and I feel bad about that. Do we have any 5-stars who are immediately interested? The Konami baseball game looks nuts. That is something that's on my to-play list. We'll see if we get around to it right as it comes out or not. It might be like Assassin's Creed Resync for me, where I wait a little bit. But still. All right, we now have 4-stars who are very interested in us out of the gates. That is delightful. And there's quite a few of them. So we will definitely target the best of the best first. And we'll see what we can do. Because we have 500 NIL for recruiting purposes. We could probably get like 3 of these guys. So that's not bad. The question will be whether or not they're half decent or not. Is there anybody that we want to prioritize? That's the other thing I want to look at here. So if we look at our roster one more time. Quarterbacks. I mean, if we lose Manu Young, it's a problem, but it's not a disaster in terms of having no coverage at all. Same at running back. Gregory Ty probably will go pro at the end of this year. He almost went at the end of his sophomore year. But we do have Greg Bartow as a star dev. Wideout is still easily the biggest need. You know, tight end, in theory, we'd be okay. You know, a top offensive lineman would be pretty good. Edge rusher could be pretty good, too. We don't have a game-changing defensive tackle, and we really only have, like, one game-changing linebacker. Okay. Okay. Notice in my dynasty, if I just put hours on the recruits, I never have to offer a scholarship. Indeed. It is a known, I mean, dare I call it a glitch? I'm choosing not to play that way intentionally because it shouldn't work that way, but it does. But yeah, technically you can try to get people without offering an ounce of NIL money, but I've been holding off on playing it that way myself, but no shade if anybody does, you know? All right, so 4, exploit more than glitch. Yeah, much better word for it. Tremaine Busby. 6'4", 85 speed, press pro. Jesus. Jesus. What about Tori Millhauser? 87 speed, 93 acceleration. Damn. Damn. Wasn't sure if that had been noticed yet. Oh, McCarty. I'm jealous because I can tell you are not on Twitter or Reddit that much if you weren't sure if that's been mentioned. There's been some controversy with this game so far, to put it lightly. Holy 4-star tight ends.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
Shout out to Hugh. Hugh Group. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Let's take a look at quarterback Keenan Hutton. Good lord, 93 throw power. Jesus. Okay. What about Brian Delgado? 88. Well, if we go after a quarterback, Keenan Hutton wouldn't be too bad. Damn, Meg. You've been going through it since the weekend. Holy shit. What about this guard? Garrison Brake. Hey, he's solid. What about Adam Bliss? Was there a dude named Haas Delgado and I missed? Was it a tight end? Or are you just saying names? So, yeah, Cody, that's what other people had mentioned too. Was, again, like, people are right to push back on, like, hey, wait a minute, you just paywalled something with microtransactions that didn't used to be paywalled. What the fuck? But at the same time, it's like, yeah, no, these college football games used to have microtransactions back in the day. So I'm not saying it isn't shady or shitty that they paywalled something that didn't used to be paywalled, but can we really be surprised? You know? Hello, Quincy Ogbuhi. With gold robber out of the gates. Jesus. Plus there's 2 whole archetypes behind paywalls. Ooh, it's a gem. 4-star gem, Alexander Aragas. Not bad. What about Kyle Mayarik? Hello. There we go. Not bad. No abilities, though. Ben Durant. Don't come at me, Kevin Durant. 91 speed. He'd be a hell of a corner. Okay, and then it's just offensive players, which we can scout out more quickly. So these running backs, Garrison Warmack, 91 speed gem, Garrison Warmack. He could also be a pretty solid wideout. Whew. What about Alex Sermons? 84 speed with balanced, okay. Quan Nevis, 92 speed safety valve, and Kevin Savage, another gem. I don't know who we're going to target first out of that list of prospects. Not a clue. Not a clue. By the way, preseason Heisman watch? The disrespect. The disrespect is unbelievable. How'd the playoffs go last night? We did lose our first game in the quarterfinal to BYU, unfortunately. We did. We put up a fight. Unfortunately, it wasn't my best game on the sticks in a very clutch moment. So. But it was still a hell of a season for us. All right, our new goals for this season. Win 50% of your conference games. Okay. Give up fewer than 275 yards in any one game. And force 15 or have, excuse me, not defensive, but offensively, don't turn the ball over 15 times or more. Okay. Well, have 15 or fewer, so don't turn the ball over 16 times. Okay. 50% in conference games. Have one game where we give up less than 275 yards and don't turn the ball over 15 times. Possible. Expectation is bowl participant, which is an interesting one, I would say. A very, very interesting one. And yeah, Ohio State ended up winning the national title again because, of course, they did. They've won 4 out of 5 years, so... yeah, they are just unreal. Did I notice the list under NIL money you can get accomplishments for things under Coach XP goals? No. I don't think I've looked at this once. Let's take a look at it. Players drafted in round 1. Dynasty Point Award. All right, so that gives experience. Win a national championship, 1,000 NIL. Appear in a playoff game, 500. Damn. Beat a top 5 team, only gets you experience. Coach a conference championship game, gets you NIL. So yeah, I mean, the better you do, the more money you get. Recruiting-wise, yeah, top 5, top 10 class, you get more money. And then stat goals. Number 1 in the country at something, 100 points. Damn. Ray, what's up? We sure are. We sure are. We've talked about it quite a bit, but, you know, in regards to this game's shortcomings that I don't shy away from talking about, I can't lie to myself and say I've had a bad time playing this. Maybe I just, you know, my expectations are so low that I am not surprised by a microtransaction-focused company having microtransactions and being shady, you know? How do you feel about the state of NIL? I like the concept of NIL a lot. Does it need to be fixed? Yes. Like the AI not really knowing how to manage it if they're a low-level team because they don't have that much. Yeah, that needs to be addressed for sure. But the idea of having NIL in the game proper, like, I'm totally okay with that. I've enjoyed it quite a bit. All right. God, who do we target? Again, we can target like 3 of these guys. Makes me curious about NHL Online GM connected and franchise. I mean, Ray, like, if/when, right? Is there a chance of something like that? Yeah, of course. Like we talked about earlier, and I'll just say this and focus on what I'm doing from there. NCAA football games back in the 360s PS3 days had microtransactions. We are talking about the same company that like 9 years ago had the Battlefront controversy, and here we are still very heavy in the microtransactions. It's what I was saying earlier is maybe I'm just too cynical at this point, but I'm like, it's not going anywhere. It's shitty as hell. I hope that people pushing back results in change. Do I expect that to happen? No. Because how many times have people pushed back against microtransactions and it just doesn't matter? In the long run, you know? Right, you're fine. It's cool. But yeah, it's just that idea of like, how many times can communities push back against, you know, predatory microtransactions, paywalling previous content that wasn't paywalled? The companies still do it. It shouldn't be that way, and I'm not blaming like the people that are trying to change it for the better. But again, I think I'm just so cynical at this point. I'm just like, I've accepted that it is what it is, and that probably makes me the bad guy in this scenario. But at the same time, there is so much more important shit to me in life than microtransactions in a video game. You know? Like, I just can't care that much. Because we've seen this time and time again. Like, look, I mentioned this earlier, too. Like, look at Sony and what they've announced that they're doing with the PlayStation in terms of not making physical media anymore. What was Sony's biggest slam dunk of all time? Was fucking Shaq, like, just putting their nuts in Xbox face when Xbox was like, oh, we're going to have DRM with the Xbox One. And PlayStation's like, how do you share the games on PlayStation? Thanks, Tim. Like, that was their biggest dunk of all time. Like, Microsoft and Xbox have still never recovered. And yet, here's Sony being like, but fuck you. You know, 12 years later, go fuck yourselves. We're doing it now. You know? Like, I'm just... They, at least for me, they have accomplished their goal of just beating me down to the point where I'm just like, fuck it, whatever. And if that makes me the bad guy in this scenario, I accept it. At the same time, it doesn't stop me from, properly calling out, like, this is bullshit. But, again, perhaps cynical enough that I don't believe a hashtag is going to change anything. Nor, and again, I'm not blaming any creator that's like, hey, EA, this is fucked. But nor do I think it's some grand stand on their part. I appreciate the attempt. But, again, the biggies in this community are going to be fine. Even if EA does lash out at them, if anything, they'll be better off if EA lashes out at them. Because they look like the good guys that much more so. So, like I said, I think I've been beaten down by it so much where I'm like, fuck it. Like, they're going to do what they're going to do. They're going to do what they're going to do. I hope to be proven wrong and that they do actually, revert course on this and say, you know what, we fucked up. But at the same time, do I think that they are eventually just going to try again? Yes. Because that's what all of these companies do. I mean, EA might be the greatest offender. You could certainly debate that. They're not the only ones that do it. How many times have 2K been like, okay, guys, we'll back off on the microtransactions. Just kidding! You can buy a go-kart now! Like, how many times? How many times? You essentially quit NHL 25 in week 2 and they didn't kick you to the curb. That too. So, I don't know. Anyway, we can keep talking about it, but to make a little bit of progress here, do I focus on the gems that we found, or do we focus specifically on attributes and abilities? You quit NHL 20. It might have been 24, not 25. But yeah, there was an NHL. I stopped playing like a week or two in. Because it was bad. It was bad. It was a bad game. It was a very, very bad game. They'll keep pushing and pulling back and forth and over until they can find a balance they can get away with. Correct. It's just... And again, like, I accepted that reality a long time ago. And like I said, maybe that's the wrong attitude to have. But in this life, I just have so much other shit to worry about more than video game companies doing shitty and shady things, I just have more to worry about than that. So it's not as high on my priority list as it is for some others. And that's okay. Alex Sermons, there's no way we're bringing you in. Quarterback-wise, because again, we can only get a few of these guys. Oh, Cody, I remember, but yeah, I mean to... showcase the example. Is this game good? Yes. Could it be great? Yes, but they're getting in their own way. Which is why it isn't necessarily great. But yeah, like to Cody's point here, you used to have paywalled options within the old CFBs. Like, that used to be a thing, So it's just not surprising. Goodness. Graham, I agree. It's like, again, NHL franchise mode is the most tedious goddamn thing in the world, and I'm someone who actually really tends to enjoy, you know, tedious aspects of games. Even that's too tedious for me, you know? If we were to put every gem at the bottom of this list, how many gems do we end up with? I think it's 4. I believe it is 4. Nope, it is just 3. Okay. Well, I said we might only be able to get 3 of these guys anyway. I mean, it's a gem of a linebacker, gem of an athlete, and a running back. Someone like Alex Eddy, if he had good enough attributes to ignore, I'd put him there, but I don't think we'll prioritize him. Oh, great, no idea what you're talking about. Shout out to a whole bunch of letters and one number. Thank you for the follow. I'd like to go back in time and slap the person who came up with the idea of paid horse armor in Oblivion. I hate to say it, man. This guy is 6'6" with 85 speed. Holy shit. It was gonna happen anyway. Like, if it didn't happen in that particular game, it was gonna happen somewhere else and with some other game. Like, I just don't see a reality. Just say 7 bracing, but do I want to? I guess I will. I'll be nice. Thank you again for the follow. See? I can be nice. It was always gonna be something. It was always going to be something, you know? That's the only way to put it. All right, let's not go after Delgado because that other quarterback was looking pretty good. Nevis not bad. This corner, 86 speed. We'll take him off the list. Magana, 6'5", 85 speed, 258 pounds. Jesus. And then there's Bliss as the one lineman. Hutton as the quarterback. Who the hell do we even prioritize here? Seriously. Because we have those 2 gems there. Quan Nevis is fast as hell, at least. So is this guy, though. Not quite as fast, but also... I feel like we got to prioritize those gems. Maybe I'm wrong. It's tough to look at a quarterback with 93 throw power and say that's not the guy. But I think we at least target those gems first. For better or worse. So Garrison Warmack. What's it going to cost you NIL-wise? I mean, honestly, if I can just offer him the base level, I'll do it. Like I said, obviously, it's known you can try to recruit these guys without it, but I don't want to do it that way. So immediately, scholarship, 50 points. Kevin Savage, bare minimum scholarship, and 50 points. We will up the NIL if we have to. But if we don't have to, I would like to have some points left to try to get a better coordinator. So honestly, these guys we can take off the board. And then we'll start looking at some 3-stars. Who we might be able to get without any NIL that happen to be gems. So we can still be pretty busy and pretty productive while prioritizing those 3 4-stars. So I know the 7th gem was when paid DLC was normalized outside the PC market. It was the big onboarder to that, GTA 4. I'm not sure who you'd define as the big, like, okay, this is a thing. But, like, it was obviously like the era of the 360 and the PS3 where that shit just went crazy. So by the time you get to the Xbox One and the PS4, it's over. Big boy kind of went to my inclination, which was Call of Duty. At the same time, and I know the horse armor was first, but we're talking about, like, the horse armor was the start, but was it like the big one to where it's just like, oh, this is a thing now for everybody? I feel like it might have been COD, but I might be wrong. And then certainly the point of no return was GTA 5. Like, dude, they made so much money off of shark cards on GTA 5 that they said, yeah, fuck your offline extra stories and shit like that. Fuck you. Yeah, we're good. Honestly, Mills might have said it. If it wasn't Call of Duty, it was probably FIFA. It was probably FIFA and Madden with Ultimate Team. So, Horse Armor started it. COD really kind of made it worse. And then Ultimate Team with FIFA and Madden especially, it's like, oh boy, can we recover from this? And then GTA 5 said, no, you cannot. Wham! Microtransactions for life. So, congratulations to all of those games that had a lovely part in getting us to where we are now. We are all so thankful. We are all so thankful. So, all right, let's see what we can do in terms of scouting out some offense here. So, yeah, it's been a time. All right, not a gem for that guy, but at least we will know that he's there. GTA made card expensive that you had to buy shark cards to get new content. Yeah, I mean, that was literally like, I remember when GTA 5 came out, I was like, oh shit, this is going to be sweet. And then it took 17 years for Heists to come out. And yeah, if you just tried to play online in a public lobby, you would just get absolutely slaughtered by people that bought all the fucking cool vehicles that can kill you in half a second. So, that was always fun. That was always a good time. I didn't even care about the microtransactions. I could even forgive low depth modes. I just want better gameplay. I mean, I think that's fair too. You know? Ultimate Team was 2008. It was FIFA 09. There you go. It's been around for a really, really long time. And like I said, I just don't see it changing, you know? I really don't know how anybody could at this point. But that doesn't mean, like, people are wrong for still pushing back against it. Like I said, I'm not happy about it either, but at the same time, I just kind of expect it. And that's very sad. Doesn't Fortnite make like 5 billion a year in microtransactions? At their peak, it was something crazy like that. I didn't hear you mention Candy Crush. You know, that's a fair point. Games like that very much factor in as well. Everything with mobile, you know? But, you know, to Big Boy's point, at least with Fortnite, it's all cosmetic. For the most part, there are a couple of skins over the years that have been like, whoa, this is pay to win. But, you know, for the most part, it is primarily cosmetic. Oh, of course this is the guy that's going to be the gem. 83 throw power. Fuck me. Put you at safety. All right, how are we looking for these guys? Ragus we're in first. Savage and Warmack were in first. That's not bad, though. If we can get those 3 4-stars, we're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. But yeah, I just feel like that conversation, obviously, over microtransactions, it's happened for so long. It's kind of like discussing, you know, like the NHL Department of Player Safety or the standard of NFL officiating or any sports officiating, where I'm just like, I am fucking exhausted by this conversation because we've had it for so long. Like, this conversation just does not end. There's no end in sight, you know? Let's see. Any 3-star gems here that we can go after for free? Honestly, now that I think about it, the moment the suits realized they could get away with it, it blew up and it wasn't going to go away. Right. Well, again, like, that's why I'm talking about it, right? Like, oh, fuck you wanting 20. You didn't want 20 before. Ah. think about it. Again, like, the public dunking people did on, you know, towards EA on the subject of Star Wars Battlefront. And yet here we are almost a decade later, and people are just like, hey, so yeah, these microtransactions are still a big fucking problem in your game. Like, I don't even want to say that, like, the complaints, the concerns go in one ear and out the other. I don't think they care in the slightest. In the slightest. And honestly, I am sure there are a fair amount, if not the entirety, of the college football dev team that are just like, yep, this sucks. It's not their choice, though. A decision like that doesn't come from the guy that's programming Dynasty, I'm sure of it. Never talked to those individuals behind Dynasty, but having had dozens of hours worth of conversations with the people behind NHL franchise mode, I know how passionate you have to be to make a mode like this. And I'm fairly confident those people would not want microtransactions affecting the quality of their mode. They have enough shit to worry about with the problems with fucking lower team recruiting. Anyway, can we play a game now? It's our first game of the season against Ohio. We have a 20 overall point advantage because the Bobcats are bad, which makes sense. It does make sense when you think about it, that the Bobcats are bad. Imagine, do they not have green pants? Okay, good, they do have green pants. You put on those green pants. The Bobcats. The Ohio Bobcats. Any predictions? Oh, yeah, sure, here. Let's see. Do we win at least... Ooh, tough one. 9 games again. Let's say, do we win at least 9 games? Let's do that. I'm good with that. I'm going to say 9. So not quite as good as we were last year, because who knows what might happen. But still a pretty damn good record. We'll see. We will see.
Welcome to Peden Stadium in Athens, Ohio.
Peden.
Your college football Saturday continues with a great
Oh,
showdown
Peden the Pool Stadium. Do they have a pool at Peden Stadium? They shouldn't.
and the Ohio
They really shouldn't, just because of the implication. That Bobcat's on a motorcycle. How the hell did he get a license? Remind me to never drive in the state of Ohio if they licensed a literal Bobcat. Jesus. Doesn't even have opposable thumbs. The same way Bubsy did. Fair enough. I would like to think this is going to be a straightforward, no-touching victory, right? I think we're good to go. I would be immensely disappointed in the children here if they don't just beat the brakes off of the Bobcats. And I would also probably be immensely concerned about the rest of our season should we not just beat the brakes off of the Ohio Bobcats. In fact, we are beating the brakes off of the Ohio Bobcats. That's a win!
No touching! No touching! No touching!
48-16 over Ohio. First quarter was definitely scary, but Manu Young finishes his first game, 387 yards and 6 touchdowns. That is a good way to start a new campaign. Very nice. Very nice indeed. All right, let's get a look at these numbers here. 275 yards of offense. Yeah! We already accomplished one of our goals. Let's go. We held the Bobcats to 235 while putting up 468 yards of total offense. Let's see. No interceptions on the day from our defense. But man, Manu Young, 387 yards, 6 touchdowns, no picks. And then rushing-wise, Villarreal and Ty were okay. Riggs and Yusuf. Yusuf must have been on a jet sweep. Villarreal actually got hurt. And then 2 touchdowns for Yusuf. 1 for Lutz, Ty, Moma, and George Weeks. Very nice. A lot of people getting involved offensively. I like it. Blocking-wise, Torre allowed a couple of sacks. That's not great. But defensively, got to the quarterback a couple times. Torrance and Lane. And as we said, no picks. Our kicker went 2 for 2 because I'm sure he didn't attempt one from 50 or further. I'm sure. As so often is the case. Cynical, that's outstanding. Chris Andrews. How you doing, handsome? How you doing? Aside from being handsome, which is a given. Just an absolute given. I'd say 51 was the longest. It might have, yeah. Warmack in the top 5. Samo, what's up? Good to see you. And, yeah, despite controversy, I've been enjoying this game so far. Sorry, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Oh, JMU. Did you mean to put 30 minutes on the prediction? Yep. Just painful being this handsome. Barbecue's half-built, calling it a day. I meant to get back to you about that earlier, but the dog was like, take me for a walk right now. So, you know. Achilles tear for our top corner, Dexter McCann. Son of a bitch. Also, Crash, I used to build those barbecues for a living. I worked at a Lowe's for a little bit of time. And, yeah, you should have called me. I would have driven over. Carlos, there's always a controversy. Started a dynasty with Memphis, getting used to the NIL stuff. Takes a little bit to get used to, but it is a fun little change. That is the second season in a row one of our best players at a position has been injured for the entire season. Fuck. That is, honestly, we might have to change our defense now. That's our top corner out. I think we need to get the linebackers more involved. Yeah. Honestly, that injury is bad enough. We're going to have to get our linebackers more involved. That sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, our top corner's now only an 80. Isn't Lowe's like one of the 3 career options you have up there? Yes, actually. The other's Home Depot or dying, which isn't much of a career. All right. Well, I said we might go to the multiple, and it still feels like probably our best option right now is just try to stay versatile on defense. Be able to throw a little bit of everything at somebody, if need be. So I feel like that's probably our best bet. In terms of recruiting, so Ragus we're still in first for. Savage, and then Warmack. We don't know what we can fully sell him on yet. Taylor Sims, 20 points. I'm really tempted. I'm really tempted to not spend anything on him because I'm kind of insulted. I am kind of insulted. Yeah, right now we are exclusively gem hunting because we will have plenty of time later to clean up with the 3 stars. Plenty. And that guy's a bust, so we definitely won't be going after him. Juan Fournette. It's the Canadian equivalent of Lowe's. Canadian Tire? Yeah, probably. Or, if you're in the New Brunswick area, shout out to Kent. We love Kent. I'm actually wearing Kent colors right now, even though it's a Pearl Jam shirt. Should the Royals blow it up and try rebuilding again, or are they doomed by cheap ownership? I don't care, nor do I have an opinion on the Kansas City Royals. Nor do I care. I gotta be honest. I really couldn't care less. Although I hope that we Smack the hell out of JMU here. I'm a cruiserweight. 205 in a row. It's 205 live for Krishandrews. Those cruiserweights can cruiserweight, brother. You have purple pants. You got black pants. Gold pants. Purple pants. You got purple pants. You have a purple helmet? No purple helmet, though. Throwback helmet. No purple helmet. Come on. Give you the gold dog helmet. Yeah. Gold Dog. That's my favorite wrestler. We love Gold Dog. Cody, unfortunately, yeah. Also, the Royals have won a World Series in the past decade, right? Or just over the past decade. They'll be fine. Go ahead and suffer a little bit more. You'll be okay. You'll be all good. Goodness. Ah, yes, the cauldron of emotion. I, too, would be emotional if I lived in Harrisonburg, Virginia, I think it is. Did they win that or did they lose to the Giants? They lost to the Giants and then beat the Rangers the next year, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you, Boston sports fan, for your opinion on other bases suffering. Hey, I was asked. It wasn't an unprompted opinion. I was asked. It's not my fault. And look, if we're talking about cheap ownership, it was the Mets. Okay, there you go. If we're talking about cheap ownership, that is actually something that, at least more recently, Boston sports fans can relate to other teams about. Because, my God, hasn't Boston sports ownership, the Red Sox, gotten cheap as shit. We are going to get win number 2 on the year.
No touching!
36-7 over the Dukes. Wow, Manu Young had just 1 touchdown, and we still won by that much. What the hell, man? Isak, though. Okay. Notice I said the Red Sox. I didn't say Liverpool specifically, because they did spend a bunch of money last year. Didn't go well. At least by the expectations of last season. It didn't go well. It still went relatively well. 36-7. 341 yards of offense for JMU. They actually had more yardage than we did. Despite 6 fewer first downs. Quarterback Carl Blunt, he did what he could. Yeah, Manu Young, just 44% completion, had a touchdown. There goes the Heisman campaign if he can't beat down on JMU. Rushing-wise, though, Ty and Villarreal, each with a touchdown. Young actually had our most rushing attempts. Top receivers today, Gregory Ty, Major Yusuf. Blocking-wise, 2 sacks allowed by Milau, which is not good. And defensively, only got to the quarterback once, Jonathan Torre. Still don't have an interception on the season. Ben Suarez, 5 for 5 on the day when it comes to field goals. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, and there we go. We get ourselves a nice little level up. Hooray for normal points now, so we can actually upgrade a little bit more. So that we can actually upgrade a little bit more. But 2-0. Got to take our gimme wins before we get to this gauntlet of conference games, as we do get locked out for some of those other running backs that I don't even really think we had found out much information on those guys. But Liberty. 5-star season, not quite. We still don't have enough money. It is 4-star season, though. Unless you're talking about Rob Van Dam, in which case it's always 5-star season. And weed season. Alright. What do we got for these recruits, then? What do we got? So, Ragus, Savage, and Warmack were looking good. It's the team overall, like an 86, I think. Alright, Sims and Polaris as gems. Interesting. Wembley locked us out. Schuster was a JUCO. Let's get Qualls out of there. T-Boyle, we did talk about it quite a bit, so I'd say go back to the start of the stream. The general thought is... Oh, boy. That's the general thought, is exhaustion. Niles, I think so. And yes, this is the season after the playoff game. Yep. Indeed, indeed. Please, no, we've already done this twice. Yeah, there's your summary. Capitalism wins. GG's. Oh, God. Gamers are Sisyphus. It's a worthwhile battle, but at the same time, we're still just pushing a boulder uphill against against very power-hungry and greedy people who constantly kick the boulder right back down the hill. Right back down the hill. Alright, let's see. Lutman can go. United States of Shelly. Shelly can go. Mechie can go. Loeffler can go. Berryman can go. Keenan Wentz. There he goes. Curtis Willingham. Pete Cioli. And Lasco. So these are the quarterback or running back gems we have found so far, except for Duke, who we can't scout. So, actually we did. He sucks. I'm still kind of mad this quarterback is asking for 20 NIL when he said he was asking for 0. So, I'm kind of upset about that. So that's unfortunate. But, you know, we'll do what we can. He's a power runner. At least he could be a safety. What's his speed? 85? Yeah, he could be a defender. He's a gem. Fuck it. Yeah. We'll offer him the 20. If that costs me a better coordinator, though, I'm going to be pissed. Alright. Jorge Polaris. Base level. We can't do 50 for you. Let's do 25. And then Eric Waddy will do base level, and we'll put you on 10. Cool. Those will be our initial targets as we try to get some 4 stars. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Liberty Bibberty. 64 overall. They are indeed carrying the flame. Let's do it. My trial expired in the middle of overtime of a rivalry game. Oof. That is a massive oof. I'm allergic to the size of that oof. Jesus. Jesus. To the snake pit. Saving you from the heart. Yeah, right? America, 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 Liberty University. Started a West Virginia rebuild. The quarterback I never heard of is Michael Hawkins Jr. He's got the name of an actor. All right. Let us see. So, oof, so big, TKO made you take a pay cut. Oof. Oof, indeed. Oh, boy. Or should I say, oh, fella. Oh. Safety. Dude, we give up at least 1 to 2 safeties every year, I swear to God. I swear. But we are going to be a delightful... That got scary, and then Manu Young ran for a 47-yard touchdown. Whoo!
No touching! No touching! No touching! If they win the next one, it's called a
That got way too close. Holy. That was way too close. Good Lord. Warrior, I wish. He'll be a busy man, I'm sure. That'd be fun. I should be able to at least work with him at least for a couple of minutes, though, next Friday, so that's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. All right, 3-0 in our gimme games, although, man, was that a game of two halves or what? Good Lord. 22 points in the fourth quarter for Liberty. Devontae Kane, 2 touchdowns. Well, again, another game with only 1 touchdown, so no stream next Friday confirmed. Yeah, I won't be home. Or at least if I'm home, it won't be until like 2 in the morning. I mean, at least we're running the ball well, but man, our effectiveness of capping off drives in the air, it's not going well. Shout out to Major Yusuf, though. He's doing a pretty good job of picking up yardage. EG allowed his first sack of the season. Defensively, man, we got to their quarterback a lot. I would imagine most of that was first half. But Torre, Fogg, Torrance, Michaud. That new OC needs to step up. Yeah. That's why, like I said, I wanted to save a little bit of money. We probably could have gone after a 4th 4-star. Wanted to save a little bit of money so we can try to get a better coordinator next year. But for the moment, we are okay. But the gimme games are over. And now, now we get to worry about what happens next once we get to these conference deals. But we've still only turned the ball over once. But yeah, win 50% of our conference games. That is a little bit scary. Yeah, big boy, hopefully I saw that. But, yeah, so next Friday, the 17th, I will be out of town for a Limitless Wrestling event. Very excited for it, honestly. I should be able to at least briefly get to work with someone like Leo Rush, which will be pretty sweet. Yeah, they've announced a pretty fun card. Mozone, 20 months on the primer. 20 whole months. Thank you very much, Mozone. How are you? How are you? How are you? I hope you are well. I hope so. I hope so. But actually, now that I think about it, you just reminded me that I needed to message somebody back really quickly. So congratulations. Put a quarter in your ass. You played yourself. You played yourself. Oh, let's see. All right, there we go. We're good to go. We're good to go. 20 months, rookie numbers. 20 months of this bullshit. That is outright disrespectful. Holy. And yeah, it's a 79 rated defense, which is much worse now because Dexter McCann had his Achilles explode. So. Alrighty. Let's march on. Let us march. Let us move. And see where we end up. From here, who will be the next player to have their Achilles or ACL explode? Find out next time. Or find out this time. It'll happen to somebody, I'm sure. I've got 3 kids. 20 months is a long time for me. I'm using my vasectomy fund for 20 months. Oh, God. Here's a question I never thought I'd ask on this stream. Are vasectomies expensive? Is it expensive to get one? Does it come down to your insurance? I never thought I'd be asking that question, but here we are. Here we are. Not in Canada. Well, yeah, but I'm having to ask as an American where everything's fucking expensive. I'm Canadian, that shit's free. Son of a bitch. Maybe I'll just go over the border. If my time comes, I'll just go over the border. Just get it done. Ah, fucking hell. You can always DIY. I'm sure that's plenty cheap. That's fair. It's a medical procedure in the U.S. Of course, it comes down to insurance. Okay, let's not get into this conversation now. Fuck's sakes. We've already gotten into our nightly, hey, capitalism sucks, doesn't it? Let's not... The health insurance is adjacent. Let's not. Let's not. Oh, God. All right, Mr. Ragus, do we know what to sell you on? Yes, we do. So trans people. Trans people are delightful. That's a much more fun conversation to have. Because there's a simple answer. It's either you agree with me, or you're an asshole. The end. That conversation's much easier. Although, in fairness, the insurance conversation is also you agree with me that it's fucked, or you're an asshole. So it all kind of works out, you know? Microtransaction at the urologist. Vasectomies behind a paywall. Yeah, this is going to cost extra, sorry. Because I ran for every topic. You're goddamn right I do. You're goddamn right. I was born to be argumentative. It's what I do best. It is what I do best. I can argue with the best of them. Alright, let's see. Thoughts on inflation. It's not fun. Next. Ooh, are we going to be able to outbattle North? Yes, we are. Am I going to be able to outbattle North Texas? Get out of here. It's North Texas. We'll be fine. You loved debates in high school, didn't you? We didn't have a debate team, which might be a good thing, because I would have ended up on a fucking TikTok or something, probably. You know? Another one bites the dust, played in the local radio room, and I got my vasectomy. Well, in fairness, Crash, it was one of the more traumatic moments of your life, so it makes sense that you'd remember it, you know, well. So, you know. You know, Deed's dropping the 5 gifted out of nowhere. We'll be listening to this song for a while. Do I really want to look at fullbacks? No. No, I don't.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the
Fuck
biscuit.
whoever started the scam train. I disagree. Whoever started the scam train is wonderful.
Taste the
Wonderful, I say.
biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
It's the honey sauce.
Taste the biscuit.
Taste the goodness of the
Taste the
biscuit
goodness
with the
of
honey
biscuit.
sauce.
Taste
And the
biscuit.
butter spread. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the butter spread. Oh, delightful. Delightful. Deeds, thank you again for the 5 gifted. This is the good kind of capitalism. Look, I'm just saying. The majority of these topics that people are just like, oh, God. I'm not the one that brings them up. Chat knows how to stoke the fire, okay? I'm throwing chat under the bus on this one. But rightfully so. Rightfully so. Moki, I can check. I think Vandy has. I don't know if South Carolina's cratered, though. Do we? Yes, you do. You guys constantly start it. Constantly. Ooh, Alex McGaw? Alex McGoog. So if cough, Goff. Alex McGoff. McGoff? McGoff! I'm going with McGoff. Okay. Scholarship offer. Straight to 50 points. There you go, Mr. McGoff. Magoo. Alex Magoo. Imagine arguing with chat. Well, you know. McGoff. That guy's a JUCO. We don't want him. Also, we're out of hours. Okay. McGonagall. Yeah. Here, let me check. It was, what, South Kakalaki and Vandy that were asked about? Now that we're 5 full seasons in. South Carolina's a 78. Vanderbilt's a 66. So Vandy's cratered. South Carolina hasn't. Kentucky has fallen below a 70. Auburn's at a 78. Mississippi State at a 69. All right, so I mean, you know, a couple of teams have died off a bit. That's really not immersion ruining to me, though, because, like, that happens. But, you know. You know. All right, I think we're good to advance. Advance. Yeah, Niles, I might. You never know. You never know. Another normal stream. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. It's just your run-of-the-mill stream. All right. Time to figure out if we die or super die. Yep, because it's the battle of 3-0s. Number 3 Michigan against number 8 Purdue. Oh boy. Time to find out if we are pretenders or contenders. I hate to tell you, I think we're pretenders because Manu's last 2 games at quarterback were not the most impressive, unfortunately. He started off really strong in week 1, but the last 2 weeks, just 2 passing touchdowns each. So, I'm a little bit afraid. Oh God, Michigan's going after that guy too. Savage, I still don't know enough. Warmack, still don't really know enough. Okay. Taylor Sims, who we were going for. Pilaris, and then Waddy. Eric Waddy, let's schedule you for a visit on the bye week on playing style. Gonna need to get destroyed 1 game to win the rest. Honestly, yeah. Not McCough. McGough? McGough. He doesn't like our playing style. Fuck. We'll leave him there for the moment, but take the points off of him. Maybe he'll change his mind. Baraka B. Let's be honest, he is going to Memphis. He's not a gem, so we'll let him go. Bruce Callow. Not a gem, we'll let him go. Brett Marshall. Not a gem, we'll let him go. Why is Memphis God tier? I don't know. But they are. Excuse me, Brett, you need to go. Brett. Channing Joslin. I had a quarterback commit with the last name of Gooch. I'm too immature for that, man. Come on. Come on, man. I am too immature for that. Alright, Joslin, let's give a scholarship to, put some points on. Can you upgrade your stadium in Dynasty? Not with pre-established teams, but if you use a team builder squad, you can edit your team at the end of a season and upgrade your stadium. So if you wanted to start off with a super small stadium and upgrade it to be, you know, more impressive as you go along, you can do that. All right, I think we're good. Michigan, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see if we are real or not. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to expect out of us here. Let's do it. Do we still have to sub out of school for team builder? I believe so, yeah. I believe so. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. Appreciate the whole no defense approach. The funny thing is, like, we've spec'd pretty heavily into defense. They just, people haven't panned out. But we're working on it. We're working on it. All right, the big house. Why do American colleges have such huge stadiums? Money! 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 Why is this in America? Money! That's probably the top answer every single time. But, you know, sometimes the answer might be different. But more than likely, the answer starts with and ends in ane. All right, we got ourselves a close game here against Michigan. That's a wallet, sir. It's still, you're right, it is. But is there any money in it? No. No, there isn't. Oh, boy. Yep, we're in trouble here. If Michigan scores, we're dead. All right, we got 9 minutes to come back from 14 down on the road. Lord help me.
Well, they're going RPO. Nice job handing it off, and really good vision there. Just getting what he can get, right? Puts his foot in the ground, gets forward, helps this offense find positive units.
Jesus, what was that? I guess we didn't know it was play action. It's like the running back tried to rip the ball out of my quarterback's hands. Okay. Boy, every bad animation that could possibly happen to me continues to happen. All right, coach chat with Mr. Young, who does have a slight arm injury. There was somebody open downfield, but I just couldn't hit him. We have to go for this, honestly. I wanted to get some yards at least to set up this play. So we definitely have to punt otherwise. There we go. Not the best game for old Manu so far, unfortunately. Karma for running up the score, right? Nice grab. Okay. Caleb Durbin! Man, he is just palming that ball down the field. Begging to have somebody just punch that out. That's crazy. All right, looking for Ty. Maybe Yusuf. Well, thank God we greened it. Speed option might work. Oh, they are really stacking that side. I don't like it. Let's go for it. Yep. Fuck.
If they can pay off this 3rd and goal opportunity, man, oh man, those collars start getting a little tight across the way.
We're going for it, obviously.
And this offense has it inside the 5, and they are threatening. From the gun.
We're going down. I don't know how that counts as a fumble when the ball clearly went forward, but okay. I don't really know how that's a fumble. I kind of want to challenge that because that's not a fumble. But okay. Also, it's one of our goals to not turn the ball over. Unfortunately, nobody was really open. And, I mean, yeah, even that running back out to the right, they just had the clamps on. Yeah, come on, man. That's not a fumble. I mean, let's be honest. We're down by 14. We're probably fucked anyway. This will give me better field position if it overturns.
Using a timeout here, thinks the call is going to end up going his way.
There were negative options on that play, indeed. Might, in fact, be a fumble, but we got to hope because this will give us better yardage. And it didn't work. Okay, GG's. GG's. We need a miracle now since we couldn't score on that drive. Wow, we got the first there. That's crazy. Well, GG's. I hate that, like, I can't get the new defender select to work. Yeah, they're just going to suffocate us with the game clock here, unfortunately.
The offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win?
He's going to hit the running back underneath. No, he's not, and we couldn't get the jump. That's it. Well, the good thing to know is that we weren't going to be able to stop them on defense. Even if we did score on that last drive. Jesus Christ, our safety took the worst possible path to that ball. That is it. Bagel, what's up? We're just in time to watch our first loss of the season. Definitely not ready for prime time. Yeah, I mean, hey, we're still a hell of a lot better than what we were, but yeah, we are not legit yet. I don't think they had a single negative yard play. Damn. Damn. Goodness.
This is going to be a resume builder, a confidence builder
Well,
for this squad. Impressed with the way this
we'll finish out the last 2 minutes, even though this game is over. Did we block it, or did their own guy block it? I'm pretty sure their own dude blocked it again. Oh, yeah. That keeps happening. That's the second time. 2 consecutive nights we've seen a member of the own team's O-line step in front of the kicker. It's only a 20-point differential. We might still have a chance. My God, what a kick. My God. Investigate that guy for gambling, please. Finau! Good run, buddy. Good run. Good run, Mr. Finau. One of our first recruits. He's already a senior. I wish we had someone who was just a little bit faster, but, you know. Yeah, they're just going to watch us over the top.
A little release to the back. Stop just inside the 30 at the 29. It's a 10-yard pickup and a first down.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Good job, Yusuf. Good job.
He picks up the first down. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. Trying to cap this drive with the pass. Quick completion on the outside.
Might have been able to go deep there, but man, they're bringing the pressure. Probably looking for MoMA underneath. Yeah, Davos. I mean, it looks even better on PC. Honestly.
The Boilermakers headed quickly to the line. Looking to the end zone.
Damn, that was risky.
Going for 6 right there.
At least we get new names out there. Durbin or Marcus.
Make that decision quick, and I think he hurried it a little bit too much. Got the ball out quick, but obviously was inaccurate with his pass.
Bring in the heat. And down he goes.
Everything covered.
This quarterback has been
Everything covered.
He's one of the best in the country, and he's used to having his way. He's the one who's used to dictating to opposing defenses, but that has not been the case in this game. Here we are late. He's still under pressure, taking a sack there.
Well, McCann to get some yards back.
Coverage by that defense, just a short pickup.
Final play of the game.
Still out there. They're taking a gamble here. They could come up empty by passing on the field goal here on 4th down.
That defender was so fast. Holy shit.
Held on to the football too long, and the defense
Michigan wins 41-21 to hand us our first loss of the year.
guys were a little bit overrated, and
Fair
so
enough.
they did nothing to dispel that notion.
They were playing
Fair enough.
I know talking to some of their players, David,
The
coming
number
into this
3
game,
team in the
they thought they were
country, you know?
being disrespected. A lot of people thought they
But
were
man,
gonna
our
fight the
defense
game.
especially
They took
was
this opportunity to make a statement,
heavily
take a
outmatched.
sample out of their opponent.
And those are
Heavily.
fun moments in the locker room, aren't they, Jesse? Like, everybody's doubting us. Nobody thinks.
Especially without our number 1 corner because his leg exploded.
Type of squad. They played motivated. They played a little ticked off.
Yeah, 452 yards of offense for Michigan in that game. Double digits in every quarter except the second.
That's gonna do it for us
The
here
quarterback
today.
did throw a pick.
Jesse Palmer and Holly
Ours
Rowe
gets credited for a
stay.
fumble. I mean, Young had
Presentation of EA
an
Sports
okay
College
game.
Football.
Not so much rushing-wise because the sacks count as yards lost, but, you know. Decent game for Ty and Lutz, but they were just better. They were just better. We got sacked 5 times in that game. They were just better. And that's okay. That is okay. We know we are nowhere near a Michigan level yet. Not even close. Not even close. All right. Well, the good news is the schedule is still awful. Oh, man. The schedule is still awful. Gabe Keenan's out. We do have a bye week here at least. And we still only have 2 turnovers through 4 games. Like, we should be okay in terms of accomplishing that goal, I hope. But, all right. And it's a broken toe for backup running back Eric Villarreal. Oh, my God. And this is with us trying to keep our players, you know, healthy. Yeah, we fell to number 15, which feels a little bit harsh given it was Michigan, but... All right, Alexander Ragas is fine. Mr. Savage. Boy, I wonder what your trifecta is. I wonder. There it is. 50 points for you, good sir. Mr. Warmack. I mean, he is just begging Louisville to sign him. Begging. And hopefully they don't. Please, come to your second choice. And then Taylor Sims. Yeah, we can find that out too. That's fine. All right, not another injury. Yes, another injury. All injuries all the time. All right, football influencer. Ugh. Schedule a visit. Ah, shit. Fuck it, just USC. USC is listed as the same tier of opponent. Are you kidding me? Yeah, no, we're not. You're not getting a visit. Go away. Polaris is still okay. Waddy, we are putting up a fight for Waddy. Channing Joslin. Put you on 50. McGraw, we don't know yet. Clarence Friday. Can't even scout him out right now. What about Cole McCutcheon? He's fast as hell, but we're looking for gems primarily first. Devin Bolin is a bust. It's the exact opposite of what we want. Dion Gums. Damn. We are just not finding many top-notch options. That's okay. It's early. Hopefully the inevitable OSU loss doesn't suck the remaining life out of our playoff aspirations. I got bad news for you. That's probably exactly what's going to happen. That is probably exactly what's going to happen. We got our first verbal commit of the year, 4-star running back, Garrison Warmack out of Cincinnati, Ohio. Very, very nice. All right. And now it is once again the number 3 team in the country. This time it's the undefeated USC Trojans. Have I mentioned I don't like the Big Ten very much? Any recruits out of Florida? I have not checked any particular states. But, I mean, Warmack, the guy we're looking all right for. It looks like we're pretty heavy into Ohio and Tejas. All right, so Warmack, we're going to drop you down to 10 points. Sims, we know what to sell you on, but the grades aren't great, so we'll just keep you on 50. Jorge Polaris. No visit for you yet. Eric Waddy. We can at least sell this guy. Is Rutgers on the list this year? Yes, they are. Which, in theory, should be a good thing, but the last time we played them, they beat us. So, yeah. We'll see what's up with that. Let's see, Devin Mount. He's not bad, but... what about DeMarco Williamson? All right, we got another gem of a wideout, DeMarco Williamson. No NIL, buddy, but straight to 50 points. And up the board you go. Ezekiel Hodgins. All right, we got him out of there. We got quite a few wideouts who are going to be very unhappy with the playing time, unfortunately. That's okay. We'll keep looking. We'll keep looking. Here we go. I feel like the schedule this year is more difficult than last year. Maybe that's just cope. I don't know. All right. Last time we played the Trojans, they beat us. Very, very badly. Very, very, very badly. Let's laugh and point at the Yankees. I'm a Red Sox fan. I can't laugh and point at the Yankees. I did see that clip though, but yeah, I don't have too much room to laugh at the moment, you know. Not too much room to laugh. Put it this way, the Yankees are ahead of the Blue Jays, who I can't go a day on this stream without a Blue Jays fan being like, oh my god, our fucking team sucks. So, you know. Yeah, no. All right, but they do suck. They do, which means the Red Sox are even worse because they are somehow worse. Cody, so far tonight, outside of the AI team accidentally blocking their own field goals, nothing aside from that, which, yes, is bad enough. Ah, shit. We had it close for a little bit. Yeah, they're running away with it. They are running away with it. The Trojans win! Can I play a clip in reverse? How do I play a clip in reverse with an OBS? Fuck. Invert polarity. What happens now? No. The bad type of no touching. I tried. I tried. So don't give up to 40 USC challenge if possible. Indeed. A 41-20 victory for the Trojans. There was really no window of opportunity for me to try to jump in and save it. They were just better. No touchdown passes for Manu. He's been so inconsistent this year despite us not changing our offensive structure. And 2 rushing touchdowns for Ty. I don't know, like our targets are about the same. Like Lutz is about the same overall as Melvin Marvin was last year, so my Lau at left tackle is continuing to struggle. It is a different coordinator, that is true. 3 sacks allowed. That is true. We didn't get to keep our OC. That's fair. Hence why I'm now panicking and making sure we have money saved over for coordinator discussions, right? So, damn. The funny thing is, both of these coordinators were recruiters, so... But I mean, I guess they're strategies, right? Ghostbuster! Hello, good sir. How are you? Thank you very, very much for the raid. What were you up to tonight? On college football. No surprise there. I hope you are well, good sir. Finally played tonight and the game's fun. Don't say that too loudly, because in front of the wrong crowd, you'll get mugged. But despite this game's shortcomings, I have had fun with it too. Maybe because every year these games have shortcomings, you know? Down to number 22 in the country after losing to Michigan and USC. That is so harsh. That is so harsh. Can we check our coordinator's playbook? And yeah, we can. Maybe. Coach abilities, I think, has it. Yeah, I don't know what his deal is. We know that he prefers elite recruiter. DC is the same. But yeah, I don't know what his preferences are in terms of like offensive or defensive playbook. I'm not sure if I can see that from here. Minnesota is up next. Minnesota. The Ghostbuster, what were you doing then? Was it Ultimate Team, Dynasty? I'm always intrigued at what people are up to. Road to Glory, even? Alright, recruiting. We need to find our old offensive coordinator, right? No, Michigan, go away. Go away. Michigan, no. Go away. You already beat the hell out of us. Let me have something nice. String, what's going on? It's good to see you. Always love seeing a Mills emote. Up the NIL. We're probably going to have to if it gets dire. I won't do it yet, but we're in a battle. That's for sure. Mr. Sims, you were the one where, yeah, the sell isn't really worth it. Polaris, we still don't know your 3. We could schedule on a visit, but it's not worth it yet. And then Waddy, we're battling North Texas for. Channing Jocelyn, we're now in the fight for. DeMarco Williamson. All right, let's keep looking at some of these wideouts. Grant Ingram. Not a gem, that's okay. Yeah, I don't know where our offensive coordinator went. I did forget to check that last night. And we'll be able to find him eventually, but... Keem Steed. Okay, there's at least players we can come back to, if need be, to fill out the roster, if they're still there. All right, Minnesota. Minnesota. We need to win this one. Losing to Michigan and USC is okay, but we need to beat these Gophers here if we can. Let me rephrase that. We need to beat these Gophers because we can. This needs to be a W. Like WCW. Alright. Let's see it.
Glad to have you with us from Huntington Bank Stadium. EA Sports
God, remember when the Vikings played here?
continues on this Saturday with
Also, any Vikings fans, if you can remember, weren't they playing at the Gophers Stadium when they had, like, the most infamous, like, field goal doink in Vikings history? Do I have that right in my memory, or am I an old man who's not remembering things correctly anymore? Yep, okay. Perhaps. Sorry, Fury, for bringing it up. Fuck you for bringing it up. I'm sorry. But you can't tell me that you don't see, like, if you see this field, that's not the first thing that you think of. You can't tell me. I'm in Wisconsin. Oh, fair enough. It was hilarious. Okay. But you can't tell me that's not, like, the first thing you think of when you see this stadium. Oh, boy. Gentlemen, what happened to our offense? Can I fire a coordinator mid-season? This is just not working. We're down by 10 with 9 minutes to go. Our offense is not doing well. We're going to have to find out what our new coordinator's preferences are. Nice breakup by Ty there. We got to figure out what this offensive coordinator likes an offense to be and just let him run it the way he wants to, because this isn't working. Snyder Lace recruiter coordinators, so many free points, and it only takes 20 to scout, for sure. Oregon lost to Rutgers, did they?
But now it's a big time moment. In the fourth quarter, you know the ball's going to be in his hands.
They keep sending pressure. Young has 129 yards, no touchdowns, and a pick. So yeah, he and this coordinator are not a good fit. Being a Gophers fan, it's not the first thing I think of. That's fair.
This is where all 11 guys need to be playing together.
I don't know why that throw was so high.
If this offense is going to get back in the football game, those are the plays they have to make. Like, they have to make contested catches. They got to find a way to get some points, to create some explosive plays. Those 50-50 balls, when you get your hand on it, man, they got to start.
Good job, Finau.
That'll be enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 40.
All right, we're not out of it yet. At least got to get a field goal on this possession, though. Weeks might be able to get open downfield. They got coverage.
Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open.
Had to get rid of it.
I love what you've seen from the defense in this game, too. They knew coming into this one against this quarterback, being as talented as he is, they were going to have to be really good in coverage on the back end, and that's been the case all game long. They have never let it be easy for this quarterback.
Can't get any yards. Cannot get any yards.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air.
What a catch. Oh, that was a risky throw, but we made it work.
And picks up a first down. The Boilermakers come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the pass.
Oh, the block just didn't hold. The question is, do we just take the field goal now to save time?
First snap in the red zone on this drive.
Wow, Bartow's in because of the injury. He's supposed to be redshirt this year, nowhere to go. Fuck.
You want them to run the football, and you can tell maybe the quarterback wishes he pulled this. Small gain, but some information you gathered maybe for the next time you get to run an RPO.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the second down misfire. They'll run it from the gun.
So close. We got no choice but to take the field goal now, though.
So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal
What?
is going to face all the pressure in the world.
Is there 100-mile-an-hour wind? How was that a miss?
Field goal still leaves us with a double-digit deficit.
What? No, no, no. I'm watching that back. There's no way. There's no way. I'm waiting for this clip to process. Hold on. There's no way. I didn't do anything wrong, did I? Unless I'm blind. Look at that. That's insane. Oh my God, the wind is 23 miles an hour. The wind is 23 miles an hour. Brings up a missed kick in stadium. Wide left, you said. I didn't notice the wind.
The Golden Gophers will start this drive. The offense looks ready to roll. And that last field goal
We're going to lose to Minnesota at this rate.
You're still up 2 possessions, and you got an opportunity to work the clock. They'll knock him down after a 6.
Wow.
27.
That's the highest wind speed I've seen in this video game so far. I've never seen anything like that in this game.
Having to lead late in the game and needing to ice it by running the football and throwing high percentage passes.
Okay. Not good.
Differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock away.
Fucking A, boys. Come on.
He'll make a play on 3rd down. He's got enough for the first.
Yeah, we're going to lose because of that. Well, I mean, I guess the primary hope would be, honestly, just if we can't get the ball back, it wouldn't have mattered anyway. So, well, General, we just missed a 27-yard field goal because the wind was almost as far as the kick. Give me that.
Makes the grab. It's Lanier. I know you want to stretch the field.
Woo, we're doing okay, but oh boy, this season's not going to be as good as last season, is it? Man, we just can't make a stop. We cannot make a stop. It's the same thing against Michigan, except it's not Michigan, it's Minnesota. We can't make a stop. The vibes of this team, the complete opposite of last year. Just the complete opposite feeling, unfortunately. It's over, man. It is over. Wow. From 3-0 to 3-3. Gentlemen, really? Wow. The vibes are gone, man. Wow. We're cooked. Quarterback will keep it. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, wow. I don't remember the last time we forced a punt. Ghost, what's up, dude? Whew.
Late in the games, offenses sometimes get conservative when they got the lead and they got the ball.
Holy shit.
They were aggressive.
Fire the OC. I can't at this point of the year. I wish I could. This game is over, man. And we're going to be 0-3 in conference in a year where we need to win 50% of our conference games.
On the out. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. And in this offense,
what a disaster. Dude, rack catches, that's my probably biggest gameplay issue, is that rack catches are broken. They don't actually continue to run in stride. They like plant their feet. It's really weird.
Finds his tight end. So important to convert these third downs, and they get it done. They'll have it at the 42. The Boilermakers are in the hurry up.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in.
Yeah, we got to do that research to figure out what this coordinator prefers, because this is not working.
And they're able to hook up there.
This is not working.
Third and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory?
Like I said, losing to Michigan and USC, like, that is what it is. But this is...
Might be changing the route.
This is brutal.
He's going to look for a man on third and short.
You got to be fucking kidding me.
Big play stops the drive. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
And that's kind of what this
There's no
offense
reason
is
for
all
that
about.
receiver to jump for that.
They haven't gotten a rhythm. They
No
haven't
reason
found
at
a
all.
way to get points on the scoreboard. And late in this game,
Wow.
when your defense
Okay, we
is
just weren't meant to
really
win this
needs
one.
the most, Palmer, they throw the INT.
And it's a
There was no reason for him to jump. That is just a straight lob pass. No left bumper, high throw modifier. That's just a straight lob pass to hit him where he's going. He just kind of overran it, I guess. And of course, right into that dude's hands.
Interception should seal this.
GG's.
Their work here is virtually done.
GG's, GG's. And this is turning into a nightmare season.
And with the game
This is turning into a nightmare season very quickly. And if we're going to hit those 9 wins, we got to win all of our remaining games.
type of upset we see every year. The home field advantage is so big, and especially when you have a
I don't think we'll be ranked anymore after that.
to play spoiled.
Yes, and what needed to happen happened in this football game. Something good to
Went from
happen
0-3 to
early
6-3 as
to
Coastal
get the
Carolina.
belief
Not
and
bad.
to get this crowd involved. And when the
Not a
crowd
bad
gets
run.
involved, Jesse, it changes the game, and I think it had a lot to do with the outcome today.
I agree.
Oh, man. I need to
When their home crowd is like they were
figure out with
today,
this coordinator.
they're tough to beat.
Tried turning it off and on again.
You know
I've
this
thought about it.
crowd and these fans, they're going to be celebrating this win for days and days to come.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on.
Yeah, we got shut out in the second half.
I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of
Sub 300 yards. Whenever we play Minnesota in Minnesota, it just never goes well. Monty Young is just broken. As good as we were, that's how as bad we are is now. Where can I see our coaching staff? Niles, I don't know. So obviously, like, we can see coach abilities, but it doesn't tell me, like, what his offensive, defensive scheme preferences are. Can I not see that information here? I don't think I can. Alright, let's advance a week, and I gotta go back into some of my save files here and try to figure out who our coordinator was. Let's see, so that was still scouting. Coordinator, Heisman. Looking for that information. Terrence Archer. Spread offense. Damn, really? Spread offense? We're on power spread and he's this bad? Jesus. Well, now it's Illinois and we are in big, big trouble. And defensive tackle Morgan Fogg is out with a foot fracture. That's probably him done for the season, I would think. Certainly sounds like a major injury. Okay, what can we do to be proactive here? We got to try to change something. The other 2 losses are fine, but that loss is brutal. Ragus has now changed his mind about us because our contender status dipped to a C. Oh my god. We're going to leave him on the board, but yeah, I mean, if we lose this game, we're out on him immediately. Savage is still just kind of waiting for BYU. This could turn into a disaster very, very quickly if it's not already
I'm
there.
just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
And Rank, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. It was Black Rank? It was. Saw it out of the corner of my eye. Whew. Man, and we still have to play Ohio State at home. This is not looking good. It's like a John Bernal, not John Bernthal. Get rid of him for the moment. What about Jeremy Dragos? 93 speed gem. Yes, sir. All right. Well, Rocky will be disappointed, but we're bringing in Drago. All right. Definitely trying to get that wide receiver help. And Josh Hamrick. Not enough hours for the final one. Okay. So what can we adjust with our actual team right now? Check the injuries first. No, the menu lag. The menu lag. In fairness, I was going to go here too. Let's just change all these to normal. I mean, we're suffering injuries anyway. But in theory, try to keep the starters out there. A lot of the starters aren't that much better than the depth, but that's idea number 1. Idea number 2 is playbook. Again, we're now missing Fogg and Dexter McCann. Villarreal is still out for another 5 weeks with a broken toe. We're running a multiple defense just to give us options, as opposed to running like an outright, 4-2-5. Like, because of that corner injury, it makes sense to use linebackers more, but also the D-line. So just, that's fine. And then honestly, like, our coordinator's good at the spread offense. We got the power spread. Like, it should be good. Only thing I can think of is to maybe as well tune down our offensive aggression a little bit. From what I can tell, let's turn down our defensive aggression as well now that we're not necessarily doing as much. And maybe that way, too, we're not going for some longer field goals. Season 5, we made the playoffs. We lost in the quarterfinals to the Mormons. But Season 6 here, we got some struggles. And Illinois is next. And this is a must-win game, but given that we just lost to Minnesota, I don't know what to expect anymore, and not in a good way. Last year, it was, I don't know what to expect. We keep surprising ourselves. This year, it's, I don't know what to expect. We're not living up to our potential. Now we got to try to retain that little mini cannon. So. Bang the oversized drum. Chew. Chew. All right, gentlemen. We haven't had a no-touching victory in a while. Be nice to get a win here without me having to do anything. Patriot, yeah, like Season 4 to Season 5, the improvement was crazy. I'm just hoping we're not slipping back down to previous territory, you know? We want to keep a somewhat upward trajectory going. Defensive battle here that we are going to hold on to win.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
21-7. We retain the cannon for our program's 50th win in that regard. Manu Young, player of the game, but it really wasn't that impressive, unfortunately. But a win is a win. A win is a win. You say hi to Kanata Dragon as well. Thank you for the raid. What's up? What's up? What's up? Any All-Americans last season? No, we got jobbed. Man, we won that game with just 7 first downs. Ew. God, our offense is just not clicking. 202 yards for Young and a touchdown, no picks. Riggs was getting a fair amount of carries. Young had a rushing touchdown. Goodness. For my midnight club too. Man, I have not thought about that game in a long time. Yusuf, not bad. 1 sack allowed. It was by the running back. Couple of sacks to the defense. No picks. Kicker went 2 for 3. And, of course, missed from 50. So much for that aggression. So much for that aggression fall off. Man. I mean, at least we got the win. But I don't know. Confidence. Why is he in pants? Excuse me, sir. I never said you could wear pants. How dare you? I never said you could wear pants. You put those damn shorts on and you will like it. With your... Also, I don't want a long sleeve. Give me my cut-off hoodie. Thank you. That's better. Woo. All right. Well, at least we beat Illinois. That's one positive, right? That's one positive. I need a few more positives here. That would be nice. Free the knees. Okay, so about the positives. Garrison Warmack has become the first player to ever decommit. And Alexander Ragas has commit to Michigan. This is very ungood. Very, very ungood. And now we have to play Ohio State. It'll be the 3rd time we've played the 3rd ranked team in the country this season. Holy cow. Oh my God. This has been a season from hell so far. Jesus. So Ragas is gone, who we looked tremendous to get. Like, we were looking great. Does mean we can try to target a different 4-star. Savage we're still fighting for. Warmack we now need to put more points on because he's upset. Just joined. What happened? Pain has happened. Yeah. That's a really good summary. That is a really good summary. Mr. Sims. Nothing to really schedule you for a visit on. Polaris, same thing. Waddy has verbally commit to North Texas. We'll probably keep fighting, but I don't think we're getting him. And then Jocelyn, we can at least sell you on something. So yeah, we'll have to hope there's still a 4-star out there that might be interested in us. I mean, there should be with the way the game's working lately, but... Schedule this guy for a visit against Rutgers. Williamson, we're still fighting for. Drago, we're still fighting for. Okay. Well, are there any 4-stars that we might still have a chance for? The answer is yes. quite a few of them, in fact, that had some level of interest in us to begin with. So we would have already scouted these guys. So let's just take a look at all of them. None of these guys would have been gems, I believe. But still, somebody might be half decent. So it's Kentrell Jean as an edge rusher. 88 acceleration, 86 hit power, 83 speed. It's promising. There's Alex Eddy, also an edge rusher. A little bit slower, doesn't have the mentals. So we'll give it to Jean, since we can only go for one of these guys. There's an athlete, Joey Magana, 6'5", almost 260. Could argue maybe he's the guy to go for instead. I mean, Christ, he could even be a tight end. I mean, tight end or edge rusher for that guy. Running back, Quan Nevis. We do already have... I mean, a couple of... Yeah, we do have a 4-star back in Garrison Warmack, even though he just decommit. But I think we'll prioritize him still. Offensive lineman, Garrison Brake. Does have some mentals and abilities built in. Promising. Scott Sampson, 6'6", 244 as an athlete. So that, again, is a tight end or an edge rusher. So he compares directly to Joey Magana. Magana's a bit faster, has better abilities. We'll take out Sampson. Tight end Cole Hardy. Not bad. Tight end Deontay Littlejohn. It says gritty possession type, but he's pretty slow. We'll get Littlejohn out of there. And then Alex Sermons. Again, we'll worry about the other running backs. So 4 4-stars that could be worth adding. We really only have room for one if we want to save up room for our coordinator. Edge rusher Kentrell Jean. Fast and he hits hard. Joey Magana. Big, fast. A-squared, what's up? Garrison Brake looks like a very promising offensive lineman. I mean, look at that pass block, power and finesse already. And then Cole Hardy. A-squared that it is. If you want to know more of my thoughts, check out the beginning of the stream. Kind of went over it there. And Hardy at tight end. I'm leaning towards Garrison Brake as the best one to go for here, if I'm honest. All right. Let's see then. Put you towards the top. And then Mr. Brake. What can we do for you? Williamson, let's drop you down to 25 since we're in first for you. How's the squad? Better, but not performing better. If that makes sense. We'll get the soft sell on that guy. I didn't read what it was before we took it away. Okay, there we go. So Mr. Brake, now that we lost that other guy, he is begging Indiana to offer him a scholarship. Begging. So maybe, just maybe, we can put up a fight for him. And then, honestly, Williamson just put back up to 50. And we'll put the extra 10 on Jocelyn. Okay. We're hurting a little bit. Due to some recent results, we're definitely hurting a little bit. And now we have Ohio State. Not good. Not good at all. Did I go back? I did go back and edit the coach because we adjusted. Okay. He's the original OC for Sacramento State. Well, we gotta hope we can bring him back. That's for sure. We need a miracle win here. A miracle win. The last time they visited, we almost beat them. But almost didn't count. Last time we played them, which was last season, I think it was 44-0 they beat us. So, yeah. Yeah.
Target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Purdue Boilermakers.
Boilermakers, we need the hope. Otherwise, that goal of winning 50% of our conference games is also very, very much in jeopardy. What version of Ohio State's going to show up tonight? What version of the Purdue Boilermakers is going to show up tonight? Our offense is cooked. I don't know what it is, aside from the coordinator. But our offense is cooked. It's over, man. GG's. We can't score points. We just can't put up points. We just can't put up points tonight. 34-6 for Ohio State. We started off this season ranked inside the top 10. And we are just cooked. 211 yards of offense today. Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. God, do we bench Manu? 14 of 36. Backgammon allowed 4 sacks today. He got eaten alive. He got absolutely eaten alive. And, wow. Well, for anybody that bet the under, congratulations, you just won points. I mean, I guess technically, if a bowl game happens, maybe not, but let's be honest, I don't think we're winning all of our remaining games here. Oh my god, what do we do? What do we do? It's like we could change the playbook. We could change the quarterback. We get a verbal commit. God damn it, Senegal. We could get a verbal commit from Kevin Savage, one of the 4 stars we were targeting. Eric Waddy decided on North Texas instead of us. Job security's still at 100. But if we lose this game, we are so cooked. If we lose to Rutgers, that is GG's, if it isn't already. I don't know if we should try a different... Like, what else do we try? Like, we switched up our defensive tactic to be as suitable for this team as possible. Offensively, we kept the same setup that we thrived in last year, while essentially not really suffering that much. So again, like, we have good edge rushers, so maybe fully committing to the 4-3 full time. Because again, like, the secondary without McCann is pretty rough. How many defensive linemen can I put down at once? Can we go full 5-2 all the time? Yeah, like a 4-2-5 I don't feel good about. 3-3-5. I want the opposite. Give me a 5-3-3. Please. Alright, 4-3 quarters. 4-3 zone pressure, 4-3 zone, 4-3 man pressure, 4-3 man, 4-3 shell. I don't know if we have the speed for that. Maybe we do now, but 4-3 multiple, base 4-3. I feel like maybe the shell could work out for us. Otherwise, it's got to be quarters. Physical approach built to challenge receivers. I don't want to go 4-2-5. We don't have the secondary for it. I get it's a meta playbook, but we don't have the secondary for it. Go 4-3 zone pressure for the defense and see what happens. Okay. Recruiting this week. Unfortunately, Brake has an offer from Indiana after all. We got to decide if we want to fight for him. I don't think we can. He was their top choice anyway, so we're out on Brake. Savage. We're kind of hoping to hold on. Warmack is still desperate for Louisville to send him an offer. Again, Sims, there was no point in giving you a visit. Same for Polaris. Waddy out to North Texas. Jocelyn, let's put him back on 50 on clocked in. Didn't need to take those 10 points away, and we hit the wrong button. I hate it here. I hate it here. Williamson, still on 50. Dragos, still on 50. We need to target another one of those 4-stars while we can. Although cleaning up this list would be nice. So let's just see. Jason Hamrick, not a gem. Are any of these dudes at the bottom going to change their mind? I doubt it in terms of playtime and just being locked out. So let's get rid of these fuckers. Except for maybe McGough, who does still have us as his number 1. We'll leave him. The others didn't, though, to my recollection. I didn't really look, I gotta be honest. Okay. 4 stars that were interested in us, that are left. Sampson, John, Hardy, Sermons, Littlejohn, Eddie, and Nevis. Magana, and Ogbuhi. Those will be the easiest guys to be able to get. Sampson is the big-ass athlete. Let's be honest again, running back we probably don't need with the guys we're already looking at. So we'll get those guys off the board again. Anybody have offers from schools? Yeah, we won't be able to compete with Nebraska in time. Won't be able to compete with Ohio State in time. Hardy's gone. Okay, it's one of the 4. Scott Sampson, I mean, edge rusher or tight end. Jean would be an edge rusher. Littlejohn, certainly a tight end, but again, he's so slow. And then Magana, edge rusher, tight end. So pretty much it's who would the best edge rusher be? 85 speed, 67 strength. That guy really is lined up more to be a tight end than an edge rusher at that size. Sampson, too. So honestly, it's those two being compared as tight ends. They're both huge. They're both big. They both have decent speed, mid-catching. Or there's the edge rusher, Kentrell Jean. Sampson or Magana? Sampson has us in 4th. He's desperate for Indiana to offer him a scholarship, so we'll try to take him away instead. Can we get this guy? Do we know what he's interested in? Not entirely. Get him on 50. Schedule for a visit against Indiana on Conference Prestige. Let's go back and look at some other 3 stars. We were going alphabetically, to my knowledge. I mean, we wanted to go on the zeros, but still, I guess let's just look at quarterbacks that might be on zeros. Ramon Benea, I'm pretty sure we already looked at. Let's go defense first, just in case, or even athletes first. All right, let's see how many of these dudes we might have already looked at, how many we haven't. Let's see what we might have. So yeah, Beneo we already looked at. Eh. All right, what about Miles Aguayo? He is a gem of a defender. Linebacker, 88 speed. We're all in for him. There you go, Mr. Aguayo. And then Fosco is out. Scioli is out. Wentz is gone. We'll get Mechie and Orlando out of there. Eze and Chamberlain. Okay, so that leaves 3 athletes. No NIL required. None of them have offers yet. Ofisa Taliaferro. We'll finish looking at you next week. Okay. We're still in an okay spot. It's just not quite where we wanted to be. Boy, still though. This is troubling. Quite troubling indeed. Rutgers. Rutgers, Rutgers, Rutgers. We are 14th in the conference standings with a 1-4 record. We needed a 50% record to accomplish our goal for the season. Meaning, we need to run the table. That's not looking likely. That's not looking likely, but you never know. Maybe we can figure it out here. 20 overall point advantage on Rutgers. You'd like to think that we're going to be okay. But we'll see. We will see.
Glad to have you with us from Ross-Ade Stadium in West Lafayette.
Another home game, too.
It's the Rutgers Scarlet Knights.
Oh, my God. If we somehow lose to Rutgers. But we do have Sid on our side. And if Sid believes in me, I can do anything. Mr. Panda of Trash, thank you as always. How was the silly wrestling nonsense that I do miss playing? We'll get back to it someday. How is this game close? How? We were destroying teams. And Coco, the double raid. Oh my God. Thank you, friends. And my God, don't I need you both right now because this team's trying to kill me. This team is trying to kill me. Moki, it was last year, though. But yeah, back half of the season, we're going to have to change the playbook because last year we were crushing it under this playbook. Coco, again, as always, thank you. It is very, very good to see you streaming once again more consistently. How about that Tiger Mask retirement, man? Nobody does retirement ceremonies like New Japan. BBG, we'll get it eventually. Did we win? We won. Thank God.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Yeah, Reese, big time.
The least convincing victory we've ever had.
Circumstances, a coaching staff, David,
But we do beat Rutgers at home. Thank God.
execute when it matters the most.
Correct, and you don't know until the game, right? You don't know
My goodness. That was not pretty.
a close game.
That was not pretty.
Stretch like they needed to.
But a win is a win.
Do it for us as the season marches on.
24-16 for our 5th win. We're back over 500. We gave up almost 400 yards of offense to Rutgers. I mean, Manu Young had a good game. 300 yards, 3 touchdowns, no picks. Running game was okay, not amazing. I want to do something with WWE Universe mode style. I'm not the one to ask that question to. I haven't messed around in Universe mode on that game in like a decade. I think except for once. Hey, BBG, either way, it doesn't sound too bad. Andy, what's going on, man? Sorry, I missed the message earlier. I was in mourning for something that didn't actually go horribly. Win's a win. Marquez figures, gets a pick. Yeah, I mean, maybe we should change the playbook and just not rely on the tight ends as much, but then what do we rely on? You know? I say universe mode, it's more me booking shit. Go for the latter then. More room for creativity. Okay. Can we get some good news, please? Warmack has gone to Louisville. Fuck a duck. 2 4-stars that we were looking good for, and both said, nah, never mind. And that was the guy that had verbally commit to us. Louisville didn't even offer him a scholarship, and he still went there. So I guess it's not that unfair that humans can do that, because he just did it to me. Wow. Well, we're still gonna fight for Jean. We're still fighting for Savage. Let's go get one more 4-star on the board, since that's what we can afford. Somebody who is interested in us. Again, it won't be the running backs, though, so it's gonna be one of these 4. One of these 4. Either Quincy Ogbuhi. Actually, he was the one that had the offer from Nebraska. So actually, we're down to 3. Nope, we're down to 2, because Little John's got the offer from Ohio State. It is either Joey Magana or Scott Sampson. They're both pretty damn similar. Magana's got a couple mentals. Let's go after Joey Magana. I had so much promise with the 4-stars that we had been fighting for, and then it just took such a dip. It's crazy how quickly it started to go poorly. We need to get points back on Sims here. The sell's not worth it. Put him back on 50. Not worth scheduling the visit. Polaris. Same thing. Jocelyn is looking okay. Williamson. Can switch him over to the sell. Thinking about buying this game and helping Notre Dame get over the hump. Not easy, necessarily, because some of those other top teams like Ohio State are just so damn good. Let's get that guy on playing time. Dragos we still have on 50. We can't sell him yet. Aguayo. And we'll wait. We can schedule him for a visit, though, on Conference Prestige. All right, and then we were starting to look at these other 3-star athletes. Got the Coco for 15 in a row. My hero. Oh, we're actually out of hours for this week. Okay. Well, up next, then, it is the Washington Huskies. Oh, boy. Did we play Washington last season? I don't know. I think it was the season before that we played them and we lost. Run the practice. Increased composure for people. That's good. Okay. The ranked Washington Huskies. We win this one, we could be back into a ranked conversation. We lose this one, and we are in an unbelievable amount of trouble. Let's give him the shiny helmet. Shiny helmet's fun. Bring me my white pants. And honestly, since you have the shiny bucket, bring me my white helmet too. Big game. Very, very, very big game at this stage of the season. We need something here. We need it, we need it, we need it. At least we're going to get to see Dubs again. Where's Dubs? Where is Dubs? Run, Dubs! Run! Best mascot. At least the best mascot to follow on Twitter and Instagram. We love Dubs. We love Dubs. All right. Now, let's get the actual dub here and win this game, please. You see what I did there? Can we use him in mascot matchup? I mean, you can use the big one that stands on 2 feet. How's the dog? Dog's doing good. The pain in my ass. She can never decide if she wants to be inside or outside. And we're not in a position because of the cat to have a dog door for her, so it's... she's still a splendid pain in my ass. Wouldn't have it any other way. We got a barn burner here against the Huskies. We are tied at 35 each. I mean, our offense has been good. The defense, not so much. Washington scores here. We're going to be in trouble. 4.5 minutes to go. They missed a 56-yard field goal. Let's see what we can do. I mean, we didn't end up changing the playbook, and maybe we should have, but... Don't like that play. Let's go vert, see if we can hit Lutz underneath. Might have had a deeper shot, but better to play it safe to at least start off a drive. And yeah, we are definitely going to be looking to kill some time if we can.
Fights his way through all the traffic in the middle of the field, running that drag route, making it an easy completion for the quarterback.
The run inside. It's ripped. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
That back had
nowhere
to go. Defensive line ate up the blocks, but how about the linebackers swarming in, coming in and making a great play on the ball carrier?
They'll run the option.
I held left bumper. He didn't get rid of it. Fuck. I held left bumper. He didn't get rid of it. Not good.
From the gun, wants to pass. Fires.
That's a great block upfield. Tremendous block upfield. We needed that so badly.
And the Boilermakers are moving quickly down the field.
Wow, that guy caught up. Holy shit. What a play by that guy to catch up there. That's nuts.
The Boilermakers can really attack on this second and short. On the move. And they'll bring him down.
3rd and inches. That'll be the 2-minute warning. Hopefully there's not 23-mile-an-hour winds this time on a field goal attempt. In fairness, it didn't cost us last time. We couldn't make a stop anyway. Yeah, they're stacking the line. Let's see if Weeks can win that. Why? Why are you jumping, you fucking idiots? Oh my god, man. Beats him off the press. We scored a touchdown on this exact play last season. Man, just catch it, and I guess it was overthrown. Just catch it in stride, man. That's a touchdown. That's crazy that that's not a touchdown. That's a rack catch. I didn't throw it with the left bumper. That's just a normal, like, lob throw to lead a guy, and that's the catch we get. That's nuts.
But it's incomplete. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot.
And I missed the kick.
No good. After that failed field goal attempt.
Looked good to me on the meter. Apparently not. Maybe I was too far zoomed in to really tell.
This one hurts because if he makes that, obviously his team takes the lead.
Great.
They'll christen this drive from the
We should have had a touchdown, and instead I'm missing a field goal.
shotgun. They go to the ground. Banging, slithering.
And now we might have only succeeded in killing our own time.
32. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running.
All right, you're at a point in the game now where you've got to go.
Safety, you gotta be fucking kidding me, man. You're just standing there. You're just standing there. What are you doing? Like, he beats me at linebacker. He's just looking.
They'll run play action.
Yeah, that's on me that time. I got aggressive because I was mad.
Throw that one in there.
GG's, man. This isn't our season. This just is not our season.
Late in the game, as a coach, you're trying to find something that will
Braden, that's fair.
the big fella, the tight end.
GG's.
Comes up huge. You needed
I can't believe that guy dropped that touchdown.
he delivered.
I can't believe it.
The extra point.
Then I miss a field goal, which wouldn't have mattered anyway because we couldn't make a stop. We'd still need a touchdown here regardless. I can't believe that safety, man, just brain dead. He had no idea what was going on.
On the run from inside his own 5.
I fucking hate the blocking on kick returns so badly. Oh my god. Okay.
Snap of this drive will come from inside
Well, this is not a good spot to be in.
15-yard line. He wastes no time and comes out throwing.
If we had waited, I probably could have gone to A.
Slide to avoid the big hit. The hurry up now, second down, clock ticking.
And that's exactly what this defense is going to have to do late in this football game. They understand the situation. They're in the full 2-minute drill. They're playing pass, but understanding the
A is open, but we were already on the run.
pass, playing coverage first, protecting yourself, and then rallying to the
I missed him
football
again.
and getting the quarterback on the ground.
Like right as I decide to take off is when he finally gets around that linebacker.
Talk it over instead. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this
Green
game.
timed, he still misses it.
And I'm so
Okay.
interested to see how this young man responds.
Okay, man, this just isn't our game.
Good all game.
This isn't our night.
Put up some big numbers, but now it's prime time. It's a big moment. Can he step up in this spotlight, make a big drive, make a big play for his team to maybe go win this football game?
They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play.
What is going on?
Pass will bring up 4th down.
This really has been a masterclass by the quarterback. with
I don't know what's
decision
going on with
making.
us right now.
Multiple touchdown passes in the game. He's understood when to take his shots and when
I threw to the wrong guy.
when things aren't there, like
Yep, GG's.
Picked off, and they root
I threw to the wrong guy.
going the other way, and he's got room.
Yeah, the season's cooked.
Elsewhere, the defense comes up with a turnover, and they can take a knee if they choose from here.
Wow. Just nothing went right for us there. Multiple throws that were just off for some reason. To be honest, I mean, nobody's open there, but I tried. I thought I was throwing to this guy, and instead I was throwing to the next guy down. There was just nobody open.
Running out
Wouldn't
the
need to make
clock,
that throw if the guy
a
didn't drop it on
penalty
3rd down.
between
Yeah,
them and a victory as we have victory formation coming. The quarterback takes the
that's
snap.
it, man. GG's on this season. Just a couple more moments, too, where just certain guys just couldn't make catches. We got outscored 14-0 in the 4th, but I mean, this play is summed up by this. This is our number 1 wideout. Just deleting a guy off the press. Simple throw, green timed, or yellow timed, I think, rack catch, and he just does that. Like, there's no reason for him to jump for that. Like, keep your legs moving. Then catch it in stride unless it's overthrown, in which case it's overthrown. But, like, to not even come down with that ball is absurd. We just, yeah, whatever lightning in a bottle we had last season, it's gone. It is gone. I mean, there's still a chance at a bowl game if we can get one more win, but what a massive step back from 10-2 in the regular season to 7-5 at best as we get 3-star gem running back Jorge Pilares. Our quarterback's a junior. Get him to verbally commit. And, well, we might get the turnovers, but we're definitely failing that top goal. Guaranteed now. 2-8 Northwestern. They're 0-7 in the conference. I wish I could say, well, that's a win. I don't know about that right now. I really don't know. I don't really have the confidence in this team to beat anybody the way this season's gone. I wish I did. I wish I did. Alright, so instead of the power spread, what if we just run a spread offense? Or even switch to the pistol. Alright, air raid's the top one there. I mean, the spread offense does have the pistol. Pistol does have wishbone. I mean, our coordinator does apparently run a spread offense, so it's a lot of shotgun, obviously a little bit of pistol. That's a lot of pistol with very minimal shotgun. Let's go with a spread offense. Gotta try something different. Gotta try something different. But man, I can't believe that guy dropped that. Joey Magana is okay where he is. Jean is desperate for Indiana to offer him a deal. I don't know if we can make up the ground in time. Savage has verbally commit. Sims is fine where he's at. Polaris has verbally commit. So we'll drop him down to 10 points. Jocelyn. We already got the cell going. Williamson, we got the cell going. Dragos. We can now switch over to the hard cell and schedule him for our final home game against Indiana, which we'll see how that goes. And yeah, there's a chance our quarterback's going to leave because of NIL anyway. And then Miles Aguayo, we could switch you over to the hard cell as well. Yeah, I mean, the problem is this, like, our star quarterback, our star running back, there's a good chance we are losing both of them at the end of this season. And I don't know what we look like if they're gone. I don't know. Might have to be very active in the portal to keep this team from really falling off a cliff. Northwestern, again, needs to be a win. Desperately needs to be. Let's see. Let's see. We'd be bowl eligible with a win here at least after making the playoffs last year. But I don't know. I don't know. I did not expect our confidence to be so shot, you know? Like, we started off 3-0, and it's like, okay, like, we look okay, but, like, then there were those last two games of the first three where Manu Young, our quarterback, started to look a little bit sketchy. And it made you think, like, oh, okay, maybe, but maybe we'll be okay. And, well, is it a beautiful day? It's a beautiful day as it's downpouring and cold. That's my type of weather, baby. What a woman. 35 degrees and raining. Really? Okay. It's a beautiful day in the Northwest. All right. A slight change to our offensive setup. Try to de-emphasize the tight ends a little bit. We'll see if it works for us. The fact we're not just beating the brakes off of Northwestern here is pretty concerning. But we are going to get away with the win.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
37-20 off the back of a 21-point fourth quarter. We are bowl eligible at the very least. At the very, very least. Man, we needed that. Didn't we need that? It's still been a bad season, but I mean, hey, prior to last year, we would have taken a bowl appearance, right? So, you know. See, 2 touchdowns, no picks, 271 yards from Manu. And touchdowns on the ground for Riggs and Ty. Not bad. Cynical. It's from Arrested Development. Butts and Weeks. Get us out of here. 3-5 in conference, but 6-5 overall. We're still fighting. We are still fighting. Problem is, it's Indiana for our final game of the year, which, I mean, we've won the bucket. At least one. We're the defending holders. If not, we've won it twice in a row. We got a verbal commit from Channing Jocelyn of Cumming, Georgia. And Kentrell Jean has elected to go to Indiana despite no scholarship offer. We just keep missing out on some of these 4 stars. It's heartbreaking. It is heartbreaking. There was 1 4-star left for us to really target. I mean, in fairness, it's a verbal commit. We can keep fighting. He does have a visit this week, so maybe if we beat him, I guess we'll hold on then. Again, like Magana's fine. Polaris on the verbal. Jocelyn we can drop down to 10. And finish scouting out Sam Ramsey, who's nothing special. Okay, what else or who else do we have for 3 stars on the defensive side of things? I was going to say, who aren't interested in any NIL. We got Hodel, Barry, Baguette. What about a corner? Jabari LeBoy. David Awesome. Avery Jewell. That guy's a JUCO. Okay, linebackers. Guayo we're already looking at. There is Nick Easy. James Freeman. Joaquin Martinez. Sam Ramsey, who we just looked at. Amari Boykins. Siaki Onatulu. Marcus Thorne. Outside linebackers. Larry Stoner. Joey Gaskin. Kalen Moffitt. Emmanuel Ali. He's got too many offers. Although he is kind of interested in us already, so maybe. Carlos Cumby. The Cum Beast. Maybe workshop the nickname. Defensive tackle. Jalen Mondeau. Mr. Mondo Burger. And at edge rusher, we have Parker Homer, Alex Godspeed, Taylor Sharping, Cordell Gallo, or Gallo if you prefer. He's got a pretty good offer from Texas Tech, but we are kind of in the battle. Charles Earl as well. Okay, so Mr. Hodel. Hulk, I haven't gotten around to it, no. Hodel's okay. Old Jarrad Hodel. Let's go for the Hodel. And we will put you on 5 points for the moment. Barry Baguette. We'll see how good he is in a moment. Final game of what has been a disappointing season by last year's standards, but in all honesty, a very good season by Purdue standards. Final game of the season. Indiana, 10-1, 7-1 in conference, the 9th ranked team. We know we'll have a bowl game after this, but if we can retain the bucket, finish 7-5, we look okay. They have started to drop off since Signetti left for Mississippi. He was only there for 1 year, and then he retired, which is kind of nuts. But that is indeed how it panned out. The old Oaken Bucket is up for grabs tonight on our home turf. We'll see what we can do. We'll see. Predicting our bowl opponent to be like Georgia Tech. Honestly, as long as it's somebody winnable. As long as it is a winnable opponent, a beatable opponent, a winnable matchup, I'll be all right with it. Because we need whatever we can get. Quit making me wear shirts. There's no true fat man that's going to be like, oh, it's cold, let me wear pants. We're still wearing shorts, brother. That's how it works. Unbelievable. Choo, choo, choo. Okay. Okay. What's it going to be? Final game of this regular season. It has not gone as well as we wanted it to, but we are still in a position to have things go well, and I guess we were just saving it all for Indiana. I guess we were just... Oh, boy. Yep, we're saving it all right. Oh, my God, we blew it. Okay. And Indiana takes the lead with 6 minutes to go. Oh, my God, this team. We have been outscored 24-0 in the second half.
I'm just trying to
Why?
walk through this fucking grass.
Why? BNE, thank you for the follow. Welcome to my misery. Okay. Okay, I got some work to do.
Purdue will start this drive as the offense looks ready to go.
I've got some work to do.
For this entire second half, they must put a scoring drive together here and answer that last touchdown.
Good run for Ty. I turned the corner too quickly with the speed. In a big school, please offer us a job next year, right? Here's Villarreal's back from injury. We almost hit that gap in time.
It's going to be important this offensive line is able to get a little bit of push. Just got to give this guy an inch, a little crease, and he can make yards for you.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Red pass, it's complete.
Good play to Major Yusuf. Manu Young has just 140 yards through the air in this game. And they are threatening the blitz here. Have Lutz block. Yeah, he wasn't faking. Nice grab. If we go to Hawaii and we lose, we're still in Hawaii. That's a plus. Not wrong. I mean, being, you know, we don't play every second of every game. That's why it helps.
You continue seeing that coverage, you might as well keep attacking it just like...
There he goes! Flies to the ground, picks up the first down, and avoids the hit.
Well, we know the game of college football is always evolving and changing, and one of the biggest reasons why is the quarterback evolution. Dual threat quarterbacks. You're seeing two great examples in this game so far. Both guys can hurt you throwing it. Both guys can hurt you running it. It's been the running attack for both of these guys.
Sad we aren't eligible for the Pop-Tarts Bowl. We'd have to go to the Big 12 of the ACC. Yeah.
It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. They'll keep it on the ground. He bullies his way all the way down.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
Alpha Rhino, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. I said foul instead of follow. I'm losing my mind. That's insane. Offensive lineman, you need to be ashamed of yourself. Kenny, thank you very, very much for the raid. I appreciate it. How have you been? I hope all is well. What were you up to tonight? How's college football treating you so far? Oh, man. Chest. Like, the left guard comes over and he just gets bodied. Obviously, we got to go for it. Not ideal.
It's a one-score game late, and they've got to go for it on 4th down. He wants to change
The O-line should be able to hold up here.
Trying to keep this drive
Yep.
alive.
Let's go.
And he's in.
Woo! Thank God. All right. Not dead yet.
Dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
Do I want to put pressure? It's been treating me better than most. Having a blast. Honestly, for the most part too, I'm a little bit somber right now because this team has underperformed, but I am having a pretty good time with this game as well. So I hear you. RPO read.
Now a two-point conversion attempt coming up.
We have 4 people. This should work, but man, if either of those 2 further back options do anything, it's not great. I'm not going to risk it. I don't feel 100% confident about it.
Forced error there. They don't get the snap off in time.
Don't feel 100% confident about it. And of course, we want to save the timeouts in case we need the ball again.
What a brain cramp. He just lost track of the play clock and gets hit with delay of game on a two-point conversion attempt.
There we go.
And no problem on that extra point. And
Okay, not bad. Now we need our defense to hold up, and they have been getting brutalized for the entirety of the second half of this game. With the bucket on the line. Mo State, by the way, Kenny. Not an easy team to use in this game.
They saw what happened on that last scoring drive, and now probably feeling a little bit of heat to answer. Got room to
Get him
work.
figures, good man.
Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at
And
the
an injury
27.
timeout for Indiana.
We have an
That's
injured Hoosier at the
potentially
end of that
good
play.
news for us since
That
it,
is their
since it
freshman
stops the clock. I
offensive
can't
lineman,
speak
and
right
boy,
now.
they hope this isn't too serious. Howie Rowe will keep an eye on that. Quick
Nice
completion to the
job.
right. And the defense had that
I'm going to be real risky and call a timeout here because we have a good chance of getting this ball back with time.
so they'll have a couple remaining.
Very risky play, though.
2-minute stoppage to try to maximize time and get the football back. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the
What a play!
and an incomplete pass.
Number 51. Whoever you are, you're getting named captain. That is Lane, an edge rusher. By the way, no eyes, no pick, LOL. Not an interception, but apparently it's not no eyes, no swat down. Lucky as hell for us. Very unfortunate for them. And the gamble paid off. We have a chance to win.
Stay aggressive. Do you trust your offense to go get this first down, try and eat clock and
What
win the
a
game
punt.
late?
Returnable,
Or do you
though.
trust your defense to get it back to you quickly for one more opportunity?
22.
Cover guys do their job and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. The Purdue offense heads back out
Man, they're
to the
really
field.
stacking the box
They
here.
tied it with a touchdown the last time
They're also
they had
playing
it.
some man from the looks of it.
Defense's good work by taking the lead here. Quickly out to the tight end.
We'll take some yards,
And
that's
the
okay.
defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
2-minute warning.
We have reached the final 2 minutes of the game.
Important in the passing game that it's not just receivers doing all the work. You got to get running backs involved. You got to get your big fellas. You got to get the tight ends going too.
I don't like this. There's a lot of linebackers, though. We can try to get them involved.
Second down, he'll throw it. Fires to the
Tried to go
middle.
back shoulder to Durbin and have him spin. Just didn't work out that way.
They'll try to muscle their way forward
And they're
on
still
3rd
stacking
and
the
short
line
from
here.
29. They'll try to pick up the first through the air. Going for it all. And they wanted it all on third down.
They had it covered so well. Yeah, I mean, maybe that guy off to the left. But even then, that guy's right on him. Problem is, I'm looking at the right side of the field at first, just because there's 3 options as opposed to 2. What do you do now? We fucking punt. That's what we do. Coffin corner, coffin corner, coffin corner. 5-yard line, baby. 5-yard line.
I mean, you talk about power. That dude just booted that thing halfway across the field, completely flipping the field position and getting it down inside the 10.
We're going to call a timeout there.
Nice job by that player.
Or just kick the greatest punt ever. It's up there. This is risky, but again, like if I have a chance to get the ball back, I want it.
Really didn't go anywhere, and a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. But how important those 5 guys are up front to get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going. It squarely falls on the shoulder of those
Raiders, what's going on, dude? How are you tonight? You're doing okay. It's been a little bit more of a tumultuous season from 117 to the other 5 and same punt. That's just kind of how punts are in this game, though. Let's go, boys. Good job. We have a little bit of time. We have a little bit of time. We got somebody through pretty quickly. 25 seconds, no timeouts. Can we make something happen? Let's Yusuf or Moma. It as we threw. We're lucky we got rid of it.
And this offense has been a struggle bus. I mean, just call it like it is, guys. It hasn't been good.
Look for Weeks over the top on the right side.
I'll tell you what, QB's played better games before, and I'm interested to watch. Can he stay positive? Can he finish this game off on a good note?
He's close to the first down, but they're going to
3rd and inches. This is where we take a shot.
the Boilermakers in the hurry
If we even have time. Pretty much looking at Weeks. This is it. It took more time than I thought. Weeks isn't there. Hits the turf with 1 second left. We get 1 Hail Mary out of this.
And wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end.
For Weeks at X, he'll be the fastest.
Fourth down, going to the air. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here.
Overtime it is.
He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in.
Overtime it is. Surprise, surprise. With the bucket on the line.
All right, guys. So
Don, I tried.
I
tried.
Memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's
Okay.
25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need.
All right, the commentator
That's a key
surprise.
philosophical approach for most
We win the
teams when it comes to
toss.
overtime, Dave.
We'll leave this up to
Remember the rule
fate.
change a couple years ago, too, in the second overtime,
All right,
the
we're going to
two-point
play
conversion.
offense first.
All this stuff is situational type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
Don't worry about big plays. Just make the play.
We'll get it started here in overtime. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. 6-yard pickup on first down. Leaves them with 2nd and 4. They'll keep it on the ground. They get him corralled, but he carries it all the way down to the 7-yard line.
Remember, we can
As a
apparently
defense,
cheat.
you can have
Apparently.
the right call and the right guy in the right spot, but that guy's just too good. And how about the running back on that play? Just making it happen, breaking off the huge gain. It's tough to get these guys on the ground.
Let's go.
And the quarterback is
Steven Camarda.
I think defenses
Makes the play.
Frustrated and you want to get blitz happy, and because you give up yards. In this day and age, you're going to give up yards. Who cares? This is the area you're going to bow up. Nice job on first down, stopping him. A couple more downs here to stay aggressive.
He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Big third and goal here in overtime as they try to get a touchdown to take the lead. Trying play action. Here's a heat. They're working that left side.
Big stop by Tevin Beckham. What do? They're going to go for the kick. He's off center. I might as well use a timeout to try to freak him out. Good play by the safety to get there. Kick is good. We can win it with a touchdown. We can win it with a touchdown. Curtis, what a shout. Okay.
Down by 3, it's their turn here in overtime. A touchdown will win it. Here's first down. Nowhere to go.
Awkwardly, that's not the play that I called. I called running back base, and the quarterback just took it, and I don't know why, but it definitely caught me a little bit off guard. I don't know why that happened. Somebody could explain, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. A bucket. A bucket's the perfect reason and the perfect thing to fight for. What are you going to win today? I'm going to win a bucket. No, but I mean,
let's go, Lots. Baffle. It's true. You might want to play it safe.
So much more energy. It's so cool. You're going to celebrate with it. You're going to go grab it right after the game.
Yeah, you know, both Purdue and Indiana, they're hoping to add a score, a date, the city this game was played in. Someone's adding
No lane opened. At least we centered it if we need it.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck. No holes anywhere.
Give to the running back. He stopped for no gain again. Back-to-back runs, and they have nothing to show for it except facing a third and long. They haven't gotten much done here. Third down, and they need to at least pick up a few to make the field goal attempt.
Bang. GG's. Might not have been the regular season that we want, but god damn it, the bucket is still ours. Purdue, you can't be too mad at me. At least we still beat Indiana.
Well, this is what makes college football so great. The home crowd
Holy.
impact this game. No doubt about it, David. They play
So when I have all my points on you, you can't win, but now you can. Baffle, we did turn the corner. We made the playoffs last year. In this regular season, last year was 10-2. This year we're now 7-5, so it is a step back, but you put too much pressure on me, man. What can I say? Are we still eating cereal in it? I mean, it's got a variety of uses. Just get me out of that game. I am very, very glad that we won. That's all that matters there. Screw the stats for that one. A win is a win, and it's what we needed so, so badly. A 7-5 record. 3 fewer wins than last year, but I mean, man, this was still big, and yeah, Indiana was the top 10 team. We got the verbal commit from 3-star quarterback Taylor Sims out of El Paso, Texas. We got the verbal commit from 3-star linebacker from Amite, Louisiana, now known as Amit, or Amit. They don't even know what the hell their town name is. It's got 2 different pronunciations. What the hell? Population 4,000. Served as a base for Union troops. Okay. There was violence there in the 1870s. Yep, that sure sounds like the South in the 1870s. Oh boy, not exclusively the South, but mostly. They have an oyster festival. That's fun. Notable people. Rusty Chambers. Kevin McGee. Reggie Porter. Devonta Smith. Okay, shout out to Devonta Smith. Well, there you go. You're not going to move to this town where they don't know how to pronounce the name. Because you will not be more famous than Devonta Smith. So, there you go. Pick a different town. Pick a different town, I tell you. 7 and 5. Not too bad. Could have been better. Could have been worse. Like I said, before this season, if you were to say, hey, 7 and 5 record, it might be cheap, maybe. If you were to say 7 and 5 record, I probably would have been pretty happy with it. Gotta be honest, Kentrell Jean, I don't think we're going to be able to get him to uncommit or decommit from Indiana. So we're out on him. We will have some extra money to play with then for coordinators, but our battle for 4 stars this year did not go as well as I hoped, unfortunately. Not much about this season actually went the way that I hoped, now that I think about it. But you know what? We are still in an okay spot. So it's not all doom and gloom yet. We'll see what other things might go wrong for us. That bucket was our 9 and 8 Super Bowl. Alright, so Mr. Hodel. Found out this guy was a gem. Let's really fight for him. We won the rivalry games at least. That is true. And my favorite Croatian. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. All right, Barry Baguette, our favorite Frenchman. We're not going to go after him right now. What about Jabari LaBoy? It's LaBoy. 94 speed corner. Not a gem, but we might come back for that guy. He is a hell of an athlete. David Awasum. Not a possum. He's not awesome. David Awasum could also be decent, but we are quality hunting above all. Avery Jewell. We'll find out more about you afterwards. Okay. 7 and 5. We'll get a bowl game. It's just a matter of who. Fair enough. Fair enough. We get the hard commit from Mr. Amite. Miles Aguayo. Welcome in. That didn't take long. Unfortunately, Avery Jewell has locked us out. We got to him a little bit too late. Jewell, not a gem. Blasphemous. Good news is we're going to succeed in 2 out of 3 goals, so that should offset the top failure. So that's nice. And certainly, we are firing our offensive coordinator. Jesus Christmas. He was terrible. Just did not gel with this offense at all compared to the coordinator that we lost after last season. The good news is with that 4-star not committing, we do have money to really go after a very promising offensive coordinator. So yeah, I am so sorry, but Terrence Archer, 170 expected value, goodbye. Get out. Get out. The defensive coordinator, to be honest, I'm still good with him because he's only getting paid 60 per season. It's pretty good value for money. I mean, granted, I wouldn't mind a recruiter for the defense, admittedly, but that's just too good a value for money to give up right now. So, we'll leave him. Which means we will get the Heisman. And then we'll see what else is coming up in terms of our stats. All that fun stuff. So, we'll see. We get the verbal commit from 3-star DeMarco Williamson from Owings, Maryland. Population 2. Oh my god. Wow. 2,100. Jesus. Oh my god. Is there any way there's anything possibly interesting about this town? They don't even have a notable persons page. They don't even got a notable persons page. Damn. They had a sawmill in the 20th century that apparently disappeared. I don't know how a sawmill can disappear, but okay. So shout out to this guy. Shout out to that guy. Also, Taylor Sims, the hard commit from El Paso, Texas. Very nice. Missed out on a couple of other people, but that's fine. We were late. You said 2100. Unironically, dildo might be big. Did the aliens take the sawmill, right? It just disappeared. What else can you say? Heisman time.
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater.
Junior wideout from Boise State, James Truman. Man, Boise State is always way up there. Holy.
Each of these guys have hung out together, got to know each other better, but ultimately, the night's
Boise State senior quarterback, Brian McGloster.
One man will have that life-changing moment and forever be known as a Heisman Trophy winner.
Damn.
These are nervous times for these guys. The announcement just moments
Senior
away.
quarterback
They've
from
got
Kansas
University,
State,
not
Barry
focusing on it, but once you're here,
Bagava.
they want to win it, and every past winner has told me this
And
is
senior
really
quarterback
nervous
from
time, but they're
Texas,
this close to the
R.J.
trophy, but we
Darling.
get a chance to lift it. It's an honor, of
Huge
course, to
head,
be a
no neck.
finalist.
Trend
All these guys
continues.
have enjoyed their experience, but
I was going to put up a
ultimately,
prediction
the
for
night
which
belongs to
chair
one man.
wins, but I
We're
ran out
about
of
to
time.
find out who is going to be this
My
season's
bad.
Heisman Trophy winner.
Noted hometown of Daniel Cleary,
And
Harvard
one more
races.
look at this year's Heisman finalist. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment.
So apparently Boise
Okay,
State was a
we've kept
team
them
to watch
waiting
out
long
for
enough.
this
All
year.
of
Good
us
Lord.
wanna know who is going
My
to win
guess
the
is
trophy
Texas.
for this season.
Texas bias is going to win.
And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy.
I don't think we've ever
is
seen
awarded
someone win
to
from chair number 1.
senior quarterback out of Kansas State.
Wow, Mr. Kansas State. Boise seems to always have a finals. They sim very, very well.
And one final
Very,
congratulations
very,
to the
very
newest
well.
member of the Heisman Trophy fraternity. This season will forever be known as his
The not
Heisman
Jayhawk,
season.
yeah. Ah, yes, the Kansas State not Jayhawks. Ah, yes, the Kansas State not Badgers. The Wildcats, Barry Bagarva wins the Heisman. Wonder how many rushing touchdowns he had. Aside from that, our bowl game is confirmed. It's the Music City Bowl against the South Kakalaki Gamecocks. Not the easiest opponent that we could have gotten matched up against. Gamecocks and Boilermakers. Fair enough. Fair enough. Play the Triple H clip. Nah, we're good. We're good. All right, Manu Young, 3,000 yards, 21 touchdowns, just 3 interceptions. I wanted to look at his overall stats. I hit the wrong button. So you look at what he's done now in his 3rd year. I mean, certainly minimized interceptions, fewer touchdowns, fewer yards, was sacked more times. Completion percentage really dropped. Like, the only thing that makes sense is just he did not vibe with that offensive coordinator. Rushing-wise, 560 yards for Ty with 6 touchdowns. Riggs, Villarreal, and Young all had some rushing touchdowns this year. Top receiver was Major Yusuf, the senior. Touchdown leader, though, was George Weeks, another senior. Blocking-wise, 2 tackles with double-digit sacks allowed. Yikes. Cynical in theory, yes, we could do that. Defensively, tackle leaders Nicholson and Marquez Figures. Man, 20 tackles for loss for Kawhi Torrance. He also had 11 sacks to lead the team. Torre was up there as well. Steven Camarda. And our pick leader with 2, Ramon Michaud. Like I said, secondary left a bit to be desired this year. Kicker Ben Suarez, 25 of 29, including the 1 miss from inside the 30, which was done by yours truly because I did not notice the near 25-mile-per-hour winds. We punted 84 times. Torres leads the team in tackles and sacks, but he's crying about playing time. How it goes. Again, we could look at the league-wide stats, except it crashes with running backs. I don't know who else it crashes for, so I don't want to bother just in case. It's like, oh, it also crashes if you look at tight ends, so it's like, whatever. Yards per game, Memphis, and then Boise State. Memphis is ungodly with this combination they have right now. Kentucky had the worst offense by yardage in the country. And in defense, yards against per game, Penn State, best defense in the country by that metric. Then Indiana, Memphis. The most was Utah State, Delaware, Cincy. So thankfully we weren't, if we weren't going to be at the high end of the spectrum, we weren't at the poor end either. That is fair enough. Again, unfortunately, the big thing for us this year was the injuries, right? Primarily Dexter McCann. Continuing the trend of a key player just having something with their leg exploding. So that doesn't help. We are still 100% safe in our job here. I can't imagine we had any All-Americans, but let's check. Nationally, a lot of K-State and Boise State. Yeah, no representation there. What about second team? Ball State had a tight end. No representation there either. And freshmen, we're not really in the habit of playing freshmen, so. And then from the conference perspective, that said number 6 Army, it sure did. Conference perspective, yeah. Outside of kicker Ben Suarez, not good. Not good. Award winners this year. Maxwell Player of the Year, Barry Bagava. The Walter Camp Award goes to Barry Bagava. Shout out to Iffy Zombo, by the way. Head Coach of the Year, Kirby Smart at Texas, the #1 school in the country right now. So how Army isn't up there, I don't know. They got robbed just like we did last year. Davey O'Brien goes to Barry Bagava. The Bednarik, best defensive player, to senior edge rusher at Tennessee, Tony Sands. Best defensive player, Tony Sands. Best defensive back, Taj Lamb, a senior at Cincinnati. All right. Running back of the year, Darren Avant at Boise State. Damn. Wideout of the year, James Truman, Boise State. Their offense was nuts, apparently. D-lineman of the year, Tony Sands. Senior quarterback, Barry Bagava. Defensive end of the year, Tony Sands. Interior lineman of the year, Jose Ship at Georgia. Junior U, who was also a junior. Tight end of the year, Jimmy Keys at Memphis. Senior. Assistant coach of the year, Will Muschamp at Texas. Daryl Dixon at Army. Delightful. Linebacker of the year, James Bagarva. All the Bagarvas. Center of the year, Mike Figures. Kiki G was 6th. Way to go, Kiki. Kicker of the year, Cesar Mendoza at UNLV. Punter of the year, Jamichael Rourke at Charlotte. Special teams, Ricky Iverson, Eric Villarreal, and Randy G were up there. Freshman of the year, Kobe Ibarra. Quarterback for Miami. Most versatile player, Josh Mesko, wideout at Iowa. And the best academic player, which was glitched before, Quandre Maryland at Boston College. Way to go, Quandre. Way to go. College football playoff bracket, we are not involved this season. It'll be Texas, Memphis, Michigan, and Ohio State as the top 4. You got Pittsburgh v. Oklahoma, Boise State v. A&M, Tennessee against Army, Arizona State against USC. I still say there was never going to be an easier path to a Final Four than what we had last year that we couldn't take advantage of. We got some, hey, you ruined Indiana's playoff hopes. That's fair. We have some things to consider before getting to this bowl game. We have some things. I will also probably do a round of upgrade points to give us a better chance at beating the Cox. Staff moves. Eric Glover retires at Iowa State. Pat Fitzgerald, Mick Cloud, Eric Morris all fired. Jimmy Rogers goes to the NFL. PJ Fleck, Dave Doran, Jason Eck, Hector Luna all fired. Okay. I was waiting to see if a certain coach of ours was fired. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. Let's view these job offers. Top offers are from North Carolina, Kentucky, Northwestern, and Mississippi State. That is nobody that I want to leave for. Aside from that, Florida has dipped to a 3-star school, which means we are even with them. The only 2 schools who are technically better than us, and that's by half a star, is Georgia Tech and Utah. And let's be honest, it's really probably Georgia Tech based off of that rating. As far as coordinator roles are concerned, Florida State. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. We might have to take that job. We might have to take that job. They are a full star above us for an OC role, and we are their top choice. And we could, oh my God, we can even throw our name into the hat for the USC defensive coordinator job. Are we leaving? Are we leaving Purdue? Okay. We have a big decision to make that I'm not going to make immediately. There's the Georgia Tech head coaching job, which I don't think we'll get because we haven't gotten any of these so far. If we were to leave Purdue, it would be to either be the offensive coordinator at Florida State as a 4-star program, or we throw our name into the hat to be the defensive coordinator at USC. The problem is, if we throw our name into the hat for Florida State, they are going to say yes. Meaning the only way to get the USC job is to offer there and completely reject Florida State, who will probably fill the role this week. Five years at Purdue. I love they all took the advice of the community to add jobs available, and then you never get any of those jobs other than the ones that want you, so does it really change anything? That is a fair point. There is a strong chance that this is our final game at Purdue after all we've done. It's so tough when we have the recruitment class coming in that we do as well. Go to Florida for a year and see what happens, yeah. I think we got to take that FSU job, man. I think we do. And then hopefully either parlay that into a future head coaching role there or a more prestigious job than what we have here at Purdue. Now, we're still a 3-star program. Oh, man. That's so harsh. But we might have to do it, in which case it doesn't make sense to offer a coordinator here because it's not the money. I don't want to spend that money because it's my money, technically, right? Some of it. I mean, I guess we could set them up with the best coordinator possible. Are we leaving for Florida State? Their previous coordinator, Tim Harris, went to the NFL. I want to look at that Florida State roster. I want to look. What do they have? Do they have any big seniors that are leaving? Let's do a little bit of research here. They have a junior quarterback, Nick Anzalone, or Anzalone. James Mancuso, Frank Gossett, Iggy.
Jeez.
Iggy, thank you for the 61 months. What have you missed? A lot. A couple rough years, a couple strong years. Oh my God, those two running backs, Sam Yanda and Malcolm Dugan. They're going to lose PJ Edmond. Fullback. Wideouts, Jabari Siegel, Javier Dull, Gregory Westerman. Holy shit. Dude, they are looking pretty good. A little bit weak at tight end. Couple of key options on the O-line. Some freshmen. Okay. The O-line needs some work. We're pretty good at that, though. Edge rush. Jimmy Carter! He's back! Right edge. Looks a bit better. Defensive tackle, lot of freshmen. Linebacker, Ben Hyman. Bryce Provo. They do have a lot of freshmen, even if a lot of juniors and seniors leave. And that's a pretty familiar secondary. Guys, I think we got to do it. I think we got to do it. I think this is our final game at Purdue. I think it is. We will apply to be the new offensive coordinator for the Florida State Seminoles. We will also apply to be the defensive coordinator at USC. It's much less likely that we get that gig, but if we do, we take it. We will be able to see the recruits for our last class, yeah. Like if either of those jobs get accepted, we are leaving this program in a much better spot than where we left it. But we got a 4-star in Kevin Savage. Quite a few 3-star gems that have already signed. It's not the biggest class right now, but it is a quality class. Also signed Miles Aguayo. And we're in line to still get some good picks. Cynical. It's whatever one goes through first. Okay. So I'm not going to worry about bringing in a new offensive coordinator at Purdue because I don't think that's going to be our problem. I don't think it is. And honestly, going through the upgrades for this team is no longer my problem. You know, 13 points from Manu Young, stuff like that. It doesn't look like it's going to be my problem anymore. One last hurrah. Here at Purdue, barring a pretty shocking decision, honestly. We play the South Carolina Gamecocks at the Music City Bowl. We have a 12 overall point advantage on them, so you would like to think this is going to be a win. You would like to think. Is it indeed the last hurrah, man? Is it indeed? Wow. I really, after last year, I really wasn't expecting to get a better offer. I mean, Moki will have upgrades to do for Florida State. It's going to be depressing to see the AI tank Purdue. Honestly, that's why I'm kind of intrigued to leave. What happens to Purdue after all of this? 5 years worth of progress. What do they look like after Biff below? Will they be Biff belowed by whoever takes over? In what could very well be our final game as the head coach of the Boilermakers. What can we do against South Carolina? We technically don't have an offensive coordinator, but then again, he wasn't doing much of a job for us anyway, now was he? In fourth quarter, we are going to be down 21-10. Let's go for one more comeback here for old time's sakes.
Time is running short. They've let this game get away from them a little bit. They must get something done here to have a chance to pull it out late.
God, I wish rack catches were better.
Almost immediately, they're
91 overall offense, my ass. Yeah. Can't even remember our year at NIU. I mean, yeah, in comparison, certainly not as much going on. Damn.
He misses his man.
He overthrew him.
Just not what it needed to be on that play.
I love the decision by the quarterback. He found the open man, just don't love the throw. Got to be a little bit more accurate, make it easier on your target.
I tried to opt out of that throw with a different play. I couldn't do it. Not a great drive.
Got to be able to focus. The critical down and distances in this game, like that third down right there. When it's a good throw, you got to make the catch. You got to be able
Not a great drive. Not our best punt either. At least you don't have to recruit defense next year. Yeah. See if we can get the ball back. This game isn't over yet. I would have liked to have done something offensively, but
Wide receiver comes in motion. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Makes a grab and he's dragged down.
This quarterback right now.
well, it certainly isn't the way that we want to go out by losing a bowl game.
He's reading the coverage and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Takes the easy throw in the flat. The defense wouldn't let him loose there. And it was
As long as we get this ball back quickly, we're looking all right.
It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass.
So the computer won't recruit defense for us, but we do have an agreed upon way of how to handle it. So we are going to focus on the offense basically, but we do still have to technically recruit the defense if we get the job.
He'll try to really get into this one.
Villarreal,
He'll try to
nowhere to
make
go.
the catch in
Good
traffic.
catch.
They stop him immediately.
All right, we need some points here badly.
Before he can even get started. Boilermaker offense heads out to get this drive started. They get the ball back after the punt, and they've got to be efficient here as time is winding down. Buys a little time with his feet. And it'll be in.
Absolutely nobody was open.
Trying to make something happen, but just
Absolutely nobody.
behind the chains now on second and long. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. On target. Turning it on. They bring him down.
Good play for Major Yusoff.
Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense and 10. Throws to the wideout.
Damn.
Just too much juice on that one.
Just had to put it to where the interception couldn't happen.
Backed up now. Here's second and long. Back to pass. This
What a
one's
grab.
complete. And they knock him down. There was nowhere to go. Defense is swarming.
We need a first so badly here.
Wants to throw again. Escapes the pressure going right.
There's no way that edge rusher's faster than Manu. That guy is, though.
Gets the first down. Crosses the 35.
Thought that injury was going to be for us. Thankfully, it's not.
Up on the play, spotted at the 32. The Boilermakers are flying down the field. Wants to throw on first down. Using his feet to buy
Awful
time.
play.
And he'll just get
I want to do that again. And we got an O-line injury.
Stop playing momentarily here to check on the shaken up Boilermaker. What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? He's going to fire deep.
Hey, we actually got a catch. Look at that.
Took it on in for the score. That is what we call in the industry a defensive breakdown. That guy was loose.
Time to go for two.
Busted coverage.
Great read. Thank you, Cookie.
Somebody slips, somebody falls. Nothing about that defensively is something you're looking for, but the offense will
Bang.
take it and
Right back in it. Let's go.
Makes the grab in.
If we're leaving, I want to leave with a win.
And that could be big as it draws him to within a field goal.
A little tampering to bring Manu over. You never know, right? The problem is, right, we don't really know what the NIL situation is going to look like for FSU if we get there. Sad Giroux didn't go back to the... Honestly, I mean, I'm sad about it too. I'm sad about it too. It would have been a nice story.
Looking to throw on first down.
Intercepted! Dave Small inside the 5.
Getting the football and picking
Hello, momentum change.
play there.
Sheesh.
having to have it. We needed to force the turnover.
We gotta bring him with us to Florida State.
Such a good position.
God damn.
Run out the clock, try to win. No, sir. Our ball, first down.
We're gonna get a replay of that? Thank you. Way to go, Dave. Got right in front of him. Great job. All right.
Purdue will start this drive as
Now the
offense
game
is
has
ready to go.
turned.
So now the
All right.
opportunity is
Running
to
this
go
is unlikely to succeed, but we'll still go.
They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at second and goal. Now they'll run the draw. The draw
all right.
draws nothing except a swarm of tacklers. He stopped immediately. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown.
It's not gonna
instead of
work.
settling for 3, but it is third and goal.
We're looking at right bumper here.
From the gun, wants to pass.
Going down. Damn.
And that defense gets
They played that really well.
goes at the 9.
Really, really well.
Now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And it's
Well, we tied it at least.
tie ball game here in the fourth.
And you want
Moki, that's fair, but imagine how much we'd have to pay for him.
down the middle. That obviously gives me some
I mean, we
confidence
tried to,
down the
you know,
road.
get in there on the run game. I just didn't want to risk an interception, right? I mean, you know, we're at least going to get the field goal to tie. So definitely like a very conservative approach to that, but I'm okay with it.
Trying to start the drive with a pass. Unloads the
Intercepted by DeLuca. What is their quarterback doing? What a terrible decision. Cookie, thank you for the follow. Your decision was great. What was that?
We're going to get another opportunity. It's the fourth quarter. It's a
Or even
tie game.
Kookie. I'm going to call you
Defense is gonna
Cookie
get
anyway.
stopped for us. You got to get your confidence back. You got to get back
Clay
on the ball.
DeLuca.
We're going to need you again down the road. You
Off
are
a
not done.
god-awful decision. Who was that quarterback? Me? What a terrible decision. Like, that corner is all over him. Horrific. That was a streamer-like read right there. We do need to move the ball a little bit here, though. Well, we moved the ball a little bit. Very nice. They suck. How are they ahead? Because we're worse. Shout out to that tight end who didn't block who he was supposed to at all. Good on you.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not opening up.
Love that they're world beaters in the Super Sim, but when you actually play, they play like a 73. Classic EA football.
I like the decision there in the RPO game too, guys. I know we only got a couple of yards, but that play's going to open up bigger opportunities throwing the football down the field in the RPO game too. So keep handing it off to this guy. Let him see what he can do. And when the defense gives you the look to hold the football and then finally
Almost.
that's when you take advantage.
Almost got there, and they will use a timeout. We'll see if I'm playing too conservatively, but with the way their quarterback's playing right now, it might be enough. We take the lead after back-to-back interceptions. Killed a fair amount of time off the clock, got him to burn a timeout. All right. Now we see.
And you can get the dub in this football game.
South Carolina ready to go on the attack in another offensive odyssey. This quarterback part of their running
Sit down, nerd.
there to stop him in his
Woo.
tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And that'll bring us to the 2. James Lane is having a hell of a end of season at this point. He has been crazy.
Looking to fire. Right down the middle.
What a throw.
It's caught. They finally
Oh, man, those safeties are always just a little bit too lackadaisical.
come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him.
Good hit by Figures.
Pick up there before the defense.
A little bit surprised they ran it, but
Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running.
And they tried to sneak the run in there, but immediately you got to call a timeout here. You got to stop.
sit down. That ball is mine.
His head has to be spinning.
We need to steal that guy to Florida State if we leave.
Great job by the defense.
Whoo.
Completely, but stop.
What a pick by Figures.
Nice job, D.
Holy, that's what we got him for, too. Marquez Figures. We outdueled LSU for him. And this is the least clutch quarterback I have ever seen. 3 interceptions
Heads back out to the
late in the game.
and they come out with a field.
Vincent, thank you
Trying to
for the
walk through
follow
this
as well.
fucking
Welcome
grass.
in. What the hell is going on
Great job.
with their quarterback late in the game?
Back, Jesse. Let's go.
He is falling apart. This game isn't over yet, though.
So they're going to be aggressive after the defense got the stop and take a shot at
That
it.
doesn't help their case.
Conservative here in
That's a great first play for us.
Timeout called here by South Carolina. That'll be their second.
You're going down, Cocky.
And they'll still have one timeout left at their disposal. On second down, let's see if they go right back to the run and put this game on ice. They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side.
Just shy of the first down, but to be honest, that might be the best thing for us.
And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout.
This is an area of the game on offense you've got to be able to run the football well. You've got the lead in the fourth quarter, and obviously you're in your own end here, but you want to bleed the clock. You want to stay on the field and keep getting first down.
Finally, we get a successful sneak, and this game is over. The Purdue defense, 3 interceptions in the final 10 minutes to seal the deal. And we win the Music City Bowl in what is likely our final game with the Boilermakers. I'm not sure if I'm regretting my decision. You coach a team for 5 years, you start to feel a bit of an affinity for them. And what we've been able to build with this team.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can
But we
step
are
up,
about
huddle,
trying to
they can make
progress.
sure that everybody else is focused to the task at hand in order to get the W.
It has been quite a
Anna
season.
Young
Thanks
did
for
throw a
going on
pick,
the ride
but
with us on EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and
a
Holly
solid
Rowe, I'm Reese
final
Davis.
game.
See you next season.
Running game actually wasn't even that crazy. Touchdowns for Lutz and Moma. O-line definitely struggled a bit. Gammon and Milau Tuipolatu were definitely not great at tackle this year, even though they should have been. Torrey got the only sack of the game, but then David Small, Clay DeLuca, and Marquez Figures. And a 3 for 3 for Ben Suarez. If that is it after 5 years, we accomplished more than we thought we would at Purdue. That is for sure. That is for sure. And we add our second bowl win. We won one at NIU. And we got one here at Purdue. Can you retract offers? I don't think you can. No, you can. Withdrawing interest removes you from consideration. It may improve your coach stability. Oh, man. We did say we'd move on. If we got a superior offer, it's a superior offer. But man, we did so well with this team. Yeah, it is Moki. I mean, Ty is potentially a first rounder. We've done so well with this team. But also, we might just be about to get absolutely obliterated in terms of NIL. This is why we normally just stick to one school. Because we get attached. Man, we just got a shitload of coach coins for that win, too. Let's go. Oh, no. Purdue's going to be in NIL hell soon. Yeah. We've been here for 5 seasons. We made the college football playoff last year. We improved the school from a 2-star to a 3-star. We turned them around. We have given them everything that they need to be a success moving forward. The only thing left to do is playoff success, you know? But how likely is it? Yeah, we're a B prestige coach. We did our job. If they screw up, it's their fault. God, I don't want to hit the button, though. I don't want to. Our fate has been sealed. Marquez Figures won the Conference Defensive Player of the Week for his performance against South Carolina. And it is official. We have left Purdue and are the new offensive coordinator at Florida State. Oh, Biff below is a Florida man. We are off to the ACC in 3 weeks. Not even as a head coach, but just the offensive coordinator. Oh, now Illinois is interested in me. So is Syracuse, but it's not enough. Indiana just offered their head coaching or the RC role. Imagine the head coaching role. Oh, God. Koki, let's see what happens here. I'm trusting you on this one. I'm excited to see what you post. I'm excited to see what you post. I'm expecting it to just be a straight-up penis. That's what I'm expecting here. We actually left Purdue. We don't know who they've hired yet in our place. That job is still open. Ah, Cookie, it took too long. Try again. You also have to have Chief Osceola ride the horse pre-game inspected. Oh yeah, we are the new chief. We are the tribal chief. All right, staff move wise, then there's nothing else to do. Yeah, right, Hulk probably, but we'll see what happens. All right, there's nothing else for us to do. All right, come on, penis. Not a penis, just legitimately him at the game. Fair enough. Respect. Respect. Signed jersey and all. Damn. Good shit. Good shit. So wait a minute, because you mentioned the Flyers when you first came in here. Transplant to Florida? We're just down in Florida. Flyers fan despite being in Florida. I'm intrigued. Not a Flyers fan at all, but just mentioning it. All right, we got those coach coins, staff moves. Oh, Purdue. As my last act as Purdue head coach, Marquez figures. I said I would name you captain, and I will. And they better hold to that. Grew up in Philly, lived in a bunch of places. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, I can't believe we left Purdue. Oh, my heart. My heart can't take it. I will be so sad if their program crumbles at the, first opportunity. Yeah, we have the best job there possible. Currently Oregon State superfan. Go Beavs. Fair enough. Fair enough. Do we know our replacement? Defensive coach defensive coordinator at Boise State, John Hauser, is the new head coach of Purdue. They brought in John Hauser from Boise State, who IRL, I think, is the head coach of the Ohio Bobcats. Right? I think. Mike Shanahan's going to Florida. Was the OC at Indiana. A+ prestige for Hauser. He's done great work at Boise State, and we just handed him the keys to Purdue. That is a very good hire for them. And we're back to being an offensive coordinator. Hopefully only for 1 year. Hopefully only for 1 year. National championship, Michigan and Ohio State. You're correct. Okay, cool. Yeah, I know something. Indeed, we will be, Meg. So yeah, Purdue brought in Hauser, Barry Odom, heading to Illinois. Quite a few changes. Quite a few changes indeed. So let's find out what happens and who wins the national championship. Say goodbye to the Purdue home screen. Who did USC hire? That's a good question. Let me check. That's a good question. Nobody apparently. Oh, it's head coach. Let me see DC. They brought in Todd Orlando, who was the head coach at Coastal Carolina. Okay. Fair enough. Michigan and OSU are destined to do this forever. Purdue, it's been real. We're moving on after 5 years. Those were the goals for the coach this past season. Interesting and tough. If FSU offers the head coach job, will we take it? Yes. Yes, we would. Would you believe it? The Ohio State Buckeyes are once again national champions. They beat Michigan by 1 point. Ohio State wins again 5 times in 6 years. Good God, they are the final boss. Wow. And we have moved on to Florida State. So, previously when we were an offensive coordinator, you know, we never really got the chance to do the NIL. I mean, at the very least, what I'll do as a coordinator only is say I'm only allowed to play offense. We'll have to figure out what that means for the defense, though, in terms, again, recruiting. We used to just go off of, like, recommended or players who were already interested. So it might still be something like that. But we do have to factor in our compy NIL for defense, even if we're not going to play defense. You know? Also, we have a shitload of coach coins. But yeah, Ohio State won again. 3 in a row now, beating Georgia, Oklahoma, and Michigan. They're fucking unstoppable. So, let's take a look at our team right now. Our new team. Staff and facilities are on automatic because we are a coordinator. So, when it comes to roster NIL, here's what we're going to be dealing with. Since we have 3,000 unspent, we can now properly take a look at this roster for the first time. Never mind. I cannot adjust NIL as a coordinator. I can't do it. It won't adjust. We are at the head coach's mercy for what this team will be in terms of NIL. It will not let me adjust it. So we still handle recruiting, but in terms of NIL on the roster right now proper, I'm not allowed to edit it. Okay. So we focus on recruiting and the offense only. Okay. We'll have to wait and see how this plays out then. And Florida State have dropped from a 4-star program to a 3.5. Did we jump at the wrong time? Interesting. Players leaving. Normal dev quarterback Frank Gossett. Okay. Very low chance to keep Sam Yanda at Impact Dev. Malcolm Dugan is leaving. And PJ Edmond is graduating. We have 7 persuasions left out of a maximum of 11. Wideout, Jabari Siegel's looking to leave, but we have a high chance of keeping him. Javi Dull is definitely leaving. Chester Yancey and Angel Flowers, what a name, have both graduated. Left tackle Mitch Shermer is probably leaving. Mitchell Casey has graduated. Center Ofisa Taumopao has graduated. Right guards Alonzo Durbin, Lee Muma, and J.C. Reeves are gone. And right tackle Brett Hawker is going to leave. Edge rusher Sam Cushenberry is gone. DT Sidney Reddick, okay. Edge rusher William Gavea might very well leave. Greg Jean is definitely leaving. Valvario Massey and David Ikwanu have both graduated. Middle linebacker Bryce Provo is leaving. That's not good. Chauncey Smoker, Jacques Easter, and Richard McGlynn have all graduated. Tyquan Willies, great name. Tyler Walker and CJ Chester have graduated. Glenn Babineau, Patrick Lloyd both looking to leave. Stephen Keys graduates. Holy hell. Denzel Toomer might leave. Marquise Volk, Tim Bowanko, and AJ Miranda have all graduated. Strong safety, Eduardo Bada is leaving. We should be able to keep Jimmy Callaway, thankfully. Our kicker, Brian Goodman, is gone. And that's that. So, in terms of the keeps, the most likely, Denzel Toomer, normal dev. If he leaves, that kind of sucks, but it's not the end of the world. He stays. Jimmy Callaway, if he leaves, that's a disaster. He stays. Jabari Siegel, if he leaves, that's a disaster. He stays. William Gavea, that would be a pretty big loss. He is leaving. And then what about Patrick Lloyd? He is staying on a low chance. Okay. And then we got 3 dudes here, but 2 impact devs. So we will go after Glenn Babineau, who is leaving, and Sam Yanda, who is leaving. Okay. Okay. I mean, nothing we can do about it, right? We don't have control of the NIL as a coordinator, unfortunately. So we'll see. I mean, obviously our hope is to turn this into a one and done as a coordinator and to be able to do much better long term. Draft results, nobody went pro from Florida State this year. But out of Purdue, Gregory Ty and Tremaine Lutz both went in the first round. Kiki G went in the 3rd. I hate to say it, we might have left at the wrong time. We might have left at the wrong time. But there are multiple 4-stars that have already signed for us. Okay. Okay. Didn't want to go depth chart. So what else can we do here? Purdue was down to 2.5. Good eye. I didn't see that. Right, if we view this roster. Sorry, Dylan. Okay. So we have 2 quarterbacks. 2 halfbacks. We have 1 fullback. Florida man and find out. We have 8 wide receivers. 3 tight ends. We got 2 left tackles. 3 left guards. At least I don't think there were any. Did Mitchell Casey graduate? He might have. Yeah, because Yancey and Flowers were definitely gone. Yeah, I got to double check. So wait a minute. Edmonds probably gone. So we have like 1 running back. Jesus Christ. And we can take away 2 wideouts. So we have 6 wideouts. 1 left tackle and a Biamiri. Should be 3 left guards. 0 centers. 1 right guard, probably. And 2 right tackles. Oh, boy. Edge rushers. We have 3 left edge options. And 2 on the right. Defensive tackle. We got about 7 dudes there. Linebackers. 5 on the strong side. 1 in the middle. And 3 on the weak side. We have 4 corners. Oh, boy. 3 free safeties. 2 strong safeties. A kicker. And a punter. Yeah, this team needs some work. Holy shit. Holy shit. Right. Well, the good news is... if there is good news... Like, why is Raji and Free still on the board? Go away. Go away. I need to know how many guys we've brought in here. Get these guys off the board that we're just not going to get anymore. There's a 3-star JUCO. Okay. So we got 1 corner in Eric Harris. That's an unfortunate name. 5 corners in total. We got a weak side linebacker in AJ Murray. A running back in Mitch Huber. Wide out with Bajent. A left tackle, James Medeiros. And a right guard, Larry Hoosman. So, Devontae Cunningham, we could very well fight for. He's got 65 NIL on him. But he is a 4-star. So we probably still fight for that guy. We still fight for Trufant. Sahara might be unlikely. $50 NIL for this 3-star junior. Like, no, we're backing out of that. Go away. And then there was another JUCO 40 NIL on this guy. No, go away. Go away. Okay. We have 10 spots. I do need to take a look at the guys that we already have. But are there any 5-stars left from earlier that are interested in us? No. What about 4-stars? There's a couple, and they're all defenders. Only one of them has an offer. They're all linebackers as well. Which, in fairness, some linebackers could be edge rushers or even safeties. So it is probably worth going after these guys. Again, I could target, like, Frederick Davis if I wanted to. But defenders, I can only go for people that have interest in us because we are not head coach. So, like, Terrence Miranda, Femi Alaka, Devontae Whitaker, we could definitely go for. And then obviously some of these other guys we could go for too, but I want to focus on guys that have interest in us right now because we don't have much time. 5-star out of the portal. There are 3 players interested. Quarterback Kojo Rudder, quarterback Jimmy Rashid, and running back Ofisa Bandy. Okay. Well, we definitely need to go after them, don't we? I mean, we have 3,000 points here. And then 4-stars, a lot of dudes. Okay. Okay. So, whoever's on the board here, 80 points for 4-star Devontae Cunningham. I do want to see if this guy's good at all. He's not bad. He's not bad. And given that we're in the running for him, we might as well go for him. We don't really know much about him. So we'll go 50 points. And we'll schedule him for a visit this week on Conference Prestige. Left tackle John Trufant. 4-star. It takes us longer to scout OC than DC. He's not bad. He's not a bust. And also, I mean, it would be 100 points of NIL, which is fine for a 4-star. We'll do that bare minimum 100 points. We know what he's interested in already. So we'll schedule him for a visit as well. And that'll be playing time. Then defensive tackle Tim Sahara. I mean, we might as well put up a fight, right? There's already pre-existing interest. We'll offer him the bare minimum, though, to try to keep the price down. 50 points. Schedule him on a visit this week for playing time. Then there is Dennis Semple. There is no pre-existing interest from this guy. I mean, we're 10th, apparently. I think we probably just take that guy off the board. That's too far of a shot at this stage with how many people we can get from the portal. Matt McCabe. Honestly, let's just go for him. We're not even going to have time to scout out a lot of these dudes. We do have a whole lot of money to spend, though. So let's try to take advantage of it. And we'll schedule him for a visit this week. No, we won't. I lied. Tejas. Let's just get rid of him. Linebacker Yarbrough. We can definitely fight for. Send the house. And then, like, Anger, we're too far behind. Doss, we're too far behind. 3-star guard Mike North. If he's a gem, I'll keep him for that NIL. Otherwise, no. And he's not a gem. Let's save the money. And then 3-star Jawan Cooper. Same thing. Not a gem. Get rid of him. Spend the money elsewhere. Kong can go. Kaser can go. Amundsen can go. If Ring's a gem, we'll keep him. T-Reds, we went 8-5 and won a bowl game. But FSU gave us an OC offer. And we took it. Ring's not bad, but honestly, I'm going to get rid of him. What about Ben Battle? We will fight for this guy. Obviously, we are now in an entirely different tax bracket in terms of the NIL available, too. And then what about Chester Whedon? If he's a gem, we'll keep him. Bigger and better things. That's what we're hoping for. He is a gem. Okay, we'll keep this guy. We don't have the full sell, so put the points on. Alright, and then we're still not down to the other guys we were looking at yet. So Davis is a 4-star, we're too far back. Roberts is a 4-star, we're too far back. Femi Alaka. Let's go after this guy. And immediately throw those 50 points down. Terrence Miranda was another new potential option. Immediately put those points down. Mr. Devontae Whitaker. Same thing. I can't believe how much fucking NIL we have right now. And then Rudder. 5-star potential here. 175. Offer him the deal. Put him on 50. And then see if we have to up the offer. And then Bandy. The other 5-star. So Rashid doesn't want to go for us if Rudder is there. So Rashid, unfortunately, is off the board. We'll go for Rudder. I mean, you could argue Rudder would have been better because there was more starting interest to Rashid, but
I'm just
kind of worked out that
this
way.
fucking
Topeka!
grass.
Thank you for the follow. The entirety of Kansas is behind this run. Let's go. All right, so last but not least then, well, not so much, is the absurd amount of 4-stars. We do have another quarterback in the mix. We desperately need some offensive line help. I mean, in fairness, we need whatever the hell we can get. So anybody that has interest in us, that has us in their top 3, is who we will prioritize right now. Because we need to make sure this team is competitive next year. Because I do not want our job going to waste. Is Figures there? Let me go check. Like, I don't want to get stuck here and then have to take a lesser job than Purdue for my next head coaching role, you know? Let's see. Figures was still a Mike. Yep, he is. He's not interested in us, though. But yeah, Purdue hasn't retained him. That's a heartbreaker. Anybody else leaving Purdue as a 4-star? Also, J.P. Isaacs and Quan Hicks. I'm a little bit worried about Purdue, but it's not our problem anymore. All right, Stanley Good. Let's give you that initial scholarship. Malcolm Dugan, same thing. Because of the sheer amount of points we have, I mean, fuck it, let's spend. Let's fucking spend. Get just as many of these guys as possible to start. And then William Govea, we know is good because he was on our team. But we have McNabb that has us in first as an offensive lineman, so honestly, all in for him. And then Troop has us in first as well. Bandy, the 5-star, is not interested if we have Dugan on the board, so Dugan's got to go. That way we keep Bandy around, which means we don't actually have 50 points to spend anymore, because those need to go back to him as a 5-star. I mean, Purdue either rockets up with the new scheme and talents or crashes and burns because of the AI. Yeah, there pretty much is no in-between. They will either still do well because of the foundation we gave them, or that foundation's going to crumble real fast. And unfortunately, it's not our problem anymore. So that is week 1. I do wish I was the head coach here, but it's okay. Maybe this can be a springboard for us. We got locked out for Good and for Troop. That's okay. And again, we still can't pay attention to those goals. It's not our problem right now. It'll reset at the start of the year. Okay. So Cunningham, all of those points and a visit wasn't really enough. We can keep trying to fight, though. Trufant, we're really battling for. Sahara, it's an outside shot. We'll keep trying. Did we have Trufant set up the way that we wanted? We did. McCabe. He's just kind of waiting for Mississippi to send an offer, but that's okay. And again, we still can't really schedule him for a visit. And then Edward Yarborough. We can't change anything yet. Ben Battle. We will keep fighting for. Chester Whedon. We will fight for him too, and we will schedule him for a visit on Coach Prestige. What would head coach do for your NIL? I mean, presumably we'd get more control over how it's spent. All right, Femi Alaka, nothing else we can do for you right now. Miranda, nothing. Whitaker, that's it. Rudder. We got some work to do for this guy if we're going to get him, unfortunately, but we might as well try. We might as well. It's a 5-star transfer. Schedule him for a visit on playing time. Bandy. Not looking too good for these 5-stars out of the portal. We will keep trying for now, though. We might as well. I feel like we should be able to still do okay here. All right, and then Good and Troop took us off of their boards. So wide out Howtow. Let's get him on 50. Mikey, that's a fair point. Middleton. Let's set you up on the hard sell. And yeah, we can definitely adjust some NIL here because we still have plenty of funds, thankfully. We'll schedule you for a visit on proximity to home. McNabb. All we can do is just put him on 50. Again, these are the guys most interested in us. And then Govea. I mean, we should know what he's interested in. He's trying to transfer away from us. It's always the last one you check. Buddy, come on back for a visit. Look, it's your dorm room. You don't really want to leave, do you? Florida man? Okay. So yeah, if we focus on the guys we have here, like Devontae Cunningham, let's go all in for the guys that we have here because we don't have time to mess around. So let's just pay the dudes that are here that extra bit of money. And then we'll try to get whoever else we can at the very end. And yeah, most of these guys were on neutral. That first guy was on negative. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, even if we got to look for some 3 stars at the end, right? We'll do it. 160 for McCabe. Yarbrough, edit that scholarship. And we'll see how far down we end up. Ben Battle. Yeah, we just can't afford to be kind of cute with the recruiting since we took over for somebody else. You know, we just gotta do what we can to make sure we secure certain deals and that this team's in an okay spot. And we will pay the price for it financially later, whether or not I'm the head coach when that happens, or if I bail after 1 season. Whatever the case, I'm not too worried about it. Saving like Kojo Rudder at quarterback, like screw it. Dude, we're paying him what our top budget used to be at Purdue. Same for Bandy. We got the money, let's spend it. And we'll worry about the consequences later, if we worry about them at all, because we might not be here. Let's see, and not all these guys will sign either. This probably won't be enough to get everybody, but we'll try. And then McNabb up to 140, and Govea. Let's get him up to 250. All right, so that still leaves points. That still leaves a little bit of hours remaining. Again, in terms of prospect list proper, there were no 5 stars left. And then 4 stars. There is Clay Stepanovich, who we could go for. We might as well. Right? Like, we might as well. We're going to target 4 stars pretty much exclusively. And then out of the portal, 5 stars, nobody left. 4 stars, a couple of people left. Sneed, Tucker, Walford, Lahan, Ingold, Finau, and Dugan. Again, though, if we add Dugan, somebody gets mad. But we'll double check. Yeah, it's Bandy who gets mad. That's the 5 star. So yeah, Dugan, you're out of here, buddy. Unless we end up not getting Bandy. Put the fucking points back on him, so that probably wasn't worth it. What a weird scenario, man, to leave and just immediately have to hit the ground running. Alaka is unhappy because of a new linebacker that's probably Stepanovich. That's upsetting him. Nope, he's upset about somebody else. He's upset about Ingold. So we'll get him off the board. And yeah, for Alaka, put him back on 50. Is anybody else upset who is already here? We're good. Is Bandy based on playing time? Yes, he is. But he's also a 5 star, so he's worth it. Sean Sneed. Let's throw an offer your way, buddy. We'll go bare minimum for the moment. Same for Malik Tucker. They get upset about playing time. It means the other player is better. Well, still. Does it, though? Interesting. Well, still, though, he might be better now, but he might not be better long-term, right? Since our guy was a 5 star. So if it was like an older 4 star, it's a bit understandable, right? Alright, so Sneed. Tucker. Finau. These guys get priority for the O-line because we definitely need help there. Lahan. 10 points. Walford, let's do 25. We'll put Lahan on 15. Okay, well, that was a hell of a lot of NIL money potentially out the door since we took over, but it's not my problem long term. You give me money as a coordinator, I'm going to spend it. We get a verbal commit from 4-star left tackle John Trufant out of Council Bluffs, Iowa. Unfortunately, Ofisa Bandy has locked us out, as have others. We were an 84. We're already showing up as an 81. I am nervous about this next season. Oh my god. We might have made a horrific mistake. Cunningham. Is it worth still fighting for this guy? He's going to visit this week with Oklahoma. Our visit only put us up into 3rd. We're going to take Cunningham off the list. I don't think we're getting him. Then there's Trufant, who gave us the verbal. So we'll drop him down to 10. Sahara. Probably going to Alabama. He's out. McCabe. We should still be able to get that guy, even though he is definitely waiting for Mississippi to give him an offer. But they might not. So let's optimize for him and schedule him for a visit this week on Conference Prestige. Yarbrough, we're in first 4. We can optimize on the hard sell. Again, just have it glow. And we'll schedule you for a visit on playing time. Battle, we're up in the first 4. Still can't fully optimize, we're fine. Whedon. We can fully optimize for you. 3-star gem. What does he care about? Aspirational goals. Okay. Alaka is kind of waiting for Colorado, even though he's from South Carolina. Coach Prime effect, I guess. Terrence Miranda, we're in first 4. Devontae Whitaker. We will schedule you for a visit. No, we won't. We don't know yet. The 5-star Rudder. He's got a visit from LSU this week. That probably puts him out of reach. If the offer wasn't enough to go any higher, he's probably going to LSU. With that visit, I don't see how we possibly win. We'll leave him because he's a 5-star, but I think he's gone. Fuck. I think he's gone. Let's back out. We can definitely battle Illinois for Siaki Hautau. Definitely even as a favor to just helping out Purdue. So Hautau, let's optimize. And this is what, week 3? So we do still have a little bit of time and now a lot more NIL to work with. Let's go coach stability. Middleton, we're looking okay for you. McNabb, we're looking okay for you. And we can switch over to the hard sell, which is the clutch. And we will schedule you for a visit next week on stability. Govea, very much leaning towards staying. Sneed locked us out. Tucker, we're in third 4. We might be able to battle Nebraska for this guy. Let's try. It's still pretty early. Walford locked us out. Lahan has us in 4th. Let's fight for this guy. Let's fight for this guy. We know the sell actually already. Gym Rats. And schedule you for a visit next week on athletic facilities. And then for now, locked us out. Okay, who can we go for over the last 2 weeks? And 5 stars are definitely out. 4 stars, Cunningham and Stepanovic. I don't remember if those guys made anybody mad. If they did, those guys are off the board. I think Cunningham... Yeah, honestly, let's get rid of him. But then Stepanovic, we can definitely fight for this guy late. So give him base level scholarship, straight to 50 points. All right, what other 4 stars might we have in the portal? Is that 1 5-star still kicking around? Nah, he's gone. It was Rashid. He's probably going to Bama or Indiana. Jesus. So with the 4 stars, these are the guys still here, including a bunch of quarterbacks. Okay. Does that immediately damage anybody that damages Alaka at linebacker? So Ingold's got to go. And then it's just the quarterbacks. Fuck. Alright, so Alaka. Again, just 50 points. Which means we're going to start looking for some 3 stars just to fill this out. So any of these guys have offers already. Trinidad's got an offer from OSU. We'll take Ingold out. We will take Angel Fant out of there. And Lyle Trinidad. So Ben Hawkins. 94 throw power. He looks decent. The other guys I can't even scout right now because they're mad. I mean, they're all freshmen. What if I take Hawkins out? Alright, then Sills will talk to us. 91 throw power, mobile deadeye. Means Hawkins better than both. Okay. And then Okayemi. Alright, so we'll go for Hawkins then. Fair enough. I gotta go back to the portal anyway for some 3 stars. So that is it for the 4 stars, unless there's somebody, at least from the offensive side of things, that we wanted to just throw a dart at, but we don't really have time. We don't really have time. We need the running back to piss off the 5-star. I think he's already gone. Unfortunately. So then we'll go schedule visit. Ben Hawkins, coach stability. Okay. So unless we go after just this shot in the dark 4-star, I just think it's too risky. Again, like Cunningham, we weren't going to get. He's the only other guy that's interested in us. All these other guys are just too damn risky for us to try to get right now. There's just not enough time. And then 4 stars out of the portal. Yeah, the only guy left is Ingold, who pisses off the other dude. We could go for Pinner, but it's unlikely. So the proper prospect list. What do we have for 3 stars that are interested in us, if any? Not many. Corbin O'Dowd. Marvin Lane. Ajuko and Ofisa Oshinowo. And Jawan Cooper. We might as well just add these guys. And then what about the portal? Even though one of those guys is a junior JUCO, we just need to make sure this team has bodies. And then out of the portal, it's a bunch of dudes still. Okay. We can make this work. So really quickly, Corbin O'Dowd. Either crazy grades or a gem, ideally. He is a gem. Okay. Could be a wideout, could be a tight end. Just immediate scholarship offer. We are so low on points now. Son of a bitch. Let's just put 15 on him. And yeah, we're going to have to make a crazy final push in the last week to make this work. Whew. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what it is. We get the verbal commit from 3-star Chester Whedon, the gem. We get the hard commit from 4-star guard Glenn McNabb, Florida man. We get the hard commit from 4-star wideout Siaki Hautau out of Miami. We get the hard commit for 4-star corner Patrick Middleton. We get the hard commit from 4-star edge rusher William Govea, who elects to come back instead of leave. Nobody took us off their board either. That's a great, great week. Okay. So, Trufant. We have a verbal commit. He's already down on 10 points. We've done what we can do. McCabe. We've moved in the first 4. We've done what we can do. Yarborough. We're in first. We're good. Battle. We have the cells now for Ben Battle. See what we can do for this kid. 6'4", 215 linebacker. We have the verbal commit from Chester Wheaton. We drop him down to 10 points. We are still fighting like hell for 4-star linebacker Femi Alaka, but we can schedule him for a visit this week on playing time. We're in first for Terrence Miranda. We're going to go all out for him still, too. Hard sell. Get him on the clutch. The extra 10. And we are out of visit options. Or he has a different visit scheduled. We're out of visit options. Devontae Whitaker. 50 points is fine. Howtow has commit. Middleton, McNabb, and Gavea. Tucker we're in first for. We can optimize with whatever sell he's got for us. Sunday player. Lahan. He does have a visit this week, so we'll leave him. Otherwise, I would have taken him away. Stepanovic. We're fighting Texas for him. We'll try. Hawkins. We're just hoping he says yes. The other two schools haven't offered him anything. We're immediately in first for O'Dowd, who we can put on... we can put on 50. And then I still want to scout these other 3-stars before getting them. Although, to be honest, like, Lane, he's too far back. But, like, Oshinowo and Cooper, we have a chance. So, out of the portal, any 3-stars that have us up in their rankings. So, Courtney Waller, Avery Stanley, Kyle Sternad, Dimitri Ferris. Let's start there, see if they pissed anybody off. They did not piss anybody off. Good. And honestly, we'll just go for these guys. So Ofisa, Oshinowo, bare minimum. Slap 50 points on him. Jawan Cooper, bare minimum. Slap 50 points on him. Courtney Waller doesn't even want anything, which is amazing. Let's see. Avery Stanley, same thing. 50. Sternad. Okay. Nice to get some 3-stars that don't want anything. We just gotta hope they're not all shit. We don't have time to scout them. And then Ferris put on 50. We got a little bit of time left, so back to the portal. We're just trying to get as big of a class as we can right now at this rate. Who else has interest in us? I mean, there was a quarterback, Javi Palma. There's quite a few quarterbacks, actually. There's also a corner, some tight ends, a wideout in Putassi. Let's see, we got a sophomore in Isaac. We got a freshman in Palma. Jason Roberts. Couple more freshmen and a sophomore there. Let's scout these guys. I'm sure they pissed off somebody. They actually didn't. Awesome. The running back was Dugan. Oh, well, there we go. Wade Isaac. Honestly, let's just see if we can get him. If they're not going to piss anybody off. So, bare minimum, probably 10 points. Palma. Bare minimum. Whoops. Well, that's fine. There's just something there. Jason Roberts. We'll actually come back to you. We got Zach Christian. We got room for one more person. And then we can dish out these points. So who's that final guy going to be? As we try to put a bow on this recruitment class that we inherited. Patassi's a junior, so it's either sophomore Franks or sophomore Trueblood. Let's go. I mean, Matty Franks was ours at a Purdue. I don't remember what his dev was. I think it was normal. At best, it was impact. It doesn't mean he's going to go back to Purdue, unfortunately. Let's see if we can take him with us. He is out of Opelika. Can we bring Matt Franks with us from Purdue? He'd be the only one, I believe, out of all the transfers that we've added to join us from Purdue. But at least we'd have one, you know? Yeah, I mean, I double-checked to see if he was exploring offers from anybody else, and he wasn't, so. And we'll dish out these final few points. And there we go. Let's see what happens. Our first, it's kind of the .5 recruitment class at Florida State. We inherited quite a bit, but we did make quite a few changes as well. They had some offers out there that I wasn't a fan of. We get Ben Battle, 4-star linebacker. Shout out to Desert Rat for the bits. Thank you very much. How are you? John Trufant, 4-star tackle. Matt McCabe, 4-star linebacker. Got to check where figures went. We can definitely do that. Edward Yarbrough, 4-star linebacker. Corbin O'Dowd, 3-star gem wideout. Juwan Cooper, 3-star linebacker. Courtney Waller, 3-star linebacker. Kyle Sternad, 3-star corner. Dimitri Ferris, 3-star tackle. Femi Ilaka, 4-star linebacker. We fought hard for that guy. Franchise time machine. My good dear friend. I don't know what to call it. I feel like that's applicable. How are you, sir? Great to see you as always. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? We're doing pretty well. We got 4-star linebacker Terrence Miranda. I'll catch everybody up on what this is, by the way, in a moment. We got 4-star linebacker Devontae Whitaker. 4-star linebacker Clay Stepanovich. 4-star guard Malik Tucker. Let's go. The 4-stars rolling in. 3-star tight end Jason Roberts. 3-star quarterback Patrick Treggs. 3-star corner Wade Isaac. And that's that. Who did we miss out on? Okay, we did miss out on 1 4-star and a couple of late 3-stars, but honestly, I think we're okay. I think we are. School update, we're still a 3.5. XP goals went sky high. Okay. And we missed out on Ben Hawkins, who went to Iowa. Bastard. Again, franchise, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you as always, dude. How's the new game? Not perfect. Not perfect, as the internet will tell you. But am I still having fun and enjoying the game? Yes. So I'll take what I can get. We started off this Dynasty run as NIU's offensive coordinator. We then got a head coaching offer from Purdue. So we just spent 5 seasons at Purdue, which included a bowl win and even a playoff appearance. But then Florida State said, hey, offensive coordinator, and we said yes. So I'm kind of in mourning for what we had at Purdue, but at the same time, we needed to take a step forward in our coaching career, and we have. So we did take the FSU job. And let's take a look at our recruitment class, number 14 in the country, with 17 4-stars and 11 3-stars. The most money spent was Ohio State. We were 5th. But in fairness, I was just splashing the cash. Franchise, that is correct, yes. Yeah, I mean, it's not my money to worry about. I'm only a coordinator. Question is, what did Purdue look like? I thought that said Georgia State was ranked for a second. We still feel, excuse me. We still feel some sympathy for Purdue, who finished with the 40th recruitment class. We were normally getting around 30 to 35, so you have to wonder. They ended up bringing in a 2-star at the end, so I'm a little bit worried about them long term and them just kind of slumping back to what they were when we got there. In terms of anybody from Purdue who transferred away, just because we did have an attachment to some of those players, there weren't any 5 stars, but 4 stars. Marquez Figures ended up going to LSU. We negotiated for that guy as a freshman transfer away from LSU. This time they got him. Quan Hicks, a freshman quarterback, went to Boise State, and J.P. Isaacs, offensive lineman, went to Texas Tech. Never would have happened if we were there, but fair enough. And in terms of 3-star transfers, FSU OC was a good step up. Yeah, I mean, that's why we had to take it. Painful, but it was a move that we had to make. We had waited 5 years for a job that was technically a step up. Roy Culliver, defensive tackle, left for Arkansas. Jason Booty is going to disappear into the ether. Mailau Tuipolatu heads to Tulane. Marvin Hagg heads to Alabama. Matt Franks goes to Georgia. Jonathan Torrey is gone forever. Aaron Hernandez. Brendan Proctor goes to Pittsburgh. Nico Hasty is gone. Glenn Holman is gone. Gideon Iwo is gone. Clay DeLuca heads to Duke. That hurts, man. They lost a lot of people pretty much immediately. But we do have our team to talk about. Now, we missed out on some quarterbacks, but we did land one guy at the very end, and that is quarterback Patrick Treggs, who is Impact Dev. That's not bad. Isaac, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. Running backs, Mitch Huber, Impact Dev 4-star, and an Impact Dev for the 3-star gem, Chester Whedon. At wideout, Ben Bajent, normal dev. Siaki Hautau, normal dev. James Lahan went to Colorado. O'Dowd was Impact Dev, so the 3-star had the best dev trade of the bunch. Tight end Jason Robert is star dev as a freshman transfer. Not bad at all.
I'm just
And
trying to
Katie
walk through this
Boone
fucking
on
grass.
the follow as well. I'll drink some fine alcohol to that. It's water. Thank you both very much. Welcome in. And again, I imagine most people watching this know, but Franchise Time Machine, if you ever need anybody to follow from the Out of the Park baseball side of things, he is your man. He was my Yoda when I was trying to learn the game finally. And if you also like stupid challenges like we normally do, he is a creative son of a gun. I actually hate how creative he is sometimes. Makes me look bad. James Medeiros, Impact Dev. John Trufant, Impact Dev. And Dimitri Ferris, Impact Dev. So again, normal, Impact, Star, Elite, still the way that it goes. At guard, we missed out on that guy. But we got Tucker, Elite Dev, Glenn McNabb, but he's only got 1 year left. And normal Dev for Larry Hoosman. Again, I am so hoping you do a great... Oh my god, you do a great job of making yourself look bad all by yourself. Wow. Banned. Banned. Insulting me and thinking I can speak clearly at 4 in the morning. Unreal. Unreal. William Govea, Impact Dev is back. AJ Murray, Impact Dev. Matt McCabe, Impact Dev. Yarbrough, Elite. Holy shit. Well, we were certainly never getting Elite Dev players at Purdue, so this is certainly a step up. Impact for Battle. Normal for Alaka. Impact for Miranda. Star Dev for Whitaker. And normal for Stepanovich. Stanley went to K-State. Courtney Waller and Juwan Cooper, both normal dev. Impact for Eric Harris. Star Dev for Patrick Middleton, the sophomore. Sternad normal, Isaac normal, and Franks, who we had at Purdue, was indeed normal dev. And that's that. So, I mean, plenty of Impact Devs, couple of stars, couple of elites. Obviously, this recruitment class for Florida State was nuts. It's just the question heading into next season is going to be, what do we do after that season. Like, do we get a job offer that we're looking for that can really help us? Also, talent developer was never going to happen. We got to spend 200 points on the recruiter tab. We could go after architect, though, but we'd have to spend 200 points in tactician. I mean, architect's not quite what I remember it being last year. I mean, the skill cap could be nice. And then visionary, create a coach in Madden franchise mode. We can't even do that yet. And then Rainmaker we elected not to use. I think we just go motivator. And given how many linebackers we just brought in, we are definitely going to prioritize the offseason development of the linebackers. And we will be just shy by 2 points of the defensive line, which is a bit of a shame. But yeah, we have a lot that could change positionally for this team. I mean, this is going to be the big overhaul. So throw power. Quarterbacks, we only have Anzalone, Mancuso, and Treggs. That's it. Thin. Do we have any athletes or defensive players who can't really tackle? Athletes or defensive players who can't really tackle. So far, the answer is no, which isn't the worst thing in the world. Okay, looks like we're in the clear. So, are there any offensive players like Devon Bartram who can actually play as a defensive option? Tugboat! Tugboat, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Let's see, and Mr. Slowburn as well. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. We do all things franchise mode here. This is just our first of what will probably be many dynasties for CFB 27, so long as they fix some of the issues. We play a bit of everything around here, but I always do love football season. Love my football season. Any offensive players or athletes? I don't even know if we recruited any athletes, actually. Doesn't look like it. Dion Bourne at right tackle could also move to the defensive side if need be. And that player list just keeps going. We're going to have some cuts. So Bartram at his size, if we were to need an extra corner, he's perfect. Mitch Huber, if we were to need a safety. I lied. We're not worried about Mitch Huber. Abiamiri, if we need a defensive tackle, he's our guy. And Bourne, if we needed another defensive tackle, he would be our guy. Okay. So, let's take a look at what we have then. So we have our punter, 93 power, 96 accuracy. This guy's got 95 power, 88 accuracy. Gotta be honest, it's worth switching them. Veal, much more accurate right now. First step is immediately swap our kicker and punter, which we're going to have to work on recruiting a new kicker and punter next season anyway. Strong safety. We don't have a ton left. Jimmy Callaway, I'd prefer if he was a corner. What about the other guy here? Caleb Costello's fine. Let's see. Martin Ventura. I want to see what you look like as a corner. Okay, and then for said remaining corners, Kyle Sternad, who we just brought in. Let's move you back to safety. Got a little bit more to you. Can trust you with those open field tackles. Same for Rayshawn Winey. What an unfortunate surname. Micah Cook. Yeah, again, some of these corners might just be better set at safety here, honestly. Quite a few of them, actually. Okay, this makes me a little bit nervous. But if we go off of our normal setup, we are looking interesting. Let's also move Doug Willis over. We'll see. I don't think we want to obviously run with 5 corners. We might have to move somebody back. Linebacker, 233, Steven Lawson. I want to see this guy as an edge rusher. He's a key player for us regardless. Siegel is good. Kyrie Redfield, let's see what you look like as an edge rusher. I cannot imagine how many players we're going to have to cut. And Siegel's fine. Murray's fine. Everybody there is fine. Then in the middle, Courtney Waller. Let's have you be a brick wall on defense, hopefully. And then Cooper looks good. Tremont Root. Let's see what you look like as an edge rusher. You're 3 points better there anyway. Alexander Fahoko. Edge rusher as well, please. I imagine we'll have some edge rushers. Moving to linebacker. Defensive tackle. Everybody's good. And then edge rusher. 244 for Govea. Yeah, Mabin. Dude, at that size, 6'3", 212. Screw edge rusher, man. I'm putting you at safety. And then edge-wise, between 230 and about 275 is what we like here. Let's move Jimmy Carter, Mr. President, over to linebacker. Let's move Jaden Vernon over to linebacker as well. And we are good from there. That leaves 8 edge rushers. What was it? 6 defensive tackles. A lot of people in consideration at linebacker. Oh my god. Still just 5 corners. So maybe that's where Bartram comes in. And then quite a few safeties. Okay. If I can bring Bartram over, that might work. But let's double check what else we have going on. On the O-line, Darasaw is good. Dion Bourne, let's move you over to guard. And Ferris, let's also move you over to guard. See how you look over there. And at right guard, oh boy. We got some people that are a little bit shorter than what I wanted. Short and thick, the center special. Do we do phrasing at 4:30? I don't think we do phrasing at 4:30 in the morning. Larry Hoosman, also move you over to center. See how you look. Because we certainly needed centers. Glenn McNabb. Man, some of these guys are undersized. 6'5" at guard, that's good. 6'4", that's fine. Glenn Royer, oh boy. We're going to have some balancing issues with this offensive line from what I can tell. Oh yeah, we're going to have some issues. I don't like it. No sir, I don't like it. Especially when the Purdue O-line was set up the way I wanted. And then, for these tight ends, oh boy, the lack of speed. Oh boy, the lack of speed. But we also have some 99 speed wideouts on this team. Holy shit. Okay. Right. We can do this a little bit old school then. Let's move this guy at tight end, see who's the best of the bunch there. And then between the running backs and the wideouts, and speed is all pretty much 80 plus. Let's see who can actually catch a football and who can't. Bartram does have very good catching. I want to see what that guy looks like as a wideout. He's also apparently, you know what, in fairness though, we have enough people. I think we can just move him over to corner, and he'll help out quite a bit. I think that's the one change that makes sense. Those defensive tackles, not quite. So at least 70 catching. Mitch Huber. Let's put you as a wideout. And then, do we have any wideouts here that are fast but just can't really catch a ball? Not really. I mean, yeah, Huber with that 71 catching is the weakest. And then we got a couple guys. So it might be, I mean, Smith is way too tall to move over. Let's move Huber back to running back. And we only have those two at the moment. So then for these guys, if there's anybody that's a bit lower on catching that's a bit shorter, like Derek Berryman could move over. Otherwise, a lot of these guys are fucking tall and they are fast. Like I said, we are in like a different tax bracket at this point in terms of quality of player. So that would leave the running game in a less than ideal spot. The only other guy I might want to move over is like Ben Bajent, who is just another freshman. So how much does it even help? And then these guys here at tight end, I mean, they're just too slow to play anywhere else. We can't have another Purdue situation. So honestly, Ben Bajent, because I have no choice. Give me another running back in the conversation. And then for these tight ends, yeah, Jason Braun couldn't catch. We'll just put him back at fullback. Okay. So, quarterback is what it is. Running back, we're going to need some upgrade points from Berryman. But at least there's a lot of speed. Fullback is what it is. Wideout is going to be great. Those top four wideouts are going to be sick, honestly. I mean, you could argue even still moving like a Marcus Spain at 6'2", 205. I think we got to move that guy over to running back too, because we're still going to have... I mean, we're going to have 6 wideouts, including these two on 99 speed. Let's move Spain over to running back, just out of necessity. We actually have enough at wideout to be okay. So for the O-line... Okay, we need to move one of our 6'5" guards. We got a 77, a 76, and a 72. So let's be honest, those two guys on the right side are going to be starters. Trufant is a freshman. Darisaw is a junior. Neither have been redshirt so far. So honestly, Anthony Kenyon, let's put you at tackle. You're probably going to be our starting left tackle. And then, depending on improvement, Jelani Mabin might be our starting right tackle. And then left guard, right guard is what it is. Let's move Dion Bourne over to the left. And then we just need to move one of these centers over to right guard. I mean, again, these guys are a little bit, like, slightly undersized for what I prefer a guard to be. But also, like, these two might get redshirt this year, depending on what they look like. So if they do, a Biamiri would probably be the starter. So let's move Carter Lund to the backup. He's going to be a really good right guard, though. He's going to be a really good right guard. And we already have a starter there. Let's just move out Glenn Royer then. A little bit undersized again. Leonidas!
Just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Alright. Edge rusher is going to be insane. Defensive tackle. It could be some interesting red shirts. Linebacker, there's a million of them. A million of them. And so many of them are freshmen, it's insane. But they were kind of the best players for us to get. I'm going to move Ben Hyman to the middle, because there's going to be a lot of red shirts this year. A lot. Good Lord. Corner. Ideally, we need a safety to move back to corner so that we have coverage. I want to move Mabin over to strong safety. But also, I mean, a safety literally could just play corner on the depth chart. It's fine. But we still have them in kind of their ideal position. Man, some of these guys are not totally ideal for what I look for in terms of like a heavy-hitting safety. But, like I said, I think at least one or two of them will end up playing corner anyway. I want to move Dennis Kell over. And then one more guy to move, but I think We have this roster established as we want it. Definitely some shortcomings in terms of, like, positional depth. But we'll do what we got to do. And I do think after the training goes through, the team should still be decently above an 80. But we are really, as they say, hitching our wagon to this team, because if this team sucks and I look to get a head coaching job elsewhere, it might technically be a downgrade from what we had at Purdue. The good thing is we should have quite a few upgrade points to work with here. So let's see what we can do. And honestly, I'm going to take a break from the drum line. I am going to take a break from the drum line. So, Nick Anzalone, let's see what we can do for this guy. He is going to be our starter this year. No abilities to work with. Accuracy's capped. Let's give him a bit more throw power. And that's going to be it for him. 84 for Anzalone. So we took actually a bit of a hit at quarterback. But a certain someone did stay at Purdue, which is huge. Let's see, James Mancuso has Magician. Anzalone. I mean, it could be Anzalone. It could be Anzalone. Shut your mouth. Eat some bologna, you know? All right, let's get that power and accuracy up there. Off-platform can go up. Mobile Deadeye can go up. James Mancuso has some good potential, but yeah, back up for now. And then Patrick Treggs, who we picked up from the portal. Let's again go for those big power increases. Can't do the accuracy, so we can definitely go for the IQ. Anything going to require 2 points? No. So Treggs looking like he could be the backup this year. Maybe not. Mancuso's still ahead. Derek Belliman. I feel bad for those modders. One guy gave a Lobby school 3,000 hours and whatever resources they needed. They still only signed 7 players. Really? That bad, huh? Like I said, for me, like, it's not totally game ruining because, like, okay, bad teams stay bad, but I get why it is for others. And, yeah, no, that is shocking that modders were able to put that amount of resources into the lower schools and they still suck that much. So maybe it's got to be tied to something else then, right? Like, it's got to be tied to something else aside from just hours in NIL, you would think. If it's going to be that bad, it's got to be tied to something else, is what I would think. Aside from just, you give the AI 70 bajillion. He didn't mention anything with NIL, so I'm guessing it's an NIL issue. Which is weird, though, because, again, like I said, like, the AI weren't great in the past 2 games in terms of, like, managing their roster size. They had issues in every game that's come out so far since they brought the CFB games back. So that's really puzzling to me for that reason, you know? Like, this scouting system has absolutely had its troubles since they brought it back. All right, Jason Braun, not Justin Braun. You're not an NHL defenseman. Oh, Jabari Siegel, thank God you're still here. We needed you. Get that shifty upgrade. Give him even more speed twice over. Just a physical freak, Jabari Siegel. But it is interesting that, like, modders were already able to figure out how to, like, give AI teams or give lower teams money if they agree to play a big team, you know? Hey, here's your extra NIL for getting your ass kicked, which is something that does happen. Let's just go with the abilities. Improved press. Increased reception chance. Let's do that. Do love sure hands. 83 for Greg Westerman. Siaki Haotao. You also can't code for coach like Dion. You can't code for a player like Otani. Yeah. And that's definitely a bit of an element to it as well, is like they're never going to fully be able to replicate like 100% realism because real life is barely real. You know? Like the example I always use is back in the day when the Vegas Golden Knights were first introduced to the NHL. I did a franchise mode with Vegas, and I did a trade with Montreal for Max Pacioretty. And that comment section was nothing about, this isn't fucking realistic. The Habs aren't going to do that. Within a year and a half, he was a Vegas Golden Knight. Like, you just don't know. You just don't know. Now, that said, you do have confidence in things like, you know, Mo State not bringing in just like 5 players. You know, like, again, that's an element where I'm like, yeah, no, that needs to be fixed. That needs to be improved, please. But it's interesting that modders weren't instantly able to just be like, yep, we fixed it. Like they were with some other issues. That's not like a shot or throwing shade at the modders. It just makes me wonder, like, okay, what is the issue then? And dare I say, like, God, does EA know what the hell the issue is? You know? Hopefully they do. But at the very least, to me, it's like, okay, it's the bottom feeding teams staying bad. You know, at the very least, like, if it was like, okay, Michigan fell into a pit of despair within 2 seasons, like, that would be much, much more difficult to ignore, you know? And who knows, maybe they would if you moved them in conference or something like that. If we were to do like a pro-rel, poor deal breaker grades make it tough on the bottom feeders as well. Right, like there's a ton of elements as to why the AI can be struggling, and I'm sure the modders, you know, the modding community is still working to try to figure it out, but same problem as 4 and 3 stars just dropping off the face of the planet. Yeah, which again has been a problem for years. Now, not necessarily in terms of 4 stars on the prospect list, but especially in the portal. Since they brought the game back, we have had people just falling off the face of the earth and disappearing into the ether, you know? So, like I said, that's why, like, my expectations for this game were on the, you know, like, the bar was on the floor because I was disappointed in 26. And, you know, in a lot of ways, the same problems are still here. You could argue that they've been made worse by the introduction of a new system before fixing the already existing issue. And I wouldn't disagree with that. But at the same time, I'm just like, I'm not surprised, right? Like, oh, the franchise mode has issues. You don't say. Oh, EA has these ridiculous, you know, predatory microtransactions and they're paywalling options that used to not be paywalled. You don't say. Like, and again, it's not just an EA thing. We've seen that with other fucking companies too, but EA has that history. And I don't know, like, again, I'm not against, right, the idea of people pushing back, as we talked about it earlier, and just being like, EA, what the fuck, can we not do this? More power to those people. I'm right there with them. But I also don't expect them to change because what indication have they ever given the consumer that they are going to change? You know? What have they ever done to make you think, actually, you know what? Maybe this time it'll be different. You know? Just pay the money to be a level 100 coach, right? Coco, we did. We got an offer to be their offensive coordinator, and we took it. This is our first off season with them. And obviously, we're not even in full control of them. But eventually, I hope Otherwise, we might move to a different school after this. EA Sports in the game in your wallet. Right. I mean, look, at the end of the day, like, man, like, I play a lot of Battlefield. I know what this company's about. I played Star Wars Battlefront. I know what this company is about. Like, I'm not saying they deserve to be commended, but they're pretty open and honest about who they are and what their goals are as a company. That's not speaking about, like, specific dev teams. That's an entirely different conversation, and I do think some of the devs for certain games get a bit more hate than deserved. That doesn't mean people shouldn't demand that, you know, the game be as good as it possibly can be, given the prices of fucking video games. But again, like, that was unfortunately kind of one of my takeaways from the hashtag going live and everything earlier today, is I'm just like, again, rooting for them to be the change that they want to see in the world. But at the same time, especially for a lot of people in, like, the comments in response, it's like, my God, have you people never played a fucking EA game before? Like, this is what they've been for almost 20 years. Doesn't mean it's right. Doesn't mean you shouldn't want to see it improve. But, like, man, eventually, the old saying, right, of, like, when someone tells you who they are, believe them. And I've just been at that point with a company like EA for a while. And that's even while having an affiliation with EA through the NHL series. You know? So, I don't know. Like I said, I found everything today to be pretty fascinating. For better or worse, you know? Worse in terms of some people, you know, rampaging into streams during the day and calling people out who weren't being vocally supportive, even if they were playing Ultimate Team. Or, you know, shitting on people if they were streaming Dynasty during the day. I haven't gotten much shit tonight, but that's because I'm a late night streamer, so I'm guessing a lot of those kids went to bed. But, you know. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Come on, Cap. Let's see. Carter Lund. Try to make up for some attribute shortages with some ability increases. Would you like me to fill that role so you don't feel left out? Nah, I'm good. This O-line's doomed. It's not looking great, to be honest. But we'll see. I don't know if I'd say doomed. I just don't think I'm going to be able to be as aggressive with the red shirts as I'd like to be. I'll say that. Yeah, I mean, literally, like, before the stream, I was talking to my wife and kind of told her about, like, what was going on today, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck to expect for this stream. Like, are people going to get mad at me because I'm playing this mode? Like, what's that going to be? Which is kind of a shitty feeling. Like, again, despite this game's shortcomings, like, I've had fun with this game. I've still had fun tonight, too. But, yeah, it's a weird feeling to be like, huh, if I play a game, is somebody going to get mad at me on the internet? Not as if people need excuses to get mad at me on the internet. It happens all the time. But, you know. All right, Ferris is looking pretty good. Some of these guys, I can picture their brains a scramble to make all the recruits have 0 NIL costs, and they were still 4 stars of 0 offers. Something as wild with the AI logic. Picture the brains a scramble to make all recruits have 0 NIL costs, and there are still a ton of 4 stars of 0 offers. How do you feel about rating? How do I feel about, I would imagine, ratings versus badges? I feel like it's counterproductive to get the badges. I mean, I try to have a good mix, right? Like, I try to have a good mix, but I feel like the badges are weighted pretty heavily, you know? Like, maybe it's not full, like, FC, where, you know, like, literally an ultimate team now for FC, if certain players at certain positions don't have certain badges, they're literally viewed as unusable. But But I do feel like because it's been such a consistent thing through these EA games and even NBA, like they have the badge system too. Like it feels like that's more of the meta as opposed to just raw attributes. But again, like I try to have a mix between the two if I can. But I do feel like the physicals are weighed pretty heavily in terms of how somebody does. Could be wrong, but just through past experiences. All right, Jermichael Darasaw is going to be a beast. Give you some abilities here as well. And then especially, too, obviously, if you get somebody with the high attributes and the abilities, then my God, you know? They're insane. At least they should be. Yeah, honestly, the O-line, I think we're going to be okay. I'm just not going to be able to be aggressive like I wanted to be with red shirting. You know, kind of like viewing this team as already mine, even though I'm not the head coach. Trying to make sure if we do get that job, that we are kind of on the path we want to be on. You know, make that transition a little bit more smooth. Let's go pass blocking again. There we go. 71 from Maben. Decent backup. Steven Lawson. As you pump up the stats to get them drafted, that's fair. Well, especially, too, now, drafting-wise, it doesn't feel like you need to, it doesn't feel like you need to have this, this crazy high overall anymore, you know? Strength or quickness. Let's go strength for this guy. 84 for Lawson. He should be pretty damn good for us. Tremon Root. What do we got for you? Workhorse. Quickness and power. Power is a bit weaker. And honestly, we could do a bit on quickness as well, but he won't have the pass rushing. Let's do a little bit more on quickness since we can do it. He's a 79. Not bad, Mr. Root. Alexander Fahoko. Normal dev, huh? Yeah, he's got quick jump. At least he's fast. We can upgrade the power. Then go base power moves because they're shit. Alright, yeah, we'll just max out his power moves here. And then finesse moves cost 3, so we'll do run stop. And 74 for Fahoko. I mean, he's a decent backup. That's not awful. What about Kevin Vellano? Well, Vellano if you prefer, but I prefer to imagine him like a luchador. D lineman, let's do power. Not worried about workhorse. Let's see, Mr. Vellano looking okay. Still only workhorse, damn. Go IQ and IQ. 75. Kevin. It's my boy Kevin. All right, right side. William Gavea. We gave you a lot of money to stay here, Mr. Gavea. Don't make me regret it. And then we got 20. It's either going to be the power or the quickness. Let's go quickness. 84 from Mr. Gavea. Not bad. Zach Wheat. That's a fun name. Mr. Wheat. Let's go power. What else can we do for you? IQ. That's it. So weird seeing so many of these players getting paid so much in NIL. Like this team is about God, let's see. We used to spend like 300 or 400 and this team's getting paid like 2,000 to 3,000. Like it is crazy how much more money this team has. Kyrie Redfield. Looking okay. And then Courtney Waller. What do we got for the Waller? No physicals. Power, quickness. Let's go quickness. And then anything that costs 3 points. IQ is only going to cost 2. 79 for Waller. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Holy defensive tackles. Jesus. All right, Dion Horn. We definitely need some upgrades at DT here. I'm not really worried about the quickness improvement. Let's go with power. 3 points there. 2 points on IQ. Any abilities? No abilities. Let's up those power moves. 76. We might want to minimize how many people we have on the D line this year. Dorian Durham. Let's see. 20 or 20. He's a DT. Got to go power. And then a little bit on IQ. A little bit on finesse moves. And a little bit on those power moves. Yeah, 77. Man, how did they not have a solid enough DT? Like, we had better options in, oh, man, we had better options at Purdue. Ben Giacomini. My favorite black Italian. I mean, Giacomini. Defensive tackle. Let's go power. And IQ as well. Any physicals? No. 75 for Mr. Giacomini. Thaddeus Marcus. Man, I was about to say, are people still naming their kids Thaddeus? But I think they are. I think they are. 73 for Thaddeus. Thaddeus Young. Is there another famous Thaddeus I'm forgetting from more recent times? Walter Schiller. No abilities, of course. Let's get that power up there. All right. Anything else costing 2 points? Thaddeus Castle. Fair shout. Fair shout. You got me there. Thaddeus Moss, son of a... yeah, fair. Am I a bad person if I say I forgot he exists? I might be, and if I am, I accept it. Andre Ibarra. Don't even have to check you for abilities that are sub 70, right? And then let's see. 3 points for power moves, 3 points for finesse. 70 for Mr. Ibarra. So yeah, defensive tackle, we could definitely be running 3 on a line next year. I mean, these guys aren't awful. They're just not insane. 52 points, Jaden Vernon. So he's a free agent pickup of Madden, tried to make him a shot. I feel like we did that quite a bit too, actually. Now that you mention it. Linebacker, right? So, yeah, you were a linebacker, right? Yeah. Let's make you faster. And again. All right, and then we could do power, but that's capped out. So let's get that pass coverage up there a little bit. It's also weird to know in advance what I plan on doing with Madden, at least to start. Thanks to that lovely channel point cash in. Jaden Vernon, not looking amazing. Jimmy Carter, Mr. President. Mr. President. That bronze blow up. Let's get a basic version of your pass coverage because you're terrible. Let's upgrade your quickness. Can't do power either. Let's keep working on that pass coverage because it's awful. Any other physicals? No. So a little bit more on pass coverage. Not the best. Not the best. What about Paul Dog? That D-O-double-G. Any physicals for you, Mr. Dog? No. Let's go quickness. Let's go a basic level of pass rush because you're bad. It's me. It's me. It's that D-O-double-G. There you go, Paul Dog. Goodness, goodness. All right, Nick Glennon. What do we got for Mr. Glennon? Quickness, and then we'll cost 3 points, quite a bit. Up the pass rush. There you are, Mr. Glennon. I just kicked the controller right out of my own hand. How the hell did I do that? You ever kick a controller out of your own hand? Ben Hyman. Blow up. At least we'll have some hard-hitting linebackers. Quickness can't be improved. Power can't be improved. Signal caller outside linebackers can't upgrade agility or change of direction. Well, then what's the point of them? What's even the point of them? God damn. Who's our first game against? We still don't know. We still don't know. I imagine they'll schedule us, of course, for Florida, but we'll see. Let's see. Tyler Boyd. Showing off the goods. Nothing's going to cost 1 point. That's it for Boyd. It's like elusive route runners can't get spec catching traffic. Deacon Siegel. I'm sorry. Oh, that name just caught me off guard. All I can imagine is a Siegel priest. Because it's so late. I know a deacon's technically below a Siegel. Oh my god, yes. This is a freaking image that exists. Like, I heard Deacon Siegel, and this is immediately what I thought of. Because it's 5 in the morning and I'm exhausted. Holy. Shout out to Deacon Siegel. Let's get a basic level of pass coverage, a basic level of pass rush. Upgrade the quickness a bit more. Then we got 2 points left. Ah, shit. This guy can run and hit hard. That's about it. Let's go with the moves. All right, Mr. Siegel. And then what about corners? Patrick Middleton. Let's go for Robber. And then can we go quickness? No, that's already capped. Could go power to improve his jumping, but honestly, it's already pretty good. Fuck it. Let's cap it out. Run stopping, 5-5. Bunch of 5-point upgrades all over the place. Let's do man coverage then. 82 for Patty Middleton with his big-ass head. Let's see, Wade Isaac. Quickness is already capped. Power's capped. Oh, boy. Work on the catching ability. Let's do man coverage. A little bit more on zone. A lot more on zone. And an improvement to blanket coverage. 82 for Wade Isaac. Okay. Let's go. Devon Bartram. I think, was this the guy that was a running back that I needed to change over? I think it was that. Upgrade his quickness. Upgrade his catching ability. Let's go with that man coverage. Zone coverage. Run stopping. 79 for Mr. Bartram. Not bad. He was definitely that guy, too. Jimmy Callaway. We got a couple of Jimmies on this team. Quickness. Quickness again. Let's see. 2 points, 2 points. Let's do man coverage. Man coverage for a corner is pretty important there, Jimmy. I don't know if anybody told you that. And the hands, he is up to a 75. Not bad, James. And Martin, the body Ventura. Okay, maybe not much of a body. That man is thin. Sheesh. Frickin' sheesh. Man coverage, zone coverage. Catching ability. 74 for Ventura. All right, final few. Safety, Rayshawn Winnie. Rayshawn the Pooh. Blow up. That'd be nice in case you ever blitz. Quickness, because you're already fast as shit, but why not make it any better? Martin forgot the body. Martin, leg day. I don't even do arm day. Ventura. Micah Kook. Got for you, Micah. No physicals. Quickness is capped. Let's do a little bit on power since we can. A little bit on IQ for Micah. Micah. Let's see. All right. Patrick Lloyd. Patty Lloyd. No abilities. Ratings. Quickness. 3 points there. Let's go with the IQ. Then we go with the pass coverage. Then we go with the pat. No, we don't. We're out of points. Oh, Patrick. Oh, Patrick. And what about Doug Willis? Dougie Wills. No abilities. Get a base level of IQ. Man's dumb. Let's get that power up there. And more IQ. You know, his 51 awareness. He's a totally usable player. Strong safety. Dennis Kell. But where's Dennis Keenan? Mr. Kell. 4 points there. 3 points for hands. 75 for Cal. We might actually have a worse team at Florida State for this season, at least, than we would have had at Purdue. I'm kind of afraid. All right, blow up. Platinum blow up for Denzel Natatuma. 6 points there. 5 points here for pass coverage. I think it'll be worse. Yeah. I mean, they're looking for us to kind of stop the nosedive and help them figure it out. Caleb Costello. Quickness is good, power is good, so 4 points on run support. We can do IQ. And more run support. Any abilities? No. Max out that pass coverage. And a bit more in run support. Whew. Kyle Sternad. Kyle, robber, yes please. All right, gold robber for Kyle. Can't get that base level of power. He's got them noodle arms. 3 points there, 2 points for hands. Work on that catching ability. Work on that zone coverage. 72 for Kyle Sternad. And then Kerry Mabin. Final guy aside from the special teams. This guy is not good. This guy is not good. Work on the quickness a couple times. 1 point for IQ, 1 point for hands. Oh, Mr. Mabin. 62. Yikes. All right, kicker, Eric Veal. Oh, perfect. He doesn't have the, he doesn't have any punting ones. He was perfect to switch over to a kicker. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, and the IQ is cheap, too. 85 for Eric Veal. Punter turn kicker, that was the right choice. And then Chuck Sisk. Kicker turn punter has coffin corner already upgraded. Let's go. We don't need deep range now. Power and accuracy are capped. So let's put some points on quickness, and he's good. Okay. Question now. How many people... I don't need this song again. Come on, Spotify. How many people will, I don't even know what to say. How many people need to be cut? You know what? Let's actually find out here. Let's do this. I mean, we got through all the training results. I think we're looking okay. I don't know if I'm going to start this next season tonight or not, but we had so many players with upgrade points. I have a feeling we're going to have to cut some people. I can't help but think. Tato, I don't know if anyone's going to be able to help you on that one. I'm sorry. Obviously not going to do custom conferences. In terms of transfers, oh, we're 4 players short of the max. Perfect. And here I thought we were going to have to cut people. Okay. Start next season tomorrow? You're just saying that because you want to go to bed. Do 1 game. Maybe we'll see what the schedule is at the very least. Yeah, we didn't have to cut anybody, which is great. 80 expectations, those still aren't our goals as far as we know. So, let's see here then, actually. We'll take, we'll still take a look. Still take a look. So the roster right now is an 84. Okay. 84 across the board. That's more than serviceable. More than serviceable. How aggressive can we be with redshirting? Oh, we actually do have another quarterback. Ben Hawkins signed with us anyway. Cool. Well, that happened out of nowhere. I guess he changed his mind. So running backs. One of these guys will have to stay. Let's be honest, it's probably Mitch Huber. We'll sit out the latter 2. Fullback, Jason Braun. Fuck it, let's sit him out. Wideouts, we'll sit out Corbin O'Dowd. I wish I could get away with sitting out Huber, but I don't think I can. Tight ends. Whipple and Lockley. Let's sit out Whipple, and we'll just let Lockley play as a senior. Left tackle, let's see if we can sit out Trufant. Left guard, Medeiros. Centers, oh, fuck, dude. McNabb might be too good to sit out. One of these 2 guys, if not, you know what? Yeah, one of those guys has to sit, but also a Biamiri is a center, too. Let's sit out Tucker and play McNabb. Although McNabb could be 90 plus. He's an 84, actually, though. Let's play McNabb. Yeah, let's play McNabb. I'd start Robert at tight end. He's star dev. Yeah, honestly. Right guard. We can sit out Oshinowo? And then Darasaw at right tackle is just too good to sit out. Kenyon, Bourne, Biamiri, Lund. Fuck. All right, let's see. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with McNabb. Let's just say 5 for the moment. That's 6 with Bourne, 7 with Kenyon. So realistically, we need 3 others. It's Trufant as a freshman, Medeiros as a freshman. We'll take McNabb out, so we need 2 more. Oshinowo as a junior. Darasaw is too good to keep out. So we need 1 more guy. Could be Oshinowo. Would make more sense to Medeiros or Tucker. Yeah, so let's get Oshinowo in there. Edge rusher. Nobody there. Right edge, Govea. I mean, we can kind of afford to sit out Govea. I just wonder if he's going to leave. But, right, like, we have 81s. What if he stays for his senior year and he's an 86, 87, you know? We're going to sit out Waller. I might try to sit out William Govea. And a defensive tackle, Jesus. This team does not vibe well with me right now. In terms of my aggressive redshirting strategy. Because I'm having to make some tough choices. Yeah, like if Devontae Whitaker sits out as a freshman, the middle linebackers, and then all of these linebackers. Holy God. We ended up bringing in a lot of fucking linebackers. Hey, we finally got one. What's up, Broad? Or B-Rod? Support the messaging. But not everybody gets 200,000 views per YouTube video and can afford to just not play the game. You know? So. Oh, shit. And then safety. Dude, we have so many safeties. Okay. So, if we double check back through this, who can we get aggressive with here? Again, I'd love to redshirt that extra running back, which it's not going to happen. We need 3. Coco, you still do, yeah. So, kind of have house rules on how to manage that. And, like, in-game, if we jump in, I won't play defense as well. Yeah, I'll just go with the best of the bunch. I'm not trying to be rude, just trying to spread the word. Fair enough. I didn't take offense to it. It's cool. Like I said, I support the messaging to it, but I'd also be lying if I said I wasn't still enjoying the game. While I can acknowledge, like, holy shit, do some things need to get better, you know? Honestly, maybe we do try to sit Lockley as well. But then that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Yeah. We need those numbers. Just do we risk it with Govea? He's pretty much the big one to worry about. So, 5 points better than the second choice guy? You know? Honestly, running back, I don't want to go with the higher rated. I want to go with Whedon because he's barely going to get any carries. More important to keep Huber around. Again, I'd love to be even more aggressive with the red shirts, but I don't think I can. It's 2, 3, 4. If you're only here for a year, don't redshirt anybody. But what if we're not? So I kind of have to play it like we are here for more than 1 year. If I just go super aggressive with the red shirting for like everybody, I just want to see what the team would look like. And then if we can acknowledge like, all right, yeah, no, we need to improve and not rest some of these guys. Like, I'm having to play for the future a little bit, but we're also having to play for the now so that we don't have a bad year. And I'm not viewed as a potential head coach elsewhere, you know? So, shit. It's still going to show us as an 84 no matter what, but that would be quite a few of our top players sitting out. But if we look then at the depth chart, and we immediately hit the wrong button, Mr. Anzalone is definitely our quarterback. Backup is Hawkins or Mancuso. Hawkins is better now. Mancuso's got the better dev. I mean, let's be honest. Like, if Mancuso can jump him in practice, sure. Like, Treggs is also impact. We're fine. Running backs, it's a bit weak. We're going to have to rely on our passing game. That being Derek Berryman and Spain, both being star dev. We do not have a 4th choice back right now. But there's some good speed there. Carrying leaves a bit to be desired. So we definitely need to go like all out passing attack this year. Because these guys were wideouts and they're good in the backfield there. Maurice Banagu here. Starting tight end. So if we go back over to tight end, we will go with Robert as the top tight end, though. Fuck. Yeah, I made a mistake there. Put Whedon there. Back over to tight end. Robert, Banagu, and then... Doesn't really matter at that point. Let's just go Anthony Kenyon. And then fullback is Banagu. If it's not him, it's Robert. If it's not him, it's Berryman. Wideouts. Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, look at the speed. Honestly, Westerman has sure hands, but man, the pace of Jared McCollum and Clifton Smith. And then Bartram, the corner, can actually be another option. Westerman, though, is 6'4" with 87 speed, 92 acceleration. I think regardless, we're looking good at wideout. So then the O-line, this is where it gets tough. Because really, if I go this aggressive, there's like 7 dudes. And Kenyon and Mabin would have to be the starters at tackle, and they are. So then the guards, Ferris and Royer. No, Ferris and Bourne. And then it's center, Biamiri. Man, like the O-line could be better if I don't go as aggressive on the O-line. But at the same time, if we do go aggressive, this team long-term could be nuts. So all the backups would be Lund and Royer. Do we get that aggressive? I'm just thinking about what the team could be long term if we do get this aggressive and the team still does well. Edge rusher, we got an 85 and an 81 still. And then Wheat's an 81, and then we also have a 76. And then Redfield's a 79. Also, there's Root, though. So we'd have to decide between Root and Wheat as the second choice edge rusher. It's definitely Root. So yeah, Wheat would be the backup, and then Redfield. We can do that. Linebackers, or actually no, defensive tackle instead. I mean, Schiller, Marcus, and Ibarra. It's not great, but if we go with a 3-4 or a 3-3-5, we can kind of survive that without having this elite level defensive tackle this year. We're not going to have an elite level anyway. And Lawson can be an extra choice. So can Wheat if need be. Linebackers. Top linebackers are Siegel, Vernon, and Hyman from the looks of it. Is there anybody over a 70? No. So yeah, Siegel, Vernon, and Hyman. Which means we have Carter. And then, who was better than Glennon down here? It was Dog. So we'll go Dog and Carter. So Siegel's there. Hyman, we'll go Dog and Carter. And then the other side needs to be Vernon. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely think if we minimize the amount of linebackers, we'll be okay. And Dog, Carter, Siegel, or Vernon, that's fine. Dog and Glennon. Okay. Corners. Couple 83s. That dude's got platinum robber. Corner's looking good. Free safety. Yeah, I mean, Rayshawn, Winnie, whatever. Platinum blow up. And then strong safety, Tumor or Kell. Will go Tumor because of the blow up. Although we could go Impact Dev Caleb Costello. We'll at least make him the backup. Yeah, Denzel Tumor's the guy there. Kicker's good. Punter's good. Kick return. We definitely got some speedy options. All right, that guy's got shifty. That's good. Bartram's there. Cool. Kickoffs. Let's go with the guy that's got a little bit more power. Long snapper's fine. Third down back. Just go off of ratings. Power back. Just go off of ratings. Slot receiver. Bunch of potential 85s. It's the guy who was slow in there. It is Westerman. Cool. And then edge rushers. Let's see. Anybody better than a 77? No. So we'll play Veleno on the other side. Or Vellano. So who do we have for the other edge rusher? It is you. So Wheat and Fahoko. It's the backups there. Defensive tackle. Go with Schiller as the impact dev. Matter of fact, is he the starter? He is. Good. Good. Linebackers. It wants to mix in some free safeties, which honestly is fine. And then corners. Oh, the butt rock. The butt rock is so strong. Sorry to the X's, I love you, but... Whew. Slot corner. Actually, in fairness, at linebacker, instead of the safeties, who would it be? The old Deacon Siegel can still do it. That's fine. And then we'll do Carter. And then corner's fine. Nose tackle is fine. Maybe get the junior another chance to be in there instead. Gadget is Westerman. Okay, I mean, I do still think the team looks okay with this aggressive red shirt strategy. Like, the O-line could be better. And the D-line could be better. But, you know, long term, it really could benefit us. But is there a long term is the question. Yeah, the biggest hits are definitely potentially at tight end, but especially the O-line. And especially at center by sitting McNabb and Tucker. But we're technically not taking that big of a hit. The biggest position we're taking a hit at is with Jamichael Darasaw at right tackle. At that rating, though, honestly, he might just leave. And that is something I need to remember for some of these 85s. These guys might just leave. We might as well use them now. Maybe. Fuck, I don't know. Because he's actually an 84. So is Darasaw. Govea's an 84. I guess it comes down to how consistently certain, like, 84, 85, overall guys are looking to go pro. I think we might just try it and see what happens. But now we kind of know that defensively, kind of minimize linebackers, emphasize the secondary. Maybe. Go scheme and playbook here. 4-3 zone is what we were playing. There's a 3-2-6. I mean, maybe even like a 3-3-5 isn't awful. Can we do... There's a 4-2-5. I don't hate. The DTs aren't that great, but... I mean, like 4-2-5 shell We do have some speed, especially for the defensive backs. But also 4-2-5 zone pressure. Could be. Could be. Right time to go back to that. Which tends to be pretty good, as we've seen. Honestly, kind of leaning shell, just to try it. And then offensively, I mean, is there anything else other than the air raid that's worth it? The option, the pistol, the power spread, pro style, run and shoot. Spread option, veer and shoot. Veer and shoot might work pretty well for us, right? That might work decently well. Probably either the air raid or veer and shoot based on the structure of this team. Has split backs. What does veer and shoot have? Power I and I form. Let's go veer and shoot. Let's try it. Although really quickly, our quarterback, how fast is he? He's got some speed to him. All right. I love veer and shoot for simming. It didn't work out too well for us the last bad season we had at Purdue because we used the LSU playbook. But we can go 50-50 there. I still like matchup-oriented AI. But no huddle. Let's be aggressive if we're going to run, veer, and shoot. Right? High tempo. Playbook is fine. And then auto subs. Quarterback. Yeah, I mean, grind it out. Normal. Grind it out. Running backs as well. Kind of grind it out at that point, or at least normal. Wideouts, we definitely have some threats, so we can go keep it fresh. Tight end, grind it out. O-line, hate to say it, but grind it out. DT, keep it fresh. Defensive end, keep them fresh. Linebacker, grind it out. Corners, keep fresh. Safeties, keep fresh. We got plenty more options there. Okay. Again, we still don't know what our goals for the next season are. Our old school is not currently ranked, nor are we. Conference standings, it shows us in third by default. Can we see? Shout out to Diver of Holy. Let's see. So again, we are in 84. We have had some teams dip into the 70s. UNC's had a tough time. Stanford's had a tough time. We look back at the Big Ten. Purdue, still in 84. 86 offense, 81 defense. I mean, I'm hoping that they will do well. Bike, or Sean, yeah, it happens. It happens. We got an offensive coordinator role at a higher level school, so we went for it. The blueprint. We can't do anything with that because we are not the coach, so fair enough. Fair enough. What time is it? 5:30. Kinda tough. Kinda tough. Computer's gonna handle it, yeah. Do I have it in me? Okay. That's just gonna be so many people like, wait a minute, what? Normally we do just go coast to coast, season to season. I mean, this is 5:30. I just want to know what those new fucking roles are. Or what those new goals are, I should say. So, custom schedule. Notre Dame, fuck that. Fuck that. Quick, somebody name a school, and the first one to name a school that we haven't played yet wins. We are not playing Notre Dame. We need a softer schedule. Some of the conference games might be tough enough. Army. I meant that's on the list here. Come on, geniuses. Western Kentucky's in. We'll take on old Big Red. And then instead of Buffalo, well, it's Georgia State because there's nobody else. That's on me. No, it's okay. And yeah, we do have the Florida game. We do have the Florida game. We also play Clemson and Miami. Okay. We can deal with that. We can deal with that. All right. And then the board. The board. Are there any 5 stars that are interested out of the gates? No. All right, so we won't be going after any 5 stars here. But 4 stars, there should be plenty interested, and there is. Okay, now again, defensively, I can only go after players that are interested. Because we are not the head coach, nor are we the defensive coordinator. So, we're allowed to go after Johnny Burita, Antonio Falk. Bunch of free safeties, holy shit. Okay, well, actually then, let me take a look at my team and see who we might want. Because that is a lot of 4 stars. I'm not surprised they're interested in us, but damn, that's a lot. That's more than I'm used to. So we definitely need a quarterback or 2. I mean, Hawkins getting here helps. But still. Running back, we're probably okay. Fullback will be okay. Definitely 1 to 2 wideouts. Like 2 to 3 tight ends just to be safe. Left tackle, left guard. Get quite a few centers. Probably 2 to 3 offensive linemen, if not more. Defensive line, maybe like 1 guy at defensive end. Defensive tackle, we're fine. Linebacker, we're set for life. Probably a corner. And probably a safety as well. And we need a kicker, and we need a punter, which we can handle at the end. All right, so back to those 4 stars. We got to scout some dudes out here, because there's nothing else to spend the points on. Recent energy fuel off Amazon, paid extra to have it delivered. It was delivered outside the 3-hour window. Contacted, they refunded it, told me to keep it and throw it away. Stonks. Absolute stonks. Holy quarterbacks. That is a lot of quarterbacks. Does the chart they give you... So it can be accurate, but not entirely. So it's always nice to double check. It's a good guideline to go off of, but I don't fully believe it. Like, it says we need a defensive tackle. I don't think that's true. It's a good general guideline to follow. All right, biggest need is tight end and offensive line. Tight end, plenty of people who would sign here. Jesus. I'm pretty sure we scout defense faster. So, kicker, punter, of course, there aren't any 4 stars here right now. So let's look at these safeties. Let's handle the defense first. Holy. That is a lot of people. Yeah, that's a lot of people. Fucking hell. Let's handle the defense if they have us in their top 3. If we're not in the top 3, we'll hold off for now. Just because there are so many dudes that are interested in us right now. So we'll prioritize. And Alt actually is not wrong. Again, linebackers aren't the biggest in need, but sometimes they can be edge rushers. They can be safeties. Then again, do we even want to look at those linebackers? Maybe. Okay, how many edge rushers are interested? Top 3. We got 1 and 2. There's one edge rusher at the top of the board. Bugs. We weren't able to look at. So Johnny Breida. Breida? I don't know. Brita filter. Not bad. Antonio Falk. Also not bad. Just see if we can find any gems or busts. So Rayshawn Timms. Could be pretty damn good. Trevor Carr, not so much. He is the first guy off our board. All right. So back to 4 stars. Edge rusher, where is Mr. Bugs? There he is. All right, Daryl Mansfield. Could be very, very good. What about Deontay Hicks? Okay, Chase Blue Cantrell. Mr. Head 'em Up style. Alonzo Ingold is another gem. 91 speed. Corner or safety, he'd be fine. Alex Fumagalli. What about it? Isaac Lacoste. Howie Martino. Hell yeah. There's so many Italians. Jose Joseph. Also definitely Italian. Oh my God. 97 speed corner gem. Look at that guy's mobility. And he has 85 man coverage. The American Dream, Sammy Rhodes, Krusty Rowe. Russ Ezekiel. Okay, not bad, but not any better. Owen Easy. What about Markel Soto? Matt Gray. Demarius Fine. Is a bust. Get him out of here. I need this other guy's a bust and it just didn't pop up. Yep. Who was that? Or was it a glitch? It might have been a glitch. Okay. Dominique Bruner. Okay. Nick McClelland. What about George Nwosu? Mr. Nwosu. Bust. Get him off the list. All right. Kike Kukwa. Not bad. Damian Talbot. New Mima Beach. What a name. Tevin Copper. Sure, you any good? Yeah. Devon Majetti. Corey Maggette. Tyree Willis. What a name. What a name. Nothing special. What about Dion Steven? Also nothing too crazy. Frank Gayton. Happy Pride. And we're out of points for the week. Cool. We almost got to look at everybody, though. Should I prioritize defense over offense? I don't know, but that's what we're doing. What are our goals for the season? That is the big question. Beat Florida, win a conference title, be ranked in the top 15 at any point. Jesus. High hopes. My God. My God, are those some high hopes. Fucking sheesh. Good Lord. I guess we'll see if it can happen, right? But damn, those are some lofty expectations. Holy. All right, Josh Witt. Are you any good? Not a bust, at least. Baraka Casa. I love Baraka Casa. Oh, Jamie Edmonds, platinum workhorse. He's a gem. Hell yeah. Rashard Hitchcock. Also a gem. Jesus, okay. Trent Easter. We don't go 3 in a row for gems. What about DJ Sermon? All text, I didn't. I didn't know there was a final film in the can. What about Grant Obi? And then Lynn Bugs. All right, so that is the defense. So if we went after a safety, Breida or Falk. There's also it's Timms. Right? If we were to go after a safety, it is definitely Timms. I mean, Mansfield is pretty good. Yeah, we let go of those two. Shrews, 7 in a row. Had production issues for a few years, apparently. Gosh, goddamn, he died like 2 years ago, didn't he? Jesus Christ, it's been almost 4 years since he died. Fucking hell. Where the hell does the time go? Criminy. All right, well. Apparently August 28th is National Power Rangers Day. Look, can we just admit that they just randomly, today's Chocolate Chip Muffin Day. Which, don't get me wrong, I fucking love Chocolate Chip Muffin Day. But oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, corners. Ingold's a beast. Cantrell's not bad. Hicks obviously isn't bad either, but let's aim for, like, truly the best of the best here. Fumagalli, 95 speed. That is so hard to pass up. Don't attack Power Rangers. I'm not! I grew up a lot. Coco, you've seen, like... Don't sit here and tell me not to attack Power Rangers when I still have this from my 6th birthday, okay? I'm not attacking the holiday. I'm just saying, as a people, we just randomly fucking decide, well, we got him to show the Megazord again. You did. You did. I fell for your trap. But yeah, like, we can't deny that they just, fuck it, today is Easter Sunday. Didn't know you were part of my culture. I mean, look, outside of, like, 90s Power Rangers, I haven't seen shit, right? But if you want to talk about, you know, the era of the TV show with Jason David Frank, if you want to talk about the Power Rangers movie, Power Rangers Turbo, I'm all over it. White people have culture. Who would have thought? Oh, man. You find out something new every day, don't you? Ah, shit. All right, that guy's got Aftershock and Hammer. That's interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, we got to free up some spots to also scout out some offensive players. Outside linebacker, Kukwa. Maybe one day we'll all be as white as Monk. That's impossible. That is the whitest man I've ever met in my life. And I've never met him in person, but he's still the whitest man I've ever met in my life. Let's see. I mean, none of these guys are crazy. We'll leave him for the moment. Defensive tackle. Get rid of Frank Gayton. What's okay? Baraka Casa, not going to cut it. Edmonds is a beast. Hitchcock's there. You know, I'll pitch in to get a Malik Monk jersey. Do we have to? Do we have to, though? God, man, Spotify fucking loves the Xyz for me tonight. Hell of a band, but still. All right, that's the defense. So like 11 targets. That could be really worth it. That guy has 92 acceleration at 6'5", 240. Hot dog. Hot dog. Well, I guess we'll target these guys primarily. Right? It's 11 dudes in total. Kind of the best 11 defenders we can get. So, scholarship out to Timms. Scholarship out to Ingold. We'll just do bare minimum to start. Jose Joseph. Markel Soto. Kiki Kukwa. That is one of the better names I've seen. Shout out to Kike Kukwa. I really hope we end up with Kike Kukwa. Alright, yeah, these are definitely the top dogs defensively to target here. These guys are pretty damn sick. And then DJ Sermon. Alright, and then what do we have for the offensive players? The 4 stars that are interested. Pretty sure there's a million of them. Anybody that has us in their top 3. O-line, we might have to really fight. Tight end as well. I guess the good thing we're going after the defense because the offense is going to be a little bit more difficult. We're going to have to battle for a lot of people if we're going to get them. And then running backs, those that were interested. Anybody have us in their top 3? Dakota Mallory. And then QBs. Anybody have us in their top 3? No. All right, so fuck it. Yeah, I mean, we'll focus on the guys we have here first. Let's scout out Dakota Mallory. Built-in safety valve. He's a gem. Cool. That would be, not that we need a running back, but he could be a wideout. Scholarship out to Mallory. And we will just go 25 points for now on as many dudes as we can. And if we have any bonus points, we'll leave it at that for now and prioritize these 12. This would be the vast majority of our NIL. We'd probably want to leave a little bit open for the portal in case there's a 5-star. So after this, it looks like we'll be going for a lot of 3 stars, you know, no NIL and still gem hunting. So Mr. Timms, there we go. Give him an extra 10 on Rayshawn Timms. And then... This is not Purdue. It is not. It was. And now it isn't. Because we just took a new job. And I still don't know how to feel about it. But I never got around to updating the stream title, so I'm sorry. And I'm still not going to do that. I'm still not going to do that. You win the Natty? No. We did get Purdue to the playoffs. But I'm doing a run where we kind of jump from team to team. And after 5 years of Purdue, we made the playoffs once, won a bowl game. Florida State, just a significantly more prestigious school, offered us their offensive coordinator gig, so we took it. And hopefully we can steal the starting head coach job or turn it into a more prestigious head coaching job than what we had at Purdue, even though we turned Purdue it around. Main reason I wanted to see what else was going on is because what's going to happen with Purdue, right? They're kind of a middle-of-the-road team that we turned into a pretty solid team, like still rocking an 84 overall for this season now that we're gone. What are they going to do? Are they just going to collapse? Can they keep it together? And are they now a pretty consistently decent team? We don't know. And we weren't going to find out unless we left. So. All right. So, yeah, for these guys here now, I mean, we just really want to go all out for these dudes. And it looks like we're in first for most of them. Yeah, for the most part, just 50 points. And, man, if we were to get most of these guys, we would be in a very, very good spot. A very good spot indeed. Even though it is mostly defenders at this point, and we still need some offensive help. That's what I'm doing. I got the no bowl game first season. Now I'm ranked 2 in the second. So I think our max rank at the start of last season, we were 8th. Yeah, I think we were 8th in the country. We weren't able to maintain that, though. We went 8-5 and won the Music City Bowl over South Carolina. So, I mean, we definitely turned the team around and brought success. But, yeah, I'm intrigued to see with how the AI works in this game, if they can maintain, you know, the level that we brought them to, or if they're just going to collapse. Doing Wake Forest, quit ACC because too easy. Fair. Quite a few teams I've noticed in the ACC start to kind of drop down towards the, 70 overall range. All right, I mean, that's everybody maxed out. We got a few points left over. We need to start looking for some 3 stars on the offensive side or some harder to get 4 stars. It's like Talbot's in first, but I didn't really like him. Anybody have us in their top 4 still? This running back, Dylan Johnson. Anybody else? Tight end, Chris Salisbury. Went to Purdue, thinking of Maryland. I mean, Purdue, it did take us 4 years without doing, like, the cheesy recruiting. It did take us about 4 years to turn that team around. So, not the easiest, but not the most difficult either. D. Johnson, like Dick Johnson. Dick the Cock Johnson. The very same. The very same. You know what? For the moment, let's offer these guys scholarships. These would be the final 4 stars we could really go after. You know what? I actually said, in fairness, I don't want any other 4 stars, even on the offensive side. That's right, because of the money. Sorry, Montrell Jones. We wanted to see what was up with the 3 stars that we might be able to get without any NIL. So in terms of interest, nobody has us like top 5. Nobody there. Anybody on the offensive side? Wide out, Matlock. Hell yeah. I'll text you didn't, but that's outstanding. And that he must have hated his parents. He must have hated his parents. All right, so that guy's looking for 0. Anybody else on 0? I'm in the fullbacks, but they're fullbacks. Grown man, by the way. I mean, if your name's going to be Dick Munch, I'm pretty sure you were born at age 37. So, his parents must have also preemptively hated him. It was an accidental pregnancy, and they made sure to let him know it every second of his life. All right, there we go. We got some offensive targets. So, Matlock, are you any good? Not really. Yeah, I guess we'll say no to you. Okay. So, I think we are good for whatever is next. Our journey at Florida State. Our journey at Florida. It is 6 in the morning. It is 6 in the morning. And the problem is, I still want to play. Like I said, I know that there are issues with this game, but man, if the hooks haven't been in, I have had quite a bit of fun. But also, if I play this season, I'm going to want to play the entirety of the season. And that means we are going to be here for much later than I can afford to be here. Much. Oh, well, the servers just went down. Perfect. Now I don't have a choice because the fucking servers just went down. Perfect. Well, if that's not a sign, then I don't know what is. EA said, get out of here, you fucking loser. And I will. And I will. So, that's why offline supreme. Right, but also the online, you get the, you get the patches pushed through if you're online. So that's why we did that. So anyway, we're going to head out of here for now. We're going to go say hi to old boss Ross, who is doing a Duke Dynasty. And we will be back tomorrow for our first season and probably our only season at Florida State. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate you immensely. Take care of yourselves. Brush your damn teeth. It's important. And I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.